All I want is a hula hoop. This Christmas time.
That if someone gets statutory rape accusation.
You know, to be completely honest, what is this? So Luke's already playing audio. All right, to be completely honest, I don't like being the subject of the news story. As much as people try to claim that, they're like, oh, he was trying to get attention or whatever. You know, we had an opportunity. We thought we were lucky to have several people on the show who were in the news, because even right now, Mitch McConnell's coming out. You've got Piers Morgan coming out. Stories about Donald Trump refusing to denounce Nick Fuentes because he doesn't want to alienate voters. This is the dominant story, and it's unfortunate we weren't able to actually talk about the news, but we have a lot of details to go through. Stuff I talked about in the morning, new details that have emerged now, that they had a private plane ready for them after they left the show, which it's entirely possible they were able to get a private plane very, very quickly. But it also seems very, very rare and unlikely. But again, I don't want to accuse them of anything. I think it's possible that they had this planned. They've been adamant they didn't plan this. And I think it worked out very well for somebody who wanted revenge on Trump, considering the news cycle. So we'll talk about that, plus what's been going on outside of that. And of course, we want to talk about censorship and Elon Musk. Before we get started, head over to timcast.com, become a member to support our work. We will have a members-only uncensored show for you tonight. We didn't have one yesterday because, you know, we had Ye on and he left. And I'll say it again. Dude doesn't owe me anything. If he wants to leave, so be it. Nobody has to stick around on the show. They can always bail on me. That's the way it goes. Dude's a powerful billionaire, or former billionaire, whatever you want to call him. The last thing he needs to sit here and have me talk about whatever. So smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends. Joining us to apologize is our good friend. I'll just throw it to you.
Tim, I'm sorry I left the show yesterday. It was a complete apology, and I was very wrong, and I'll be back whenever you like. Vote for me in 2024.
Okay.
How was that?
It was okay, I guess.
Well, I didn't want to be too,
edgy?
No, because then I wouldn't want to steal roles from black actors.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to get in the whole Apu situation.
Oh, right. So you're Michael Malice.
I am Michael Malice. Yes. Shalom. I'm here representing Zog.
Okay. What do you do?
Thanks for coming, man.
I think most people know who you are.
Oh, okay. It's the whole intro thing.
Picture of
What's your biggest claim to fame?
I am the organizer of the Anarchist Handbook. You guys can get the hardcovers at anarchisthandbook.bigcartel.com. And I was on a billboard because of you guys.
That's right.
In Times Square. And my next book, this is the big news before we get into this stuff. I finished my next book, The White Pill, yesterday. I'm uploading it to Amazon Thursday, I think. And we're going to launch it live on Timcast and see if we can get a book to #1 on Amazon live and make internet history.
Are you cool?
You're self-publishing?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Why go through...
Make Michael Malice the #1 Amazon
I hit number
bestseller.
3. This hit number 3. So hopefully we can hit number 3.
Very cool, man. Well, how do you describe yourself for those who aren't familiar with you?
I am an anarchist without adjectives. I have a podcast called You're Welcome, Twitter, douche, and lover of all peoples.
Well, okay. Right on. We got Luke hanging out.
I think I'm supposed to say shalom, assalamu alaikum, right? I think that's what I'm supposed to say there. Hi there, my name is Luke Radowski here of WeAreChange.org, and today I have a T-shirt of Klaus Schwab.
I thought I was supposed to be the Jewish one. Make them shekels, buddy.
Of Klaus Schwab saying that you will get no presents and you will be happy, which you could exclusively get on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. Because you guys do that, that's one of the main reasons why I am here. Thank you again so much for supporting me, thebestpoliticalshirts.com. Ian, I'm sorry you're perturbed. Your crystals have been disturbed. I told Nick, I was like, hey man, they have LSD on them. And then he was like joking, and then like 5 minutes he was like, hey, really? Did they? I was like, yeah.
Yeah,
and then,
wipe LSD all over
but then
my
Milo came down and he just like knocked
Got
them all
high
down.
on
So-
LSD. Milo, you like LSD, Milo? No,
I think
you know,
your brain is broken.
I like those guys. That was a chaotic situation last night. I hope that we get a chance to talk to them in the future and kind of figure out, like I was saying last night, they're like, Ian, would you have them back on? And I'm like, yeah. I'm the kind of guy where they're like, why would you interview the devil, Crossland? And I'm like, because people keep saying he's evil. I want to know why.
No, he's also Devil's gonna be pretty charismatic.
Well, let's talk about this. This is actually a good thing to get into. Like hosting them, what people were saying, your thoughts and everything. So we'll get into it.
And before we do, I want to point out, yes, you're welcome. Michael Malice show, I don't know, YouTube. And do you run it through any portals on your website or anything at this point?
No, just it's on YouTube. It's on Spotify. It's on Rumble. It's on Odyssey.
I was on an episode. If you guys haven't seen it, it was excellent. Michael's a great interviewer.
It was a lot of fun.
Very fun. And I haven't seen you since then, so.
That's true.
See you, buddy. You look good.
Thank you.
We got Surge hanging out. Press the
Hey,
buttons.
low energy Serge Dupree. What's up, everybody? How you doing, YouTube? Take it away, Tim.
Let's talk about
The worst by far is Surge. Very weak, very low energy.
I do want to mention one quick thing too. I had a phone call with Google today. They're panicking over Section 230 reform. So the Supreme Court has agreed to take up a case pertaining to recommendations. And so YouTube is now actively lobbying prominent creators, I suppose. I got an email and it asked me to sign up for a certain date to talk to their head of policy. It was very nice, but I was personally offended at the things that he was saying. So I'm not trying to be mean to the guy. We're going to talk again probably tomorrow. But it seemed like they were trying to lobby me to agree that YouTube should have the right to be politically biased and be immune from defamation, which I absolutely do not. So we'll talk about that too, but we got to get into this stuff. So here's the first story.
Yeah.
Many of you may have seen what happened last night on this show, and I have concerns that we had Ye, Fuentes, and Milo on the show. A lot of people messaged me beforehand saying, "Why are you having them on? What they're using you? They have an agenda." And this is
Who's
funny.
they?
Who's they? No. But listen. They say they as in general people messaging me. They're using you, Tim. They're using you. And I said, for all of them, why do you think people come on this show? Yeah. Do you think they're coming on because they love me and they want to hold my hand and smile and look at my face? Or do you think they're trying to promote a book? Do you think they're trying to get a message out? They're trying to promote their Twitter accounts. They have ideas they want to share. Of course, everyone's using everybody. I have guests on so we can make an interesting show. It's our business. They come on because it's an opportunity for them to share or sell or whatever.
I thought we were friends.
Think again.
That's we're only having you on because you make us laugh.
Okay. I guess
we're
I'm
friends.
a clown. Yes, I'm a clown.
So here's what I want to say, because right now there's a lot of stories. Trump is being told that he's got to denounce these guys. There was a story that popped up on Fox 5. Kanye West spotted in Frederick after storming off of podcast. Here's the potential scenario, to be fair. The scenario is they abruptly left the show. They were on it. Ye didn't like that I was not agreeing with him or that I was pushing back in any capacity, got up and stormed off. Milo and Nick, working for Ye, wouldn't stick around and left. Immediately, they called a charter company to schedule a private plane who was they were very lucky that a hot crew, it's what they're on the ground ready to go, was available nearby and was able to then dispatch a plane to Frederick that they could then get into within a couple hours notice. Entirely possible. My personal opinion, that sounds really, really crazy if that's the case. So when they stormed off the show, my first thought was that, okay, he stormed off the show. Then we talked about it, and I said it was the perfect thing to do if you wanted to generate press. There's a story going around that Donald Trump met with Nick Fuentes, an anti-Semite white supremacist. That was all last week. First thing this week, we have this show, and I think it was the first thing Nick said on the show was that something about isn't it really them? And then immediately Ye gets up and walks out downstairs, smile on his face, eating cookies. Apparently, one of our guys here said that when they were leaving, he said something like, "I came, did the show, got what I needed, now I'm done, I'm leaving." And so that made me wonder about what was the goal. It's possible, maybe I'm just thinking too much into it, that Milo wanted revenge on Trump. Milo was quoted as saying he invited Nick because he knew Trump would mishandle it in the press. He wanted to make Trump's life miserable. Trump is mishandling it in the press. The first thing out of, I believe it was the first thing out of Nick's mouth was, but isn't it them? And then Ye leaves right around the half an hour mark when we're at 100,000 concurrent viewers. And that said to me, they had to have planned this. Then I saw the video of them going to the Frederick airport, boarding what appears to be a super mid private jet right after the show, within a few hours. And I was like, how did they charter a private jet that fast? It is entirely possible they did. I know where the jet originated. We did some sleuthing to figure it out. What happened was about a half an hour's flight time away, a hot crew, this is what I'm told. It is entirely possible. These are by the experts in the private aviation. A hot crew was available. What they said was a plane nearby flew to Frederick, landed for about an hour, and then departed with them. It is entirely possible that they happened upon what's called a hot crew. That's what they said, meaning there were people on the ground working, ready to take off, but for no reason. The plane was not being used. Ye is a very powerful, wealthy individual. Perhaps he knows somebody and someone has his back. It's interesting considering everything he's been saying about how they're trying to arrest him and shut him down and silence him and censor him. But apparently he was able to get, within 2 hours' notice, a super mid private jet to fly from here to Los Angeles with a crew active. I don't know what happened, but to me it sounds staged. It sounded like they knew in advance they'd be leaving. At least Ye may have.
That's not the vibe I got. I got that they seemed very genuine when they were here. I know Milo. I mean, he's a zany dude, but like, he's looking for redemption. That's his path right now. And Kanye's grasping at straws to try and find someone to help him. And Nick was so kind the entire time he was here. Like, I've heard stuff about him. I've seen him say stuff online out of context that's racist. But when you see him eyes to eyes, like, the guy is looking for friends. Like, he doesn't probably lived in an environment where he didn't have a lot of friends. So what happened was you and Kanye were going back and forth and kind of interrupting each other. You mentioned at one point, Tim, you were holding your finger up, indicating you want to jump in, and he was like,
the show.
And he's like, you want to say something, go for it.
Before the show.
Yeah, and even
so
I think
as soon
during
as the show started, his demeanor changed.
So you guys were kind of had an agreement, like, we're going to kind of talk over each other, we're going to flow. Nope. But then when Nick chimed in and you interrupted Nick, Kanye's face dropped, and then he got out. He was like, you crossed the line. When you interrupt me, that's okay. You interrupt Nick, I'm out.
Before the show, when we're doing pre-show and setting up, it was so different. Kanye said a few things. I pushed back, and he just had a smile on his face, and he's like nodding along like, whatever. The show comes on, and all of a sudden, he's like, we went to Trump's dinner. I was invited first. I called Milo. So anyway, let's talk about anti-Semitism. And I'm like, whoa. Like, we were just talking before the show.
You know what happened? The first article...
No, he knew what the article was. We had the article pulled up pre-show. He mentioned Pence. He asked Fuentes about Pence and what Trump... I said, we'll use this story to launch the dinner and the controversy caused by it, and I'll ask you about how this dinner came to be, what do you think about it, what happened with it, and then what is Ye 24? And I was like, who am I kidding? We're going to get into the anti-Semitism stuff. I'm going to push back. Here's how it'll play out. Like, if you guys want to say something, I'm going to put my hand up and let you know I'm going to talk about this. And they're like, of course, no problem, absolutely fine. And then as soon as the show started, all of a sudden it was like, oh, how dare you bring up this article? Right. Oh my.
Here's what I don't understand about that dinner that doesn't make sense to me. You do not get a +3 to meet with the president. I don't care who you are. That is not... Piers Morgan had a piece today that he won The Apprentice. He was, I think, the first winner of the Celebrity Apprentice. He was interviewing Trump at Mar-a-Lago. The Secret Service, basically gives you an anal swab before we're going to meet a former president, especially if you're dealing at Mar-a-Lago, which not that long ago was raided because there were concerns about things that are classified or whatever, top secret, so on and so forth. I don't understand how, if you're running for president and this is the scenario in your home, you're going to have dinner with anyone, and be like, oh yeah, bring your buddies, and not be paranoid, even just for security reasons. Who are these people? Are they spies? Are they so on and so forth? I don't understand that.
We struggle with this here. When we're bringing people in, we have to send this big long-winded email about who's allowed here, what this means, vetted by you, stuff like that. Now, I wouldn't say it's like we're that strict where we...
But you're not the president.
Exactly.
You're not a former president. It's absolutely beggars belief. And the other thing is, like, Cenk Uygur had a tweet about, like, this isn't a surprise. This...
Hold that thought.
This is who Trump hangs out with, white supremacists. It's like, when someone's the president, you know exactly who they're hanging out with. You know every minute of their day, who they're having for dinner, and so on and so forth. It's not a big secret. Their schedule is very public and very known, and it's a very big deal. This is the president of the United States, in this case, the former president of the United States. So what Trump is saying does not cut ice with me. And what else is crazier to me, in all seriousness, his daughter converted to Judaism, right? So this is something that obviously, and I think one of his other kids married a Jewish woman. So the joke is like, what's the difference between a New York Times reader and Donald Trump? Donald Trump's grandchildren are going to be Jewish. It's like, if he has this in his family, for him to be like, well, oops, I didn't know, that's just confusing.
You think he just trusted Kanye and was like, if you want to bring whoever?
But why would
you
you trust? But he just. I think first of all, he has this boner for celebrities that is really demented. Because that explains why he's endorsing Dr. Oz, who believed Justice Smollett, who was for trans kid surgeries, who had the whole laundry list of very lefty ideas. Herschel Walker, who's just a football star for Senate. Like the love affair Donald Trump has for people who are blue checks is demented.
I think Ian's right about one thing, that this guy's looking for friends. I can't speak to the things that any of them have said in the past. Like, what I should say is, like, obviously they've said deplorable things, testable things. But what I genuinely believe is, we had Milo on this show a couple weeks ago, and he talked about supporting Trump. He talked about vengeance. He wasn't talking about this stuff. His focus was different. Then he gets involved with Ye, brings in Fuentes, and now all of a sudden this is like a particular component of his career or his personality. What I think happens is when you cancel people, they go in the only direction they can.
Wait, I'm going to disagree because I have receipts from Milo. Because when this all came out, I wrote a book about this. There's a chapter about Milo in my book on The New Right. I think Milo is very, very charming. He's very, very witty. He's certainly very intelligent. And of all the people who got canceled, the reason he got canceled, I think, was one of the more BS reasons. He was the victim of childhood abuse. He spoke out about it in a kind of tongue-in-cheek manner. I don't begrudge anyone who's suffered through something like that, how they should deal with the situation. And he was basically saying things like, okay, this is something that he was kind of rationalizing it. Like, I'm glad this happened to me at a young age, as opposed to being like, holy crap, I got my innocence taken from me at a time when it shouldn't have. So I think the fact that he was just like, get out, like everything's ruined for you because of something that had been done to him where he was innocent as a kid or teenager, I thought was really kind of over the top. And clearly it was like Al Capone going to jail because of income taxes. It really wasn't income taxes. They're just looking for an excuse to get rid of him. Yeah. But he did an article a couple of years ago with the Jewish Journal, because when this all came out, I'm like, I thought Milo was Jewish, because I remember this being a thing at the time when he pushed back about the Nazis about this. I sent hold on, let me pull it up. I got the DM here, and here's the article from the Jewish Journal. This is from 2019. And he was talking about this then, because this is with the Jewish Journal, and he had said, I'm quoting Milo here, let me get it out. He goes, he thinks the Jewish community and the Jewish lobby would be well served to not throw a gasket every time someone throws out what it may appear to be an anti-Semitic trope. And he says, this is quoting Milo, just like I don't like left-wing political correctness about women and blacks and Muslims, I don't like right-wing political correctness about Jews in Israel. So, and he said, people claim that really stupid things are anti-Semitic that are not really anti-Semitic, or they make more of a fuss about it than they need to. So at a certain point, he has been addressing this at least 2019, so 3 years ago.
What I mean to say is, if these guys were given an opportunity, if some, obviously it would never happen, but if you went to any one of these guys and said, we want you to be a brand ambassador for a big company to make you a lot of money, but you got to stay away from these subjects, they'd say yes.
Yeah, probably.
I think what happens is when people get love bombed, you'll get somebody who starts getting a bunch of tweets where they're like, hey, I like what you're saying, keep saying more of it. And then they're going to start feeling good. They're going to be like, oh, I'm getting all this attention, building followers. And then some people are just going to say, like, these are people supporting me and I'm going to side with them. But there's an inverse to that. When you ban someone and they have nowhere to go and they can't get redemption, they will go to whoever is willing to accept them.
And on top of just the love bombs, it's the financial incentive. Because if people are getting paid because they have a following, now they're getting ad revenue or they're getting direct subscriptions, no matter what they're saying. If they're saying really cruel, evil things and they're getting paid for it, that's free speech, but also that can incentivize the continuation of the behavior. And it's kind of tough to dig out, especially if you get canceled. You're like, well, the only people that pay me are these people, and they only watch me because of this content. So let's do more of
Well,
that.
when you get canceled, when you get censored, you get sent off to the far corners of the internet where a lot of people get radicalized. And people need to understand bad ideas need to be fought with good ideas. And we don't have this battle of ideas. We never had this battle of ideas, mainly because of centralized controllers, big tech intervening and saying, no, we don't like what you're saying. We don't like your political stance. Be gone. And then those ideas are never routinely challenged, routinely questioned. There's no pushback against them. And only in places where they fester and grow are these kind of larger elements that again, never see the light of public day. And I think this is why we need to debate. We need to argue. We need to, of course, create steelman arguments and question and debate everything.
This is another takeaway I had from last night. I loved YouTube as a platform. I've loved it since Steve Chen and Chad Hurley built the thing, and the third guy who I don't know the name of. Sorry, dude. But last night conversation was not a conversation for YouTube in its current state. If you guys want to fix up your terms of service into a more free speech oriented thing, it would be. But when we have people on that there's a chance they might violate the terms of service of the platform, we got to go to another platform because we need to let those guys speak. Those people need to speak. And then let them, because if Kanye had went on for 30 minutes and then Nick responded for 20 minutes and they said all sorts of offensive things that YouTube would have stopped, we'd have a chance to rebut and talk about it and come to some sort of consensus that ideally we would all come out better people from.
Michael's got this look on his face.
Well, I think the problem is whenever, like, let's look at let's say something that's radioactive in a different way. The recent ad campaign about Balenciaga, right? So if you're going to have people talking about the pros and cons of Balenciaga, you can, and the ads where they had those kids with the teddy bears in bondage, and I want to use words carefully, I can see how a corporation would be like, you know what, we're trying to have a certain image and have a certain platform, and there's certain things that are going to be beyond the pale here. And because they have to be worried about their advertisers.
I'm okay with that.
The power of corporate America is just absolutely enormous.
There was another story about Balenciaga. They had done similar ad campaigns, and people are saying there's no way that slipped. Like, there's no way they produced an ad and didn't know what they were producing.
I think there's absolutely a way, because this is how. Because I think we forget how dumb suits are. So all it would take would be one art director, and then for him to be like, look, it's arty, it's edgy. The kids were not being shown themselves in any kind of provocative or state of undress. They were just showing iconography, which is very different from like Mapplethorpe, who's in museums where you're showing full frontal on little girls, which got funding. Which you didn't know about the Mapplethorpe thing? This is another example of how the corporate press is just completely dishonest. If you look at articles, Mapplethorpe had funding from the NEA, right, the National Endowment for the Arts. And he was this great photographer. A lot of the photography he was taking was very, very transgressive. It'd be like two men, one has a whip somewhere, another one with the razor on his, you know what. And he had, and then Jesse Helms, who was senator at the time, says this is not where our money should be going to, and he was condemned as homophobic. Well, many of these images were literally child pornography. There's one of a little girl with her knee up, flashing her genitals to the camera. But if you read any USA Today, Washington Post article, it really just sounds like you've got two guys kissing and Jesse Helms, the homophobe, has a problem with it. Yeah. So it's completely skewed. Just let me finish. So in terms of Balenciaga, if you look at it, you could be like, oh, it's kids with teddy bears. It's like they're punks. You know, you got this badass thing. You're not going to really read, oh, here's the printout of this lawsuit. Here's what this book entails, so on and so forth.
I disagree. I don't think it's suits missing it. I think the messaging was clear. There's a history of it. And I think there's a reason Balenciaga deleted their Instagram, deleted their Twitter, because people were picking up on more and more and more signs. There's no way that you could see that image and be like, yeah, totally fine, totally okay. There's no way. It was so blatant. It was so in our face. And there was multiple instances.
More than once.
Multiple times where it's just extremely troublesome. And for an executive to look at it and say, oh, teddy bears, BDSM dolls.
The executive
babies laying down in precarious ways. The tape here or this case. There's no way they missed it. I think it was a deliberate sign to just brag about what they were doing. When you look at the fashion industry, they have a long history of being. Let me just finish really quickly. They have a long history of having a lot of Jeffrey Epstein types. Jeffrey Epstein was all in the fashion industry, right. And a lot of the other individuals that were on that client client list are still in the fashion industry, were never held responsible for their crimes. And whether it's running Victoria's Secret, sending out this messaging is not something that is an accident, because they've been doing it for many years, trying to normalize children as models. And a lot of the female models look like young boys. I don't think that's an accident. I think a lot of this is on purpose, because there's a lot of very dark, sinister people in that industry that want to gloat and highlight how bad they are, and they want to get away with it. And this was this representation from what I saw.
I'm not disagreeing with anything you said. What I'm saying is, it's not that they missed it. It's that the suit was like, this isn't my job. You have a photographer. That photographer has a brand name. I'm just the guy, the money guy. I'm going to let him do what he wants. It's not my place to jump in and interject. And basically, in that industry, these people who have brand names, like Balenciaga is a brand name, can basically have free reign to do whatever the heck they want.
They spend millions of dollars on these fashion shoots.
And it worked for them.
Over every little detail. I mean, the president of the United States literally decides what kind of tie he wants to set a particular mood, to have the particular background. There's no way they're spending millions of dollars on these fashion shoots and not micromanaging every little small element of it.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
I don't think it's a suit. I think it was deliberately done, and I think the suits were complicit in it.
Okay, I think a lot of times in big corporations, the responsibility is very much disjointed, and one hand is not knowing what the other hand is doing. And I think the reason why this social media got pulled is because then someone realized, holy crap, otherwise they would have left it up. Because they're like, this has been going on for a long time. We got to do an analysis to figure out when this started, how many of these iterations are there.
So you think people were like seeding this information into the ad
they
campaigns?
definitely were. It's not even a question.
It's everywhere in our entertainment, especially if you look at Disney, especially if you look at the subliminal, subconscious mind control, which I particularly call it, and the larger kind of degeneracy that is being pushed on the individuals, and even the corporate media, even talking about minor attracted persons. There's a huge agenda when it comes to trying to normalize this kind of debauchery, this kind of horrible behavior that a lot of powerful people inside of the government were committing, especially when they were going to that private island and doing absolutely horrible things to children that they kidnapped.
If you look at the cover of the DVD for The Little Mermaid, if you look at the scene in Aladdin where they're getting married, in the scene in Aladdin, the priest is excited. Let me just put it that way. If you look at the background of The Little Mermaid, one of the towers looks like a certain thing of a male anatomy. My point is, a lot of times these artists will put things that the suit will be oblivious to. That's all. And that's one example where you're not
wasn't there a movie, The Great Mouse Detective or something, where there was like an actual, they put like porn somewhere in it or something like that? People chatted this to
There's a bunch of adult content and wieners all throughout content for small children. And I think when it comes to these particular cases, we know so little because a lot of this is done in secrecy. We shouldn't be excusing it as an accident. We should always, with the absence of evidence, when we see very sinister people who have a history of hurting small children, always think the worst case possible scenario and demand more evidence. And I think excusing it as, oh, the suits just missed it is an instant or element. I'm sorry if I got your argument wrong.
I'm not saying the suits just missed it. I said in very many cases, how these people work is they will get things past the goalie because the people who are looking don't know what to look for and are oblivious to it. And in fact, the fact that this has been going on... Hold on, Ian. Luke's going. Wait. Sorry. No, you hold on. Sorry. The fact that this has been going on for so long and has only been picked up now speaks to the point that I'm making, that they're very good at getting things on a subliminal level that people aren't going to register. So if you have Balenciaga ads and you have literally tens of thousands of people seeing these ads and they're only getting picked up now, that just speaks to my point that a lot of times the money guy or the accountant or whoever is kind of signing off on this, they're not going to always be aware of what they're seeing.
Yeah, I don't mind being compared to Ian. I think Ian's great. But at the same time, never excuse...
No one's excusing anything.
I know. Never try to blame something that it could be construed as an accident when it could be malice.
That's backwards.
Hold
on.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Explain it, Tim.
Hanlon's razor is the opposite. Would prove malice. Would suggest malice is right. Never attribute to malice that which can be explained by incompetence.
Yes.
Thank you. You said that a lot better than I did.
But that would imply that Malice's argument is more likely true. I would just say one point on this. I agree a bit with you, Michael. And I'm not trying to argue with either of you. I think someone intentionally did this and intentionally did it for a long time.
No question.
And there are people who are supposed to be gatekeepers.
Right.
If hundreds of thousands or millions of ad viewers didn't even notice this, it's possible that the gatekeepers of these companies don't notice this stuff either, but someone is intentionally doing
And also,
it.
if you look at Hollywood history, like there were a lot of gay references that were meant there for gay audiences, whereas the straight people watching this and the executives would be completely oblivious. And there's college course about this where they go back and deconstruct these old movies.
The higher you go up in a lot of these bigger institutions, especially corporations, the more likelihood that there's going to be a sociopath in them.
Yes.
So on that assessment, and in the absence of evidence, I'm going to assume the worst, mainly because I know what they're capable of. And I think we should, from a point of view, not excusing their behavior, but at the same time saying, hey, they have a long history here. Let's get the evidence here, because they probably are doing some of the most awful, sinister, horrible things that you can't even fathom and imagine yourself.
Look, you're talking to me. Who are you perceiving as excusing this behavior?
No. I'm saying the suits that just were not aware of it.
But that's not an excuse. That's an explanation. If you are
Yeah.
if you're signing off on something,
But that allows them, but that gives them a way to say, oh, we just didn't know. Yes, absolutely, we didn't know. We just didn't see this happening. I don't want to even give them that.
But I think where you and I disagree, and let's take away from Balenciaga, is if you look at, let's suppose, the Senate, right, or politicians, a lot of these people in power are not very bright. And a lot of times it's their staffs that are doing these malevolent things and are putting things over on the American people, things in terms of war. So that's one of the reasons why I'm so hopeful, is because when you look at the people who tend to be in power, they're really often very unimpressive.
Yeah, I think they use that as a way to cover their larger actions.
Do you think Biden knows what the hell's going on?
Absolutely not. He's a puppet, and I think there's bigger controllers and there's bigger interests right behind him. Okay. Sorry.
Well, it sounds like you guys are both right. It was both malice and incompetence. At some level, people were maliciously putting child porn.
I say 100% malice.
I did it.
Zero incompetence.
I did it. I got away with it, and I'll do it again.
So this is interesting conversation. I used to call them minor attracted people because I'm like, well, I want to be sensitive about this delusion or whatever. And now I'm like, okay, pedophile. But the thing about pedophile is there's a big difference between a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old hooking up consensually and a 25-year-old and a 9-year-old getting it on. But when the 9-year-old doesn't know what's happening.
But Ian, that's just... With all due respect,
but they're both considered pedophiles.
No, they're not.
Well, I mean, if one's a consensual statutory rape.
No, okay, listen, Ian. There's something called Romeo and Juliet laws.
Yes.
A 20-year-old,
then like 15 years old or 16 years old, wherever it's not legal in the state.
And then there's another word for that, I guess. I guess. I don't know.
But whenever you see that word written on the internet, run away from the hills.
Right, exactly. Right. You're like, I get it. At that point, it's like, it doesn't matter. My point is, if two young people are within three or 4 years of age, many states say that's protected, depending. Like, I think in some of the states they have these like 13 is the limit or 14 is the limit. Mm-hmm. So basically between 14 and 18 are shielded from these laws or whatever.
But it would be
or within 3 years of like 20. So if you're like a 20 and a 17-year-old.
So like if a 25-year-old and a 17-year-old consensually were hooking up, it's big difference than a 25-year-old and a 9-year-old.
No one's disagreeing with you, Ian.
So, but they're both called pedophiles. That's the problem with the word. It's so charged that if someone gets statutory rape accusation and they're 25 and she's 17, or they're 23
17 and 25 is not a pedophile.
Well, a lot of people, I think, consider them, because they're considered minors, they consider them pedophiles, and that's dangerous.
I agree that it's dangerous, but I think there was a New York Times article several years ago when they were looking at this is going to be a darker episode than I expected.
Well, why don't we get back on subject?
Language.
Let me just
we were talking about and politics.
Yeah, let's get to the fun stuff. You know, the Jews. There was a New York Times article where they're investigating child pornography. And according to that piece, whoever the FBI, I guess it was, didn't have enough staff to even handle the infants that were being in these videos. So the amount of very young stuff that's out there is profoundly disturbing. And I was going to write a book.
Bro, Chris, let's play some fucking Overwatch together. It's free. Overwatch 2, man. I've been addicted to that game, but I don't like playing it by myself.
About this, I talked to my agent about it several years ago.
I'm only addicted to classic WoW at the moment because I dinged 80 and I'm getting some fat ass gear. I want to slap
these guys
nerds.
probably con 16-year-olds into sucking their wang.
No, this is Timcast RL, man. They're not like that.
And he's like, do you really want to be doing this research? And I'm like, yes. Good.
And there's multiple incidences of people coming to big platforms like Twitter a couple years ago and saying, hey, my photos here when I was underage are being leaked here. Twitter saying, oh, yeah, we'll do something about it. And then ignoring those people,
can we talk about this,
screwing them over.
And
then at the same time, now, Twitter, for the first time, is saying, we're going to be addressing this problem. And now the Apple App Store is threatening to cancel them. That's absolutely crazy.
This is the one. This is the, you got me triggered. Now I'm going to go full Luke. Elon Musk Eliza Blue, if you're out there, I think she's been on the show.
Yeah.
This has been her big issue, getting a CP off of Twitter. God bless her. This is something that is unambiguously a problem, something unambiguously horrific and evil, period, end of story. And a lot of times people who were in, as you said, were in these images or videos would contact Twitter and Twitter shrugged their hands. Elon Musk took over and he's like, all right, this is going to be like priority one. Like, this is a complete non-starter. This has got to go. We can worry about racism, homophobia, transphobia, gender pronouns, whatever. This is a problem. Forbes, who is an agent of the devil, wrote a tweet, an article that says, Elon Musk has tried to take on Twitter's child abuse nightmare, but according to experts, has only made it worse. And they tweeted it 9 times. I looked up how often Forbes had mentioned Twitter and children in the past. They've literally never even used those 2 words together previously. So now that Elon is trying to do something about it, Forbes has an issue with it because they don't have an issue with it. They have an issue with Elon Musk. So this speaks to what Luke is saying, how many people there are in power who do not care about children at all, but who only care about power and who get off on having power over their people, including young children.
And they brag about it many times by doing photo shoots.
Let's jump to this story from Fox Business in light of what you're bringing up. Musk is planning to release the Twitter files on free speech suppression. Public deserves to know. So, of course, I sat down with Rogan and Jack and Vijay, and I believe they outright lied to us. That the whole thing was just lies.
Haven't they lied under oath too?
I don't know about them
In
specifically,
Congress. Okay,
but I'm willing to bet Twitter staff probably have lied under oath to Congress, or at the very least, they've lied to Congress. Or at even less than that, been wrong to Congress.
Sure.
Great. We'll hear what's going on. I gotta say though, the Twitter files, I would bet a substantial amount of money that they have files on child exploitation where there's a manager saying like, hey, don't do anything because it'll draw attention to us and it'll be bad for the stock price. Stuff like that. Would you agree they were probably behind the scenes?
I'm praying with every fiber of my being that you're wrong. Like, that's something that's so like purely evil that to have that in writing, it's just so disturbing.
What do you expect of these
like
people?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Been,
but it's still, it's just horrifying to even think about.
Why weren't they taking it down?
Yeah, that's a great question.
That's a very important question.
Elon snaps his finger. That's unfair. He's working very hard, getting everybody saying shut it down, and it's disappearing.
Yeah, and these people at Twitter were taking advantage of the power and responsibility they had for their own personal benefit, for the personal benefit of the for the powers in charge, for the government, for the intelligence agencies, for the multinational corporations that are calling the shots there. So they're capable of doing a lot of very underhanded, evil things. And I think Elon Musk, even a couple days ago, was tweeting, hey, it's far worse than I even expected it to be. And I bet there's probably so much evil, so much just nasty actions being committed by these people that a lot of people can't even imagine how bad it gets.
Let me ask you, Ian, because you worked for Minds and you actually saw a lot of the content that violated. I can't imagine, like, based on your experience, how bad do you think it is with Twitter? People posting this stuff.
It's got to be magnitudes worse because there's magnitudes more people using it. And I mean, like times 10, times 10, times 10. There's probably like a 10,000 more times more people using it. So I'd imagine there's 10,000 times more.
Well, what I mean is
there's probably even more than that because it's a centralized focus of interaction.
You actually had to deal with moderation when it came to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if the FBI went to Twitter and was like, oh, that's child porn, leave it up. It's a honeypot now. Let's see everybody that shares it and comments on it. Those are the people we're going after.
Yeah, the federal government has run many adult child websites. And the stories of what they were doing is absolutely shocking.
What about the Banju boys? Is that how it's pronounced in Afghanistan?
I don't know.
So,
right.
Yeah, our allies in Afghanistan had a thing where they would bring out young boys and have their way with them. And basically, this is also New York Times. The U.S. Armed Forces were told, they're on our team, look the other way, this isn't our problem.
And then the soldiers that spoke out against it were court-martialed and punished that were trying to stop it. Your tax dollars were paying for the U.S. military protecting and aiding small children being hurt in more ways than one.
I just wanted to come here and make some Jew jokes.
Well, you are. And they're hilarious.
Hey, the Balenciaga stuff opens the door.
Yeah.
But look, okay, we
killer material.
We can talk about, what's going on with Twitter, because it's not just, obviously, the dark stuff, but we're probably going to see overt political bias. We're probably going to see election interference. Outright them saying
the Hunter Biden thing off the
absolutely.
Top. There's no question that
and
was outright election interference.
And they're probably going to be saying in the private chats, this is going to help Biden win, or we have to stop Trump, things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no question that's
It's dark, but I've lightened it. How
Yeah,
about
no,
that?
that is the although the Hunter Biden with the with the niece and whatever, that's a whole other situation.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Yep.
No, but I there was this Norm Macdonald meme, which I don't think he ever really said, where the quote ascribed to Norm, which is, "I'm starting to think that the pedophile devil worshippers who run our government don't have our best interest at heart," and there's a lot of truth to that.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm wondering what other, when they pull up these Twitter files that Elon's talking about, if they're gonna find words that have been downranked.
Can I make
accounts that have been
can I make
downranked.
everyone even more depressed? Let's
Hell yes.
Let's do it.
Please do. Let's go.
So the thing that really upsets me is the virtual certainty that nothing will happen as a consequence of this. And let me give you an example when this happened. We all remember the Brett Kavanaugh hearings, and whatever you think of Christine Blasey Ford, Julie Swetnick was an example where it absolutely, she's saying that Kavanaugh was at these parties where there was trains run on her. It's like, why are you going back to these parties? Michael Avenatti was her lawyer. People were tripping over themselves to put her on TV. It turned out her story made no sense. It didn't add up. She never met Kavanaugh, so on and so forth. Chuck Grassley, Charles Grassley, was just reelected. He was, I think, head of the Judiciary Committee, ranking hardcore Republican. He put out a press release earlier this year how he wrote a letter to both the Department of Justice and the FBI asking for follow-up about someone who lied to affect the Supreme Court nomination, and they didn't bother replying. Neither of them bothered replying to him. And then he wrote them another letter, and this is his press release. See, I'm writing letters that are completely ignored. Vote for me. So the fact that he's boasting about the fact that he can't even get someone on the phone from the Department of Justice or the FBI about something that is central to our legal system just speaks to me how little appetite there is in Washington among members of both parties to have any kind of repercussions for this. And another great example of this is, it really drives me crazy when boomer conservatives think, oh, pedophiles are Democrats, as if it's somehow they're into kids, but they're also into socialized medicine. The Speaker of the House, Dennis Hastert, was a predator on young boys, and he went to jail as a consequence for things that have to do with this issue. The Democrats never bring it up. They never use this as a cudgel. They never say, why don't you bring back Dennis Hastert's money? They're more interested in talking about Margaret Taylor Greene or Trump or George W. Bush, who's now a good guy.
Yeah.
So that, to me, is very, very disturbing.
I have not given
It's
up
not
on
surprising
politics,
at
but
all,
I'm
though.
so disinterested in attempting to use that corrupt system to fix a world that we need to make politics is a result of a healthy society. So let's build a healthy society. Then there will be politics.
Luke, fix him.
Well, so look.
Hey, I'm trying to get him to exercise. That's been we had you said you wanted to do it yesterday.
Last night.
I told you want to do it.
Enraged after the show.
I think you need to read this book.
I would love to. Can I have that
You can only help people so much. You got to open the door. They got to walk through.
Fair.
I want to mention, just as we're talking about this subject, and boy, are we in it? I guess because the Balenciaga stuff, we really needed to talk about this, but there is a positive for us who are challenging these things, trying to get these things taken down. Grateful to Elon Musk for putting a stop to this, and it's that I was talking to a friend, and I said something like, as semi-facetiously, oh yeah, people believe that a cabal of powerful global elites are trafficking kids and doing weird things. Pause. Because now we know they are, because of Epstein and Maxwell's conviction. Hey, that's funny, right? If you said that a few years ago, people would call you crazy, but something happened, and now we know it happened. They're doing it. Maxwell locked up because of it, and now we're still sitting here wondering who were their clients.
Right.
So not only do we know it happened, we know there are still people who have never been held to account.
She went down for providing, a service for clients that weren't there. That absolutely doesn't make sense. And this wasn't the first time that there have been major government officials caught in these larger, horrible things that they were doing to children. Dennis Hastert is one of them. The former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, Edward Heath, another major one.
No.
Jimmy
I
Savile.
looked him up. Ed Heath, it's ambiguous, so let's give him some credit.
I mean, when he's hanging out with Jimmy Savile.
I didn't know he was hanging out with Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, I mean,
Heath was. We don't have receipts on Heath.
Well, who's Heath, by the way?
He was the prime minister that Margaret Thatcher dethroned. I talk about it in my next book.
Yeah, but again, there are many. The
Keynes?
Yes, we just keep going. How many times and how many instances there are of government using your tax dollars to facilitate some of the most atrocious, horrible acts on the face of this earth that people can't even think about.
I think it was in 1969, 1971. If you look up French philosophers' declaration, a bunch of prominent French philosophers, including Sartre,
Early 70s, late 60s.
the 70s, where they all signed a letter saying that age of consent laws should be abolished.
Wild. Wow. Yeah, it's wild.
There's evil out there.
So
man.
please look it up. Double check.
Okay, I want to talk about evil and cabals because you're saying these conspiracy theories. People don't know if they're real or not.
Well, hold on.
This is very known.
Right. Like the Epstein stuff is it's no longer the realm of conspiracy. Maxwell was convicted. I want to shout out Phoenix 499 who super chatted us saying, all you need to know is that Maxwell was the first person to be convicted of trafficking kids to nobody. Yeah. So there's people out there. These are evil people. They've gotten away with it for now.
And one more, let's get a little personal. I was on Rogan a couple years ago because a friend of mine, Matt, and he told me to use his name. He came out to me because he had been the victim of childhood sexual abuse. And the reason I bring this up every so often is it's still one of those things where there's such a stigma to it that people are scared to talk about it. Like if I found out that your mom, was an alcoholic, I'd feel bad for you, Luke, but our friendship wouldn't really change. If I found out, something happened with you, Ian. But this is the kind of thing where people are scared to say something because if you talk to them about it, they think you're going to think they're a wounded bird, you're going to think they're a freak, you're not going to be able to make certain kinds of jokes about them. And as a result of this social stigma, they keep it silent, for the rest of their lives, which is really, really making a victim even worse. And after I was on Rogan, I talked about this. 4 more of my friends came out to me. So if I know 5 people, that means I definitely know more. And that means this happens a lot more than people realize. And until people start talking about it and normalizing coming out and accepting people who've had this done to them, they're going to keep getting away with it. Because the reason these people get away with it is like, don't tell anyone. And that you're a kid, you're not going to know any better. So it's a very, very disturbing cycle that hopefully we're going to be able to break in the very near future.
You think it's just by normalizing sexuality, adult sexuality in our society?
No.
Like
Ian.
people are afraid to talk about sex, and then they go and shame, watch porn, and abuse kids. Like if they have a healthy conversation about it, maybe it will prevent that kind of behavior.
Over to you, Luke.
You don't. Come on, no, I can't.
Like,
I'll give you this one. See what I have to deal with? I got to deal with this every day.
We are the result of Puritans, and they were very it was puritanical has that adjective attached to it for a reason, is because it's like no sex,
this
no
might
drugs.
be the most you've gone full Ian. This is the most
I almost did porn, man. I'm like, should I be doing porn right now? Should I be waking people up to the idea that sexuality is okay?
I completely agree sexuality is okay. If you want to do porn, I'll support you.
Thank you.
But I think this is something very different from people, not talking about what kind of sex they have, as opposed to like awful things were done to me as a kid and they didn't use force, and on some level it was pleasurable, and I was confused because I was a child and I wasn't physically hurt. They didn't punish me. I didn't know how to feel about the time, and now as an adult I still don't know how to feel about it, and this has disturbed me all my life, and I'm turning to drugs or alcohol because I don't know how to deal with it.
For the record,
in my opinion, Hunter Biden, perhaps.
Yeah.
That's a big can of worms that we could open up here in just a little bit. But Ian, I do not support your adult history.
You haven't seen me work yet.
I do not want to. And there's a big difference between satanic evil people using
like a Clydesdale
sex as a way to gain energy and feel like they have power over actual genuine love and
Teaching
intimacy.
someone how
There's
to
a
have
big
sex.
difference.
Let's segue to censorship because I have a story from Lawfare. Supreme Court grants certiorari, I'm pronouncing that wrong probably, in Gonzalez v. Google and Twitter v. Tamne an overview. I'm not sure these are the exact cases. I believe these are the cases in question, but I highlight these stories to tell you that I had a phone call with Google today. It was scheduled in advance a few weeks ago. I received an email where it was sent, I believe, to larger YouTube channels, warning that Section 230, this is the shield big tech uses to eliminate content they don't like as distasteful, while being immune from any responsibility due to hosting some of this content. I believe they're on track to lose these protections in a very serious way. So Google started doing this reach out. Got an email.
Can we focus on that point? Because I think it's a big one in terms of the odds that they're going to lose. I think the odds are very high they're going to lose because their argument is we're not an editorial, we're just a publisher, meaning anyone can put anything out there, our hands are clean. However, if I'm editorial, if I'm picking articles, I'm promoting people, then I am having a voice, and therefore the protections don't apply to me. Then I can be guilty of libel or whatever, slander, whatever it is. And very clearly, all of these Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube are putting their finger on the scale and promoting some things over the other and making editorial decisions. It's unambiguous.
So they're panicking.
Yeah.
I got an email and it said, we want to make you aware about a Supreme Court taking on these cases, which will have a big impact on recommendations. if the Supreme Court rules against us or our position, we may not be able to recommend your content anymore. And you know what I thought when I saw that?
Ian should do porn.
Me too.
I thought maybe that's a good one. Maybe.
Minds.
But no, I laughed. Are you kidding me? That they would email this when we know for a fact they suppress our content. And I say we know for a fact because let me tell you this. I get a phone call from the guy. We had a meeting. I get the email. It says, please schedule. Here's my availability. I don't want to be mean to the guy. He called me and he was advocating for his position. I respect that. He wants to talk to me again tomorrow. I scheduled the meeting for whatever date was available. And we had some emergency stuff going on today. Obviously, we had a heck of a yesterday. So, of course, we get slammed with a bunch of stuff today. You get it. But I get a phone call. I'm in the car. And I'm like, well, I answer it anyway. And I'm like, hey, I'm in the car. And I'm like FaceTiming this dude. And he basically was explaining that if the Supreme Court agrees with these people, that means YouTube, look, Section 230 says you can't sue. I'll give the simplified version. Can't sue YouTube because of what Tim Pool says. I am putting something out there. YouTube did not say it. However, it also says YouTube can't be considered a publisher or of this content, even if they moderate and have editorial control over the platform. Now, how do you have it both ways?
You're a corporation. You always have it both ways.
Right. So they call me and they say, listen, it may be, and this is so hilarious. The guy's like, look, we might not be able to issue recommendations anymore. That means search, because we use an algorithm. So if imagine someone searched for your name and the videos wouldn't come up. And I'm just sitting there like, oh yeah, imagine it, huh? Imagine it, huh? I went off. I'm sorry. I snapped. I said, we hit 800,000 views on our video. No trending, no recommendations. There was a period where Google removed this YouTube channel from all of their search. You could type in the title of a video. And I was like, and you're going to call me and tell me that I should be worried about this. You understand that you have so much weight against me. We succeed in spite of what you've done, that if YouTube strips you of your powers, we'll actually benefit from it.
Yeah. 2 points. First, people at home don't realize that when Tim gets this angry, his beanie becomes a mushroom cloud. So it's kind of really cool to watch. And I'm the victim of this too. On Instagram, you can't search for my name. You can't even tag me. You have to spell out Michael Malice because I'm completely Souterban.
On Instagram, if you try to follow me, it gives you a warning telling you not to follow me because I spread, quote, misinformation. You try to tag me, it says, don't. You sure you want to tag this guy who spread misinformation?
You're more badass than me.
Yeah. YouTube has been screwing me for in my entire career. What you described, Tim, has been happening throughout my entire career. YouTube promotes authoritative sources. CNN, MSNBC, fake news spreaders. They don't spread independent media.
And it's almost impossible.
I'm not in the search. I'm not in the results.
And it's almost impossible to find Ian's pornos. I have looked a lot.
Listen.
Look on the Crossmack channel.
I want to tell you more about what this guy was saying.
There's
to
not
me.
actually porn on there.
He said something to the effect of, imagine if we could no longer recommend you and you were no longer part of, like, I'm paraphrasing, something like the mainstream conversation or something. And I'm just like, guy, that's what you've already done. We created a new channel, Timcast Music. We put up a video on it. It gets 500,000 views in a day. 2 days later, it is trending, number 23, I think number 23 on YouTube. Surprise, surprise, a brand new channel with a big video, gets play, we're trending. But IRL can get 500,000 views on an episode in 2 hours and never reach that mark.
Can I make a point? My understanding is, from someone who has inside knowledge about this, that the trending up section on YouTube is manual.
Right, of course. So
it's not organic.
I think it's a mix, but I think it's largely editorial.
Yeah,
I
correct.
think there's obviously a component. But my point was to the guy. I said, why is it that we know for a fact you can't Google search my videos? Like, Facebook comes up, you can't even search my channel. When you would search for Timcast or Timcast IRL, it would just show you playlists created by other people because they removed us from search. And you're telling me that you want the ability to be free from all liability when you choose to promote political speech from, say, ISIS, but then you expect me to defend you when you put the weights on us when we call out these bad players. I said this to him, I hope that the Supreme Court rules against you and everything is forced to return to reverse chronological feed because I will do better from it.
Absolutely.
But this talks to earlier about how the suits are often oblivious, because I bet you any money that he had the exact same speech for everyone he was trying to call. He had a list of like 50 people and he had the exact same speech and was oblivious to who he's talking to.
And then the call got disconnected, I guess. He
But that
fell
was
off.
us. We control the phones and the weather.
Didn't like that. Maybe he got disconnected, but as I was talking, and I'm heated, but I was being polite. It's not you personally, but dude, don't call me and think I'm going to side with you on this one. I don't think he did his research.
I just love the idea that like you're gonna holler up like Ketanji Brown Jackson and be like, "Come on," and she's like, "All right," like I'm gonna rule in favor of them.
Yeah.
No, right? But I also thought that it was kind of funny that Google thinks they can start calling creators and saying support our
But
immunities.
they can. I bet you a lot of these creators are completely art synthetic and a function of
Yes.
their algorithm.
But I'm also willing to bet that when he calls leftists, they said the same thing I did. LGBT creators have been complaining a long time that YouTube suppresses that because it's not advertiser friendly. So they're going to call them and be like, defend our immunity. They're going to say, no, restore reverse chronological feed so that we can have my video can be shown to my followers.
I bet you there's a lot of people who are happy to play ball. Because if
sure.
you look at any industry, the people at the top are often happy to lick the boot.
There's always some Ralphs willing to suck up to power and authority, but I think a lot of people are absolutely frustrated and
That's
pissed
true.
off at these algorithms controlling our society that have been absolutely a net negative, not just to the mental health of this country, but when we see the mental warfare that's being created out there. What are you're gonna be doing something here?
What do you mean by algorithms? Say it. Name them.
Well, I'm not going to, bat an eye when the same huge organization that labeled me a conspiracy theorist now won't be able to editorialize. I'm not going to be mad at that. It's totally fine. Let people see what they want to see. It's that simple. If they subscribe to something, if they want to see something, let them see it. We're adults here. Stop treating us like children. I don't want to be recommended these stupid RV videos or these stupid truck life videos. I don't want to be recommended some kind of psyop. Stop with the psyops and stop with the nonsense. I want to listen to what I want to listen to, and that's what the people demand, and that's what the people will get.
I'm on Twitter, and they have their algorithmic feed and their home feed is what it's called, and they have the reverse chronological feed. I do really well posting my content and getting shares and getting followers without any kind of weird algorithmic impedance. So YouTube deserves to have that stripped away from them.
My Twitter following went up by an order of quadruple new followers a day when some switch got switched 10 days ago.
Yeah.
And Ben Askren, who is now 0 for 3, my episode with him is dropping next week. When we recorded, he had more followers than me and was rubbing it in my face, and now I have 10,000 more than him. So suck it, Askren. I now know how Jake Paul feels. Point being, there was clearly some kind of algorithmic screwery on the back end that was hurting me before and is either neutral or helping me now.
Yeah, I experienced the same thing. Probably you too, Tim.
Have you heard there's like that internet meme law that says any online forum without moderation will become right, something like that. Any online forum without sufficient moderation will become right wing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely it'll become radicalized.
No. That's not.
I don't know who came up with that.
No, I thought it was. I thought it was
right-wing.
Robert Conquest Laws of Power. The second one is any organization not dedicated to being right wing will become left wing. So that might be an inversion of that.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess that's the assumption that the powers that be right now have been co-opted by some sort of leftist mentality, some
Right.
sort of communist or socialist movement.
Well, but so I don't know where that meme came from, but you take a look at like Reddit pre-psyop control by big powerful PACs and organizations. Yeah, the memes were all like.
Well, that's where the
right-leaning.
Donald one came from.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
And I think it was MIT Technology Review said that the Donald and 4chan's politically incorrect were the progenitors of almost all of the memes that were going viral. They were funny. People liked them. The Pepes. They'd end up on Twitter, and then Katy Perry was sharing them. No moderation. It was just meritocratic. The best memes rose to the top. Everyone liked it, shared it. That culture built. And then all of a sudden they had what leads to, I guess, the dead internet theory, this emergency panic session where moderation comes in like crazy. There's Michael Tracy tweeted this. Twitter's rules from 2015, pre this big emergency meeting, was basically don't incite violence, but we will not intervene in any disputes between people. Now it's we take a political stance, hardcore, etc.
Yeah, YouTube in 2006, when I started, June 2006, on the CrossMac channel, go check it out. It was all owned by YouTube. Google had not bought the company yet. That was like a year and a half later. And they were just featuring whatever they wanted every day. There'd be 10 featured videos every day. And throughout the day, they'd drop down one every like 2 hours. A new one would come up. So you'd be slowly siphon off the front page. It was all idealistically motivated. Whoever was controlling YouTube at that time was deciding. Steve Grove, who was running politics, was like, I like your video, Ian. I'm going to feature it in news and politics. So he liked it. his political or both our political agenda got pushed, which was re-elect Barack Obama. But then at some point, Google bought the company. I saw that's dangerous. That's corporate conglomeration. This could be really bad. People started getting banned. And then the politics, new people probably came into the power of in control. So since the beginning, it's been a platform and a public, like they are deciding who gets to be seen since the very beginning.
I think Elon Musk has shown us a lot of what this is. Big advertisers are scared because left-wing activists organize, and they organize predominantly on Twitter, these campaigns against them. Now there's uncertainty and they don't know what to do. I think it's funny. Advertisers announced that they were going to pull off their ads or reduce spending on Twitter due to uncertainty. And my personal view is the uncertainty likely is which side is going to attack us more, and we don't know who to side with anymore.
Same thing. This is how Times Square for Pride became all rainbows, 25/8. I've tweeted this before, that only corporate America can make sodomy and perversion seem downright boring. But before gay marriage became universally accepted in corporate culture, they just kept their mouth shut. They would have these little organizations like, we have this little program. But now you buy a candy bar and it's
a rainbow.
It's got a rainbow flag on it. Every month is Skittles.
Except for their brands that operate in like the Middle East or whatever. Those are the ones that never
Don't
change.
they have a banned substance in Skittles that was recently found out that was absolutely really horrible for people?
Adrenochrome?
Hold on.
Do you think that we should?
No, I don't think that's where the
good stuff.
I don't think that's where they hide the adrenochrome.
Do you think that we should advocate to ban corporate advertisement in social media?
No. What? Really?
It's just
That's such a First Amendment
Are
violation.
you communist?
Yeah, go back to Russia. Go back to Russia,
Michael
Natasha.
keeps looking at me when Ian says stuff with this look of like, I can't believe he's here.
Social media is working in the.
I love him, and I'm in love with him.
It's working. I love you too, Michael.
He says something and you look at me
You
with
better
his
know
face.
that.
No, I'm like,
what's he saying?
is he for serious?
Yeah, because I think the huge social media networks, the ones that I think where their code should be freed, like they're working in the commons. And at some point, if the advertisers are controlling the commons by blackmail or by saying, we will take our money away if you don't do what we say, that's bad for the commons.
I don't disagree with that, but what I'm saying is this is something that you're trying to kind of square a circle, and there's no easy answer one way or another. If you're going to have a subscription model, then it's going to be kind of Karen-oriented, because the ones who complain the most are going to have disproportionate amounts of power, so things are going to be kind of inoffensive. So I don't see an easy answer here.
Right, because if you remove advertisers from YouTube, for instance,
someone's
all
gotta pay
these
for it.
people with the partner program are I don't think it's called the partner program anymore, it's something else, but everybody would start losing their ad revenue.
Yeah.
That could destroy tens of thousands of careers, you know?
I think Elon recognized the power of cancel culture and what they were doing. I don't think it's the sole component of why he bought Twitter, but you can see him tweeting at Tim Cook. Apparently, the Financial Times reported that he was calling CEOs saying, why are you dropping us? Yeah. I think Elon knows the fear they have of Twitter. I think most people listening understand this. If you've got Twitter followers and you have a problem and you tweet about it, that company bends over backwards to help you. I don't like the system. I think it's really dumb.
Wait, hold on. Let's hold the phone.
You didn't know this?
I've got a lot of Twitter followers.
Right.
I can make problems for people just by calling someone.
No. You can get whatever you want.
Wait, I want what I want.
Okay, so here's an example. If you are boarding a plane, you can just.
Oh, yeah.
I had a terrible experience.
Oh, yeah, of course.
This is horrible, and they'll say, "We'll upgrade you. We're so sorry. We'll give you whatever you want."
Wait, you really?
Yes.
I can do this?
Have you?
I
strongly
recommend.
We're not going to hear the end of it
I
now.
was sitting in the middle seat on my flight here, and let me tell you, as soon as I got off the plane, I talked to the manager from Timcast. And I certainly hope
Were you on a middle seat?
I was in the middle seat.
Do you prefer
I
window?
felt like an animal.
Were
What
you
seat do
Sydney
you prefer?
Watson?
Oh, yeah, squeezed between two larger people, according to Sid.
Here,
It wasn't a court, she had receipts.
But the point I was making, just try and stay on subject, I suppose, is when you have a lot of followers and you have a problem with a company, you tweet about it, they will take care of you because they know you can direct a lot of bad reviews, it's negative advertising. Twitter has created a negative advertising space.
I'm going to tweet at White Castle right now. I hate them. They're really not good. I'm not joking. It's inedible. So let's see what happens.
Wait,
Most
hold
fast food
on. You misunderstand, Michael.
You just want
I'm tweeting anyway.
You just want some free burgers.
I don't want White Castle with
I used to
White
eat those
Castle.
sliders.
Yeah.
Those little guys.
So
Why gotta be
imagine this. Elon Musk has 120 million followers.
Done.
So when he says Apple's pulling ads or Apple's threatening to drop Twitter from the platform, and then he tweets directly at Tim Cook is on blast. His phone starts going, and he's going, what's going on? He's like, oh no, Elon's tweeting at me. Oh man, he's got 120 million followers. What's happened, according to the Financial Times, is that when Elon calls the CEOs, they reinstate their ads, but to a minimum level. to keep the money flowing. These ad networks are terrified of whoever controls the communication sphere, and now Elon has it.
Okay.
Well, it looks like Elon has it, but whose money is Elon using?
I told you not to talk about it on the air.
Global bankers' money that they can turn off your account at any moment, we found with Kanye's situation. So let's talk about who controls social media. It's banking. I mean, it's the money.
But you think Elon isn't acting under his own volition?
I think he is within the bounds that he's given, which is this is your U.S. dollar. This is how you get by. This is how you get food.
You're not completely off, but there is agency among the individual, right? Elon is very powerful. This is the point I'm making. He has Twitter. He can wield 120 million followers. That's why they're scared to go too hard against him, because you look at what's going on in China right now. Even with the power and the iron fist of the CCP, people have reached their point. So there are powerful interests. There are people, and it's self-interest too. Like these big corporations, they don't like that Elon can push them around. There are powerful government interests. Look at the Democrats.
They also don't like the spotlight on them. They
Right.
want to stay like, okay, the reason how it works is with like Black Lives Matter. You don't want to be that one corporation that didn't have that black square. It's much easier to go with the herd because then no one can pick you off. So when he calls someone or puts them on blast, all of a sudden there's no good answer for you as a corporation because now you're like, I'm going to offend somebody, and that's my nightmare scenario.
Their stock price will drop.
Yeah.
Negative
Apple's
press.
stock price, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it did.
Actually yesterday
it did
by 3%.
Oh, is that right?
I just saw a clip.
Okay.
Screenshot, yeah.
And they know that, and they're
find
like,
out.
a 3% drop is how many billions of dollars?
Exactly. Like how many
Because
less
Elon's-
iPhones are we going to sell, and how much in ad revenue is that going to? Like if we spend 10 billion on ads, how many, or 10 million or whatever? Yes, Apple's stock price is down 2%.
Well, a lot
today.
of stocks are down, but seeing
Yeah,
the
that's
war
fair.
between Elon and Apple is pretty glorious. It's pretty
What was
amazing.
That was
like
like
Donald
Trump
Trump.
clip. Sorry.
It's spectacular to see because Elon even said, hey, if this gets too crazy, if you guys ban us from the Apple store, we're just going to create our own phone.
Which you should do.
Yeah, I think is awesome, and I think the market is going to provide a solution to a lot of the censorious, a lot of the insane algorithms and control systems that suck out humanity from existence.
Well, do you think that the government should strip 230 protections from these companies?
I think if we have organizations there using these kind of speech platforms, using what is essentially our modern day town halls and censoring people, editorializing people, I think that right there is them taking advantage of a situation. And what should be the larger solution to that? I think they do have a monopoly. I think it's fair to say that, and I think it needs to be broken apart.
Oh God! Oh my God! Okay, now you
Before
both,
the show-
you both can go back to Russia.
Okay. How do you deal with Google? How do you deal with this problem?
State power, obviously.
Yeah.
Because they are an institution that is a part of the state.
Right. Wait. I'm not arguing there. There's absolutely intertwined between them and the state.
Yeah.
You can't like break up Twitter. Like that doesn't really.
No, I'm not saying break
make
up
sense.
Twitter.
Okay.
I'm saying stop the government. Essentially
sorry,
working with
misunderstood.
the government,
Yeah, yes.
working
then
with
you're-
Google,
you're-
working with Twitter needs to stop immediately and need to be broken up and not have this unfair advantage that the government gives them.
I hardly endorse literally everything he just said.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate. I know you got scared there.
I did.
I don't. Trust me. I don't want more states to solve the problem of the state.
I thought you were getting all Sherman.
No. I'm not getting there. I'm just saying
Yeah,
the
no,
state.
you're right.
The state empowers these monopolies. The state needs to stop immediately.
Section 230 is government protection for big corporations to be free from any liability for what they publish, recommend, or otherwise, while they are also simultaneously free to editorialize and promote whatever they want. That is insane. Imagine if we had a law in this country that said you as a newspaper can never be sued for defamation.
But
that's ridiculous.
But this is one of the big arguments for anarchism, meaning of separation of government, of commerce and state, for the same reason you have separation of church and state, because we saw it with the pharmaceutical companies, which is this deal on behalf of literally everyone in America, where you're going to make your shot. I don't even know what words I can say on YouTube anymore. And we really needed to rush to market, understandably. We're under an emergency kind of unprecedented situation. But as a result of this, there are going to be no consequences for you if things go bad.
Yeah.
It couldn't even be like, you know what, here's what's going to happen. If things go bad, we as the government are going to make some kind of welfare and pay out for people who had consequences for our wrongdoing. Just like if there's certain other situations, like you're in war and you're a soldier and you come back, we're going to take care of you. They didn't even do that. They're just going to be like, you know what, no one's going to be responsible. And that to me is government at its most malevolent.
No liability at all,
Right.
which is absolutely criminally insane, especially when there are clearly a lot of people getting hurt by this. They have no one to go to. Who's going to be paying for their medical bills? Who's going to be taking care of them? There's no ability to have any kind of restitution at all,
Right.
which is insane.
Or even acknowledgement of wrongdoing.
Exactly.
Just here's the blank check.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No, there's no blank check. There's
no
nothing.
checkbook.
There's shut up,
There's
get
no
away.
nothing.
We
Yeah.
told you to do this. We manipulated you to do this. We extorted you to do this. We told you you can't travel, you can't live, you can't go see your grandma die unless you do this. You did this? You got hurt? Who's responsible? No one. You're responsible for believing us. That's essentially what they're saying at the
Dark
end of the day
side.
here.
Relatively recently in history that they did that too, right? Where that they made the
No, this has been going on since like Teddy Roosevelt.
I was going to say
vaccine
no,
immunity.
Oh no, sorry,
No,
not
no,
like
no.
monopolies
No.
being able to do what they want.
Yeah, in fact, protections are probably the new thing.
vaccine immunity protections.
No,
is
no,
new,
no,
isn't
no,
it?
no, no. Corporate protections. Corporations aren't. What do you know when the first corporation was?
Oh, but this has been issued since like the 1890s. I don't know what
Right.
the first corporation was.
It might be the 1890s around then. I'm not sure.
I don't think
Was it-
so. I think it's got to be earlier.
Before.
Well, the East India Trading Company, I know.
Yeah,
existed.
exactly. Yeah.
That was like a country, man. That was so
Right,
powerful.
basically. But you think you had any rights working for the East India Trading Company?
No, they would issue
Dude.
you script, like their own currency that you'd have to use on their territory to buy like food from their stores.
And,
you know?
and imagine what would happen if they're like, we want you to go take this machete and go clear bush. Like, what if I get hurt? They just laugh. Like, how could you even ask that question? Do it or don't eat. Now,
Because you're replaceable.
Right.
There's no shortage of people from Ireland or Eastern Europe who's, we can kind of fill your shoes.
it's only recently in human history we started saying like, hey, people should be responsible if they're misleading, if they're causing problems, or at the very least, if there is if like you release a toy that has an issue that needs to be recalled and you don't, and people get like you'll get sued. You're responsible.
Someone hurts you. The party that hurt you is responsible, is liable. The government steps in, says, no, they're not liable. But also, to add insult to injury, they're also acting like the PR agency of Big Pharma. If we look within the last few years, the White House has essentially become a marketing and advertisement arm of Big Pharma and other multinational corporations that they agree with that enforce their agenda. That, to me, is another layer of communism that we have to deal with that's absolutely insane and needs to stop immediately.
I feel so redundant.
yeah.
He's saying all my things. Like, what do I do here? Like, oh,
I need you here when the statists are here.
Tell me-
When the collectivists, when the communists, when the right wingers who want more government here, I need you here. I need you in my corner.
Can we talk
here.
about this?
Thank you.
Oh my God, this is.
Please, preach.
Let's talk about this because this is something that blew my mind because it really drives me crazy how conservatives use the word communist in the same way that progressives use the word racist. Just means something I don't like. I was on the Blaze on election night, and Steve Deese, who's a Christian conservative, who I was very impressed by. He was very, very bright. He really kind of understands how politics works. But his conclusion at the end was to have Twitter be run as a public utility by the government. And I'm like, you're fighting communism by having these organizations be run by the state under socialism. That's literally
I know.
socialism.
And then people take it even further by saying, I think I know what's better for everyone. I think they need this in their life and that in their life, and we need the state to mandate this and this
Right.
and this. And I'm like, you're sounding exactly like what you're fighting
Right.
against, because the
Supposedly
leftists,
fighting against.
Exactly. The leftists are making the same argument, saying, I know what's better for you. I know what's right for you, and this is why we need the state to intervene and use their monopoly of violence in order to push my wills onto you. And I'm like, stop
And one
violating
more thing,
human
one more
rights.
thing. When the conservatives talk about we need to be teaching morality in schools, that's what CRT is. That is progressives teaching their morality in schools.
we'll have a conversation about this.
Okay.
I think you can do something like put Twitter under government control that's not communism or socialism. It may be socialistic, but it would also enshrine, theoretically, First Amendment protections on this platform that's become a weapon for one political faction.
Yeah, but look at like NPR, right? Like NPR is heavily subsidized by the state, and they're so.
Are they, though?
Small, minorly, I believe. It's
I-
very low percentage, surprisingly.
Then why are they allowed to call themselves National
why
Public
were they
Radio?
called Federal Express? Exactly.
brand.
It's totally misleading, and it should be illegal.
Well, you can't call your like. There was like an issue calling yourself Bank of something that like this was a big issue because it was really
Bank of
well,
America.
I've been told. Good for me.
I don't. I
Well,
think
you
it's
could be-
weird. What if
you're right, I'm not sure.
What if I called my company official U.S. government post office business or official U.S. government candy That was the name of my company. I mean, that would have to be illegal. That makes no sense.
It would make the kids change their genders.
When you look it up, and maybe this is wrong, it says NPR does not receive any direct federal funding. It receives small competitive grants from CPB and federal agencies like the Department of Education and the Department of Commerce.
And
So how are they funded? If they don't, do they have advertising?
From viewers like you.
I think it's mostly money, independent money.
Well, more power to
But
them.
I'm
It's
not
actually kind of crazy where they get the money from.
I don't want to come out and say, I think I definitely agree that the problem is government. I think all power systems tend towards corruption over time.
Yes.
And the problem is that government programs can't fail. They're surrounded by the monopoly on violence, like Luke was saying, and so they can never just stop. So perhaps sunset clauses in anything is like maybe a constitutional amendment. All government programs and laws will have a 5-year sunset, must be revoted upon by the people or something like that.
The problem with that is if you look at like a trademark law, right? It used to be that after X amount of years, a character becomes public domain. And Disney is just lobbying Congress. So Mickey Mouse and Superman, because they're made in the 30s, should have been public domain. I don't know how many years ago, meaning anyone can make a Superman movie, anyone can make a Mickey Mouse movie, and they just keep pushing the bucket down the road because there's such an asymmetry. Disney has a huge interest in this. The rest of us have little power or interest in this. The symmetry is never going to be in the favor of the freedom.
I think
Agreed.
in regards to how you deal with a monopolistic social media network, I kind of agree. I don't want the government controlling who gets to say what on the network because that's just another kind of monopoly. If the government was to be like, no,
how
we're
does it
going
a
to
monopoly? It's just popular. Like it's very difficult to have several search engines because one is effectively going to be much more optimal than the others.
Yeah, and because it's better, it's become. Maybe you're right. Maybe the word monopoly is not the right word, but I feel like Google has a monopoly on internet search. They maybe not because Brave is there. DuckDuckGo exists.
But like if those other things had a competitive advantage for some way, because Google beat Yahoo. I'm old enough to remember Yahoo was the search engine. There was Alta Vista and there was Web Crawler and there was Ask Jeeves. I don't know if those still exist, but the point is Google won because their search results were more useful. So I don't know how you would even beat Google in that regard.
Well, I don't think you can.
What you can do,
What do you mean beat them exactly?
But what you can do is there's that film. Sorry to interrupt myself. There's the film The Creepy Line, which is what they really should be going after, is how Google operates. And as an example, if I am searching for, let's suppose the guy Robert Levine, maybe his name was, the professor. Let's suppose I'm searching for Hillary Clinton, right? And Google makes it so the top 10 search results are articles that are positive toward Hillary Clinton. And if I search for Donald Trump, Google makes it so the top 10 articles are critical of Donald Trump. That is going to skew the electorate one way or another, and all of us would be oblivious to see that Google has their thumb on the scale. So that is the kind of thing where the government can be investigating and being like, all right, something here is not adding up because you're acting as a political agency. And in that case, there's all sorts of things that go with it.
All I come to is to. I mean, the audience has heard this before probably, but free the software code.
Yes. Amen, brother.
I agree with Ian on that in terms of, so we know the algorithms that are manipulating us.
Yes.
But not the property line of it, right?
Correct. Yeah.
I would bring in experts to talk about what
lagging,
actually
man?
needs to be freed. I don't think it's every ounce of lettering in every code base.
You
and every
should have
system.
him on. The guy who he got kicked off of Gmail because of this. Like he basically did the work, and he's like, for example, another thing he found is like Facebook. They would, if you liked Hillary, they would hit you with, you should go out and vote.
What was
if
it?
you
What
like
was his
Trump?
name? Robert Epstein? Is
Yeah,
that
I
it?
think that's his name. Yes, correct.
Hell yeah,
Was
we
it
should have
Robert?
him on. How do we
Yeah,
make that
No
happen?
relation
You
to
can't.
the other
You
guy.
can't search for him anymore.
Yeah,
What a surprise.
Psychologist.
he was
profession.
basically saying that the search algorithm was flipping votes.
Yeah, and the way he described it makes not only does it make perfect sense, you'd have no way of knowing.
Yep.
There
There
was,
was even many scientific studies detailing how big tech social media companies can swing elections and help candidates win when they had no chance of winning.
During there were Twitter hearings in Congress. A Republican brought up that when you are in D.C. and you sign up for Twitter, Twitter recommends Democrats and only Democrats.
Wow.
He was like, why is it? This is what you get.
Well, let's play devil's advocate. It could be that the DC is overwhelmingly Democrat,
Right.
So the odds are, if you're in DC, you want to follow Democrat.
And that's, when I did this phone call with this guy, that's basically what he was saying. He's like, don't you want us to be able to show you what you want? And I'm like, I want to be shown what I choose to watch.
Yeah.
This is the way they think. We know what you want more than you do. Sometimes I get these Instagram ads and I end up buying a UFO and then buying a second UFO because it was a cool ad.
Wait, where's the second one?
at Adam Krigler's house.
It's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Well, this is the second one,
How
technically.
much are those?
It's like $200.
Oh, okay.
This is cool.
Spin
I saw it on
the
Instagram,
program.
and I'm like, oh, I want to get that. And so they kind of figured it out. You know, I want something, right? But when it comes to political content, it doesn't work the same way.
Right.
It becomes extremely nightmarish when you start. This is what I was explaining to Dorsey and Vijaya Gade, that if they keep doing what they're doing, there's going to be. I don't think I said the word civil war back then, but maybe if you go watch the episode, because what I was trying to get to is you're forcing everyone into boxes.
Yep.
You are creating
100%.
polarization on purpose, and they were like, whatever, they didn't care.
But I think all in their defense, I'm using that term very loosely, the thing is with social media and you have these conversations, it works kind of evolutionarily in that anyone's philosophy is going to be driven to its logical conclusion because you run enough iterations that any kind of contradictions are kind of going to go away and you're going to go towards the extreme or the logical conclusion of whatever their premises are. So that is why kind of in many ways this moderate middle is vanishing, because being in the middle is not really a coherent position. It's just kind of a reaction to these two other poles.
Yeah, the middle can be like extreme right, left, really fast, so fast that it looks like it's in the middle.
Right.
So there's still a balance in the extremes if you can handle it. Hopefully most people can. I mean, you kind of have to when you're on social media because it's so extreme. When you log on to Twitter, it's so extreme. Everything is so extreme.
It's like
not everything.
It's like Mountain Dew.
They got me talking extreme.
I'm curious. Some people have suggested that Elon Musk's moves are actually against the right, because there's this idea I've talked about. You have two kids. One is covered in filth and dirt and mud, and the other looks beautiful and pristine with a nice little suit and tie on.
Let's call them Ian and Luke.
Ian and Luke. And so, listen, there's a mother.
No, you listen.
Listen to me, Michael. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. When you approach this woman and you see one child smeared with ice cream all over his face
I
and all
should have
nasty.
stormed off. That was my chance.
Kill enemies around this area. Collect H keys. That bitch is free. Click and find cruel banners. Burn them. Kill enemies. Use blade banner. Use it on their corpses. Okay. There's a lot going on here, a lot to do. Bro, he just called me a maggot? Oh, that's fucking unacceptable.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. Let's still I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I need to get something first. I need to get closer. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I will listen for now.
Oh, that's different now.
That's still recharging.
Need something?
That's still recharging. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. Spell's ready. That's still recharging.
I don't have any more of these keys, bro.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell's ready. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need to It's too far away. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I need to get closer.
We press on.
Where the fuck are they?
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Umas.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Ah, fuck it. Don't care. Oh! Oh! Result damage dealt by 5%. Okay. Movement speed increased by 15%. Result damage taken. Gain 1% of total mana. Just give me a flat damage buff. Only 30 minutes. Rip.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell's ready. I need a target. Not ready. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell's ready. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. I can't attack that target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I need to target something first. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, I can't do these headphones anymore, man. I just can't. I can't do it. Just it's too. Not a gamer anymore. Can't do it. Cannot do it, bro. Tired. It's earbuds all the way, man. Earbuds all the motherfucking way. Oh my god, infinitely better. Infinitely better. Follow the path. Follow the path.
I don't have a time. That ability isn't ready. Do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Leave the building on the top floor.
I can't do that. That spell isn't ready.
Enter the cave. Okay. Entering said cave. This is close. This gives me more hit. An armor pen. But isn't necessarily better. Gives me less strength. Less crit haste. I'm almost hit cap, so I don't know. I don't think it's an actual upgrade. Control a water terror. Inflicts damage to an enemy and reduces its movement speed. Crashing wave. You cause a crashing wave that does nature damage when in contact with hostile targets in front of you within 40 yards, knocking them back 30 yards. Double damage to frozen targets. Self-reflection. Raise your shield, reflecting the next spell cast on you. The enemies in this area, they look like large humans. You can find them all around.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I need to take it somewhere first. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Recharging. I don't have enough energy. I can't cast that yet. spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Why does the music suck wiener here?
Get on with it. We will have... You need something? Get on with it.
I will listen.
Control a harpoon gun. They look like metal dragon heads with spears sticking out of the mouths. Mounted on the ground around this area. Oh, I remember this quest. Just shoot these fuckers. What's this do?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, I can't. This music blows wiener, man. I just I'm just a little disappointed. Borrow a Drake. Hey.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I will listen for now. Yes. We are done here. We press on.
Kill onslaught enemies around this area. Okay, they look like humans in red and white armor all around the onslaught harbor area. They can also be flying in the air. Like keys. Click the trunks. Gain the note. Use it. Accept the quest. Use it on their corpses. Got it.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. It's not ready yet. I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging. It's not ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first.
You may not always be able to find that quest item in the chest. Look like wooden boxes on the ground. Oh, perfect. Oh, utter bullshit. Yep, not fucking with you. You got gear. Get a box.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
All right, no more potions. That is a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. I don't see these boxes everywhere though.
That's still recharging.
Dude, this is so loud.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Getting annoyed.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Oh, I see. I understand now. You can come over here and fight me.
Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I need time.
Good God. Okay, that's actually bullshit.
Our destiny awaits.
That is not how you say hello to somebody. That sounds like a duel.
Can't cast that yet.
Bro, I'm so fucking confused, man. Oh, I'll fucking do it, but like, fuck, man. Kind of horse shit. No pun intended.
It's locked. It's locked.
I mean, it's locked.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. Still recharging. It's locked. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
What do you fucking mean? How many of these bitches do I need to kill, bro?
I need to get that spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. I think. Okay. Only click the sparklies.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
All right, I got 2 of them. All right, I want to kill all these motherfuckers here.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. It's still recharging. That spell is I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
Bro, that is... Okay. I was getting ready to fucking say. The fuck? Oh my god. It should have gave way more than that. Okay, that should be enough.
I can't cast that yet.
So don't click these.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Click this one. And that one.
That spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet.
Okay, that worked. That worked.
That's still recharging.
Oh wait, it reappeared? Let's fucking go. They look like hammerhead sharks.
It's too far away. I need to be closer. That spell isn't ready.
Oh, use it on their corpses.
It's still recharging.
I love water quests. They're so fun and intuitive in this game.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's not ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't use that item yet. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's not ready yet. I need to get closer. That ability isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't use that item yet. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's not ready yet. It's too far away. That ability isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. recharge. That's still recharging. I can't use that item yet. I need to get closer. Can't do that. I'm out of range. It's still recharging.
Make it quick. Speak your peace. Make it quick. Make it quick.
Make it quick.
That's still recharging.
What? Ashes to ashes. What? Tomorrow is another day.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast that. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. Cast that yet. That's still recharging. Cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I will not forget.
Now look at my fucking healing.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away.
Speak your piece.
Speak to who? Where? Oh, fuck me.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
This is fucking retarded. Where? Fucking whatever, bro. Did all that for nothing.
You need something. Make it quick. Press on.
I'm out of range. It's not ready yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging. The spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. It's not ready yet.
You need something?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't carry any more of those. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
Fucking clapped.
It's too far away.
Bing, 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 bing.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I need to target something. The Legion's end draws.
Use the bag of jagged shards next to the huge vent on the ground with a tornado of fire racing out of it. Ow.
I can't cast that yet. It's locked.
Who am I killing?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Like 3 piles of bones. Click piles of bones, click abandoned armors, collect. Kill hulking abominations, kill malefic necromancers, kill shadow adepts. Kill shit, collect shit. Got it. Before we do, tea time, drink. All right, we're back.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I'm out of charge. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, get fucked. I'm almost done with all the quests, baby. I don't know if I can go through this grind again. Not like this. I can't. Also, I need to make gold because I'm boosting my shaman. No shot I'm fucking leveling that bitch legit. No shot, bro. Alexstrasza. The life binder. See what's going on in the Twitchy world. Fucking great. 785-653. 785-653. Some gay shit. God, wow, it's become so fucking gay.
World of Warcraft Dragonflight available now.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Why am I tanking? What's going on?
Damn, this bitch is hot, but she is bad.
Charge pathing on Dalaran sewers is wacky. Yeah, that'll never be fixed. That shit will be in all of Wrath, I'm sure. You gotta watch out when you're charging, intercepting, intervening around the edges of the platform. Do I use revenge with two-handed or shield axe? Both.
Anaria Shola.
What's up, Jojo?
We will have choice.
Sinu Amanore.
Saloon Anu Manamanore.
Fuck the split shouts here. Swap the buff. Or advantage myself because he ain't healing me. If they're lucky, they'll go while I still have this rage. Spam the wall. Got it. Fuck it, I'm triggering it.
Good
4800
God.
revenge through evasion. There we go.
Good
I
God.
noticed less executes running 2 out of 3 sudden death, of course. Sudden death runs you out of rage. You don't even want to press it all the time when it's up. Sudden death is shit, honestly. So you get more rage generation, I think. I imagine the way I do this build, I won't be doing it at the end of the expansion. Because this, I'll probably have a lot more rage and that won't be as much of a problem. But maybe I'll still like it. Can revenge be dodged? Yeah. Overpower can't be dodged. Revenge procs off of dodges and blocks and varies.
Bro, man.
Playing Dragonflight fam? I don't want to. I said I was never going to, but it's not looking good on Wrath, so I might. I started logging in earlier to do my UI. Probably gonna take another day at least. I can't stream it now. Like, unless I'm just carrying shitters and 2s on Classic, there's nothing for me to stream on here. Because the guys I play 2s with are like barely around. And then 3's, like, he's dead. He's probably dead in World War. I can't stream other games. Dragonfly will hurt it too, but at least I don't know something. Starting on December 1st, I started making like 5 months. It's actually making me money.
What am I in Okay, I'm about to fucking...
Bro, how am I not in fucking raid? Like, that's insane that just happened there.
Our destiny awaits.
Don't bot me on this kidding for the love of God. DJ Tom Cruise, man. You guys remember when he was in here like an hour ago?
No.
DJ Unpatriotic, DJ Un-American, man. That's his name. Rooting for the Europeans to beat me the other day. That's a no-no.
God, this music is fucking garbage.
Talking in my chat, man. I'm gonna go ahead and ban you. Thank you, Beetle. There's a lack of people streaming Wrath. It's hard. You gotta find like good people to play. You gotta queue up, and you gotta queue into people. It's hard, man. Every day around 4 p.m. I'm sitting here, just going through my list, trying to find people to play.
Rough.
I don't sniping. What changes what I like to see in Wrath? I don't want to talk. I mean, that's irrelevant because that'll never happen, man. I don't like talking about pointless shit. People, you know how long people have talked about ways to fix WoW and none of it ever came to be? I got past that like 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
You take it as it is or you don't play it. That's how it is, man.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
like to play as War Palette? Mostly everything.
Yeah, because it's broken.
I guess Rogue Priest. Like Sub Rogue Disc. Mage Priest. Mage Disc Priest. I like playing a lot of different comps.
That could be. I think that's the most interesting and fun matchup to watch. Warrior versus Mage.
I love the War Palette mirrors when I'm on my human, and I hate them when I'm not. If you're a non-human warp and you don't like War Palette mirror, well, that is your problem right there. It's actually miserable fighting them as non-human, man. You're losing like 5% crit from this or Grim Toll. Is great into mirrors. One thing they should add is triple spec.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that right now for my shit.
This and this, they should have like 10 more of them going down. And why not? Who's gonna complain about that? Who would complain about that? That's another problem with me playing some different specs is I can't fucking switch easily. I got my PvE and my PvP spec. There's an add-on I think that does like a lot of that stuff called Talented. Try that out. I'll probably try that out eventually. Sorry, I hiccuped.
I need to work on my dual spec too.
I don't know what MMR we're at, man. It's the highest though, I know that.
Make it quick.
I appreciate you guys still watching my stream with Dragonflight being out.
Fuck Dragonflight.
I'll stream it as much as I can. Just gotta have stuff to do is all.
Another time.
Fuck Dragonflight.
You need something.
Yeah.
We are done.
Use Heroic Strike sometimes when you have a lot of rage.
Blood and thunder.
Or if you really just need a little bit more damage on somebody. It's rare. I wouldn't even recommend doing that unless you know what you're doing.
Strength and honor.
Baladash, Malanori.
I got what you need.
Favorite expansion? I think if I played this one when it really came out in 2008, this one would be my favorite. Maybe not the very beginning. Apparently Warrior sucked. But, you know, after that gets figured out. Even then, man, bro, the Cunir, however you say his name, he said Warrior sucks in the season before this came out.
We're doing this
that.
again?
Like, so, like, I mean, they said Warrior sucked in the real start of Wrath, so who knows, man? Like, it could have been great then, too. It's definitely great now.
We're doing this again. Same spot too? Looks like it. Okay.
We got him locked in the cheap shot. Hear him on the dance. I'll figure that out for us.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. And Mazin, we go. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. You want to reach the still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. Desert.
Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CRV is
can't cast that.
part of
There was an outbreak. They killed everyone.
That's still recharging. I can't cast I need more mana.
Alright, guys.
This, not that. This is it.
Isn't ready yet.
Crust. Go ahead, grab it.
Let's go.
Pineapple!
To get close to me. I can't cast that yet.
I'm looking for something. Magic.
Come.
That spell isn't ready for me alone.
I'm trained.
What exactly is a swirling vortex of rage and magic? I don't know how much I'm going to be able to contribute here.
To adventure!
Willow, original series streaming November 30th.
Yo. I think I think every class in the game is viable. I would say the worst one is Hunter, and a Hunter won the tournament on Europe, so obviously you can play it. But I would say Hunter would be the hard one.
Fuck me, man. I fucking hate quests like this.
Number 2. What was that, 2600? Not Phelan. Down way lower.
I need to target
We gotta get
someone
number 1
first.
back, man. We're gonna be here a while. How high is he?
I can't cast that yet.
He boosts people too, so he'll probably tank it down himself. I remember one time they were getting high before and we were playing him a lot, but then like he got really low, I think. No, I'm not showing the gear. Worse than the gear. There's no point. You know, you can blast that. Why? Fuck. Bad opener.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't use that item yet.
I got the shield on at least.
That's still recharging.
I guess I'll sit there.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Only. Get him.
That spell isn't
And No, man, because my gear changes like all the time, so I'm not trying to fucking make clips of outdated shit. I'm not hiding the gear either. Like, you can see that, and then you can kind of tell from that. But I mean, like that's the 10-man necklace. Nobody should have that. 25-man's obviously better. I'd probably be using Grim Toll in general if I had a different ranged weapon, or I had that OS 10 2 Drake ring. Some way to get my hit rating down a lot. I think Grim Toll is great. It's just hard to get rid of 80 hit rating. You know? You can get rid of 80 hit rating without losing anything good. Grim Toll, I'd use it all the time, probably. At least in 2s.
Oh, I see.
Cloak has 38 hit.
That's still
and
recharging.
Grim Toll has 81. You're nowhere here. Did I play Vanilla Classics launch? I did not. I played like a month after it came out, but I had a lot going on in my life. I wasn't a full-time streamer back then, so I couldn't clock those DGen hours those other people were. That's when I first started streaming. Was when Classic came out, 2019. Got no viewers. 9 fucking months. Probably got 9 follows. And then I blew up on retail. Well, I can get my hit rating down to 5% with Grim Toll on. If I get it putting on shitty gear.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, Vanilla Classic, when that came out.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Melancholy Sabatons are great.
That's still
If I had them
recharging.
on my main, I'd wear them.
That ability isn't ready yet.
People think Armor Man is some trash stat because you can't get very much of it, and that's not. It gains value the more of it you get. That's true. That doesn't mean it's bad now. Melancholy Sabatons give you a lot more stats than the deadly ones.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still
Also,
recharging.
Vanilla WoW, when that came out, man, how grindy that is.
It's too far away.
Hey, look who it is.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Maybe we'll see them here in a minute. You gotta run lower res even in 3s? I run like 850 in 3s. You ever see Crusader try to say his name before Jeroy? He calls him Turtle Shell.
What?
I need to get closer.
Doesn't this guy always cheat? I doubt it. People used to say I cheated for years. Usually people accuse me of cheating as it's all bullshit. It's like I don't see the proof of it, so. Will I play with Crusader again? Probably not. Because we lose. And it's my fault. Every time. I actually think he's insane. Like 6 months ago, I wasn't around as much. I don't know, like these days I'm looking a lot closer at the Maestro than I used to. And I mean, I used to think that was just all an act, but I actually do think he's retarded or something now. There's something going on. There's something not normal. That's not an act. That's not all. That's at least it's not all an act. You just can't explain it any other way, other than it being real. Some of the shit he does just purposely hurts him, and he does it anyway, over and over again. Like crucial things he does. Like he used to play with like Soda Poppin' and like Wreckful and like Mitch Jones and shit, and he ruined all those. You'd think he'd know better than to do that. He's good. He's really good. But yeah, it's like it's age playing with him, man. I would like fully enable that guy to do his thing if he just wouldn't do it to me. We could both be horrible to the people we play against, and we could play together. We'd probably be number 1 and number 2. But he's just,
I'm out of range.
you can't work with him.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I don't have a target.
I hate how when I switch to my shield, it takes 6% of my health.
What do you need?
Oh, maybe they're gonna try him. Nope.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
You don't want to get into VT during the shot. See? They're in there, that's important.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I get VT, man.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Sphere, I'm not gonna have my Trigger Rage for it. Nice.
What do you need?
You serious, Terra Penis? I thought for sure you were trolling when you said that. I don't know why you guys answered him. But now I don't know. Tom Cruise getting farmed? That's what he gets for being un-American, man, and rooting for the Europeans to beat me. He's one of them now.
Go forth.
I want to show you guys something. What's the guy-
474.
What was his name in the movie, man?
Oh my.
Where's this fucking guy at, man? Where- It's like Tarleton? The Patriot, Tarleton. I think that's who it was, right? Or however you say his name. Avington? I thought it was Tarleton, like the real guy. So there's me, and there's DJ Tom Cruise IRL right there, man. And we all know what happens here.
True.
That's a great movie, man. None of this, it's like not historically accurate at all, but that doesn't mean it's not a great movie, you know? We are in the queue, right? Yeah. That's his Shadow Priest right there I just killed. And now DJ Tom Cruise doesn't have the Shadow Priest. It looks like I got an overpower proc.
What the fuck? Is this supposed to happen?
What you gotta do now, DJ Tom Cruise? Oh, I got lucky, man. Luck saved him. That's usually how he survives, is luck. Nothing you can do about that, RNG.
Underwater?
Why is this in so low quality? It says HD, and this is in like 360p, man. Man, how long is this fight? They're really still fighting this far along? There we go. I thought that fight was a lot faster than that.
Isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
I do like DJ Tom Cruise, but he rooted for the enemy, man. Gotta pay for that. Why you use challenging shots? So again, you asked that, and again, you haven't seen me press it since last time you asked that. So like, you definitely seen me use it today. You use that for pets and stuff. It costs rage. So it's not, it's
What the fuck, man? You can find them all
I try to like
around.
make all the warrior guide shit like automated. Like you see how like we're like I'm making a joke, right? And we're doing a thing. And then it's like I'm talking about challenging Shao now. That's just such a buzzkill, you know? Yeah, I'm using those talents though. I'll make a new one. But one in improved hamstring? I definitely don't have one.
I'm doing something wrong here. What am I doing wrong?
1 point in improved hamstring would be pretty useless, I'd say. 1 point in improved ham, because like when you have 3 in it, there's some situations like where like a priest is about to fear my guy, where if I'm desperate enough and I know I'm gonna die, I'll just spam hamstring going for the root. Imagine doing that if you had a 5% chance instead of 15. It's bad enough as it is.
Man, I'm a little fucking annoyed about this shit.
No, you don't use last stand revenge hardly ever. In fact, I never run it in 2s because usually the stuff that it's good into, you're already good into. The revenge build is good into warrior pally mirrors, but anybody that uses that in a mirror is trash because it's like literally the fair matchup of the same comp versus the same comp. And then one team decides to fuck that up and they go some crackhead spec to counter them, man. Anybody that does that can't respect that. And I guess the revenge build would be good into that. Shadow Priest Rogue too. I'm not running that build. It's like sometimes you run that and it's terrible for certain things. Like it's good all around.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Fucking weird, man.
Thought they'd be slow to open this time. Bad opener for me.
It's still recharging.
Wait a minute. Why? Like, why? Just fucking fly there. Really not that far away.
I got the reflect off. Cheap. I'll bop it and I should be able to get the kidney. He just doesn't like bopping the second kidney anymore.
Fucking
That's
weirdo
fine, I guess.
shit.
I'm wrecked, so I don't get feared here.
Oh, I need to go get my other fucking. I need to.
Here. Got him.
Oh, bro. I need to get my glyphs.
What's up, Vicious? Are they still queuing? They're trying to learn, probably.
What with your boys?
There's not many good teams to practice against on NA. Because there's not that many private server people. Not that there's not good people, it's that we don't have people that played for 10 years usually. Like on a EU. Like I learned a lot fighting that Dispriest Rogue the other day. Like none of the other ones could show me that stuff. We're the top war palace, so might as well learn how to beat this one. Reading out 2620. That shit's irrelevant now, man. I can't
On a
push
chat
rating and like spam Q all the time streaming. Like I thought I played
What
my
do you want a
alts
chat for?
and sit number 1 on my main. To, like advertise my stream, but they're not human. So I just complain. They're geared now, and they still suck. They need to be human, man. It's a big deal, even over orc, and certainly over known. So I'm just gonna spam play this one. Chill around the top 5, I guess. Even win number 1. Well, rating does matter. People act like it doesn't matter, but everyone cares about it.
Hello.
Even the top people. Some people act like they're too cool for it, but believe me, I ask people to play 2s who are like number 20 or something, and they're trying to sit it. Like earlier today, I was trying to get this guy to play. And it's just, people dodge, man. Even with me. The EU invaders are coming soon. Laters, man. That's Paul Revere letting me know the British are coming, man. That's nice. Is it Thorsten? I see him right here.
Huh.
I'm down for that. I lost to him with Crusader, man. I don't count that. Yeah, Lanus, what are you though? Like, you're a mage, man. What are we gonna play? I already looked at him. He's got the Serenite belt. He's got some weird throwing weapon I've never heard of. He's got 1 savage piece. The rest of it is good. He actually somehow has a better necklace than me, because I don't have the 25, but that's nothing at all, really. It's very fast how he's geared, man, especially with all his characters. How many characters does he have on EU? I've seen like 2 wars, a shaman, a paladin. He was a priest though. We were supposed to play warrior priest or something, but like I haven't even seen him on that priest.
Oh fuck! I should have got my piece of gear while I was there. I just thought of that. It's all right. I just want to get this shit over and done with.
I don't know anything about cast sequence macros, man. None of those are good on war, from what I understand. So laners, man, you know these people a lot better than I do. Why are they coming over to NA? Like, what's the draw? Is it just to play later at night, maybe, when the queues die down in EU? That's the only thing I can think of.
You got that.
That makes sense. Cause like, I should go over there because there's more people over there, you know.
We got
it
that.
It makes sense for me to go there, but it didn't make sense to me why they come here.
Waste. That's gonna be a fucking minute.
No one comes to NA to challenge me, bro. As awesome as that sounds, there's no way anybody does that. Any blatant cheaters I've witnessed? No. I can't remember the last time I saw a cheater in WoW, man. It was a long time ago. Or like 15. Yeah, but what does auto hotkey do that gives you any sort of advantage on here, man? Like, I hear that, but I see no proof of anything. Like, I don't see that doing anything. Like, maybe on a private service that did something, but I don't see anything major with that. I had the most fried guy trying to talk about auto hotkey in my stream the other, and I banned him. And then I saw him in Magnus's stream trying to tell him that I was using auto hotkey, and that's why I banned him. Like, people that talk about that shit are the most fried people I've noticed.
Press on.
Hell yeah, the rogue's on the other side. On that rogue.
You will have
Dude, I can't be bothered with the fucking with that shit, man.
Were awkward for Romeo and Juliet. Thankfully, Amazon had just the gift to bring the families together.
Fucking Tosin?
I'm about to get hit by one lava burst and just die. Can I do damn? Can I do damn? Even at max gear though, with fucking last night, but it's kind of abysmal how little damage even like arcane shots do, you know? Like, you have to literally get a proc from casting an aim shot. The aim shot does 0 damage, and then the fucking arcane shot does 0 damage afterwards, you know? It's just so little. Fuck you, bitch! I melted your lava burst, and he still has infinite! This guy just... Okay, please tell me, you see this, right? You see how LE Shamans, they just hop around like this, spamming instant cast that crit your fucking dick off. Right? Instant cast spam that does more damage than 5 of... One of their lava bursts is like 4 of my aim shots. And I have to cast... And that... It takes me like 8.5 seconds of casting to do 4 aim shots. It's fucking insane. I'm gonna stun you. Fiend your damage. You're mad. I'm mad. We're all mad. I might be more mad though, because I die instantly. From what happened to Classic WoW, but then continue with the casters don't cast thing. I know! I like casting. I like casting aim shots. But it has to be rewarding, you know? The problem is not like that I have to cast aim shots. It's just that Marksman Hunter's pacing is just so far behind everybody else because you don't have to cast. Marksman's the only one that has to cast their damage, and then it still does less, you know? There's just no reward for these big casts. Even like, I'm pretty sure Frost Mages even cast Glacial Spikes faster. You know? And don't get me wrong, I am terribly geared right now, so you can't base it off of this currently. Like, obviously when I get full PvP gear, I'll be doing way better, right? But I played on the beta, so I'm more so basing it off of the beta when I comment like this, you know? Like, I can't even break these Warlock shields. Dude. I can't, it takes so many attacks to just break his shield, man! How many times do I have to hit this guy? I can't break his shield! Look! His shield's still up! He's not being healed! He's not even being healed! I shot like 50 fucking attacks at him and I can't break the fucking shield. I have no gear, so I know when I have gear, I will be able to break that shield, but I probably still won't be able to kill him. Yeah, I don't know, Azita. Maybe. Yo, what's up, DJ Blue? Is that DJ Blueberry, or is that somebody else? It's still not broken. Yeah, man, I just... What's up, Vampire Bees? Dude, why is your name Vampire Bees? That's so funny. Vampire Bees? Double tap rapid fire into a kill shot proc, and I didn't break his shield. Shit. I hope every game's not like this, or honor farming is gonna be a pain. Where are the other people that are fresh 70 with no gear? It's okay, guys. We're gonna get gear, and then we're gonna go from tickling to sharp pokes. It's okay. The only reason, though, you might be thinking, like, if you played the beta and you know marksman hunters are dog shit, then why are you still leveling and playing a marksman hunter first? Here's why. Because Blizzard made so many good choices in this expansion, like taking out all the Korthia and Maul grinding and all the agonizing shit. So, to me, that makes it seem like they have a better idea, in general, of what they should be doing, right? I don't even get to use two global. I pressed a global for double tap, and then I pressed a global to start rapid firing, and I died before like 2 shots went off. But my whole thing is currently all hunter specs, I think, especially marksman, are bottom tier in PvE. So they're definitely going to get damage buffs because they are literally dog shit in PvE, and you know how much Blizzard cares about PvE balance, right? The question is, though, are they going to buff them in PvE and then nerf them in PvP? Because they do that a lot. Like in Shadowlands, they'd be like, we're going to buff marksman for PvE, and then they unbuff that same stat for PvP. Dude, I was going to meld the storm. I literally can't use anything but like trap and defensive globals to try to get the warrior off me, and I just can't even do that. Infinite mobility warriors. Marksman tree is too fucked for buffs to matter for PvE. Oh, so do PvEers hate the marksman tree too? Exactly! That's what I was just talking about, Hoodie. You must have just joined. That's what I'm complaining about. I can't even take multi-shot and trick shots for BGs. Right? Like, that's something I've always had. In a BG, you could if there's a ton of people stacking, you could always do damage, like AoE damage to stacking enemies, right? But now you can't do that. You can't do any AoE at all. Just zero. You have zero AoE. Not one AoE button.
What's happening?
100% single target. And you don't even do good single target damage. Exactly that, Aname. I'm so glad the PvEers hate it too. Because that means they're going to change it and make it better. So see, there is hope. So we'll suffer for now, but hopefully Blizzard fix it. They love PvEers way more than they love PvPers. So that's great news that they're trash in PvE. That's always a good sign.
Alright. Use the feed Hungering Plague Hound ability. Hungering Plague Hounds, they look like demon dogs. You can find them on blah blah blah. Assassinate 20, Relentless Lookouts. Phase. Drains health away from an enemy over 6 seconds, transferring it.
Do I get a reward for this shit? Tell me, you insolent worms. I thought having my
D phase. Shift out of normal world temporarily.
Haven't seen you stream in. Wait, you're a mod in my stream? See, everybody changes their fucking name. Tato Princess. Okay, I see your picture, so I know who you are. This is, don't say it. It's Lisa, right? I don't remember. I have you on Facebook, right? Lisa? TBZK, yeah. Recognize you. I forgot your old Twitch name, though. I just have you on Facebook, so I remember. She's an old schooler too, man. She's been following since 2013.
That ability is ready.
Gearing to do 1 times 500k rapid fire in 1v5. Dude, I just the fact that I can't even take. I'm not saying I should be able to take all the best AoE, right? First of all, I actually think all these AoEs suck, right? Trickshot not ricochet is to 2 fewer targets, but each one deals an additional 10% damage. Like, these all suck. These aren't even good. In PvE, I doubt, right? Every 4 arcane shots grants you the bombardment effect, causing the next multi-shot or trick shots. Grant next multi-shot to grant trick shots regardless of how many targets were hit, right? So, like, that is so convoluted. That's so weird. It's trash. I think they're all trash. I think all these talents are basically for, like, salvo. But all I really want is the basic multi-shot and trick shot so I can do AoE damage when there's a ton of people stacked. I want to be able to pad those meters on stacked ponies, right? but I can't even do that, man. Also,
Fuck.
if there's a Blizz dev, there's no Blizz dev in here, right? But I'm just gonna humor myself. If there's a Blizz dev listening, I can't do that. I'm willing to give up the kill shot procs and focus on a full aim shot, rapid fire, arcane shot, bread and butter build. Because there's a lot of aim shot modifier talents, right? There's Arctic Bola. Shut up, Rathion. There's poison injection, Arctic Bola. You know, 10% extra crit and 10% extra damage to aim shot and rapid fire, right? And then you could even get Legacy of the Windrunner. But the proc rates on these are fucking hot garbage. These proc so little. 25% chance seems like a pretty good chance, right? But when you realize how few aim shots you actually get to cast in PvP, and then this I tested on a target dummy. This procced 5 times in 12 minutes of only attacking a target dummy, which is probably 3 times the amount of aim shots you can get in a PvE situation versus a PvP situation. And that's not even like a raid encounter where you have to move and do other things. That's a target dummy. That's best case scenario. Hitting a target dummy. And this was 5 procs in 12 minutes. 12 minutes of aim shotting a target dummy. Popping true shot on cooldown. So I can spam even more aim shots, right? And it procced 5 times in 12 minutes. That means if you take this for arena, you were going to see that proc 1 time out of 30 or 40 arena matches. It's worthless, but it has potential to be so good. First of all, I wish this was takeable in PvP, but then you have to take Bullseye, which is useless in PvP. This is utterly, unfathomably useless in PvP. This is a completely PvE talent, but you have to dump 2 points into that just to get shitty talent to go aim shot if you want to go an aim shot build. So you literally just have no...
What?
You have no options.
What is...
You can pretty much go like... The build I have now...
They look like large purple crystals floating above stone pillars.
If you want anything fun, like the resetting bursting shot, you can't...
I don't see anything like that out
You
here.
can never take this. Worst execute talent?
Oh.
Bullseye. Here's the thing. This is...
Not that large.
This is good in PvE. Well, I guess it's not that good in PvE, right? Because how long does the boss last at even 20%, right? That's really not that good, I guess. It's only going to stack decently fast. By the way, when you have 2 points in it, it stacks up to like 30 times. So you can get up to 30% crit, but you can get 30 at... How long is it going to take to stack that 30 times on a boss at 20% health right before the boss just dies? So it is pretty shitty. But the fact that I have to take this in PvP if I want the Windrunners shit. We're in a queue, by the way, just the queues are kind of long. Who should I support, guys? Rathion or his big brother? Rathion kind of seems like a dick, but he did save Alex Straza, who is my dragon wife, so...
Who's my dragon wife?
But here's the thing. That's not even the worst part of it, really, because it's not that it only lasts 6 seconds in PvP, it's that the target has to be under 20% health long enough. You have to deal 30 attacks while they're under 20% health to even stack it. Fuck the duration, it doesn't matter. If somebody's 20%... Oh, it's Varric. Oh, what's up, man? Long time no see. Even if you stacked it fully, the target's dead long before you could stack it. If they're 20% health, they're either going to get topped off and then you can't proc it anymore, or they're going to die instantly anyway because you just double kill shot them, right? So it's utterly unusable in PvP, but you have to take it to get this bullshit. And this isn't even good. This is 5 points right here, and it adds almost nothing. Because this never procs. This does nothing in PvP. And this, you cast so few aim shots at 25% chance it barely procs anyway. And even when it does proc, it doesn't...
No, how do I...
This is a decent damage bonus.
What do I do?
All things considered, to aim
Oh, this is terrible.
It's a decent damage bonus. It shoots 6 wind arrows. It ends up, I'd consider probably plus 30% or plus 40% damage to an aim shot, more or less. Somewhere around there, I estimate, right? Testing it on beta anyway. So it's not a bad damage bonus. The problem is the proc rate for PvP is just too low to matter because you don't get to cast that.
I'm not gonna lie, this quest sucks fucking dick.
You get line of sighted, you get spam fucking interrupted on it, you know, interrupted by like micro CC.
I can't do that yet.
And then you also have to use so many globals on non-damaged globals. Like you gotta put tar traps and freezing traps and scatters and sometimes bursting shots, intims, you know.
Oh, cool. Did I just fuck myself? Looks like I did.
You have other globals that aren't casting.
That's always fun.
Rapid fire
I love fucking myself.
So it's not like you just. If this was 25% chance on, like, what is?
Oh, is this count again?
Talent that shamans have. Overload seems to be proccing 24/7. They shoot a lava burst, it overloads. They shoot a lightning bolt, it's like every single one of their fucking attacks overloads in my combat log. It was just non-stop overloads. They have like a 90% overload chance, and I got 25%, and those are on instant cast. This is the slowest casting ability in the game.
Not ready.
There are so many problems wrong with this tree. I don't even know where to start. These talents are garbage. These talents are, dude, all these talents are garbage. Like this is garbage. Wailing Arrow hits as hard as a fucking aim shot. The only advantage to Wailing Arrow is its shadow damage, so it'll hit marginally harder on heavy armor.
Works.
And then it's slightly faster cast. That's it. That's the only advantage. Just fractionally faster cast, fractionally more damage, but it's on a minute cooldown. That's not worth a talent. And then the talents that modify it are dog shit too. You know? Like, what is this? For single target damage, if it didn't shoot 5 at your main target and 10 at random side targets, what does that fucking matter, right? Maybe if it shot like 15 wind arrows at the main target, then it would be a burst cooldown, which would be cool. They did a really bad job on the marksman tree, to be honest.
I can't do that yet.
They did really bad. What if they turned Wailing Arrow into a Giga Burst? Yeah, like a Glacial Spike on a 1 minute cooldown. That would be fucking sick. That sounds like a great idea. Wow, that's insane. Who thought of that? Who could have ever thought of that, making it a useful ability? It's literally just like a fraction of
It's too far away.
on a 1 minute cooldown. They're obsessed with everything being viable in AoE situations. Yeah, but like, this isn't AoE at all.
I need to get closer.
All these aim shot buffs are all single target based, which is cool. I would love to be able to focus on like big.
It's too far away.
Oh no. That guy's probably as badly geared as I am, and I have a Zerg. Mwahaha. Let's see if I feel like a real boy with Berserk.
I'm out of range.
Damn it.
I want to stun this guy. Hey, with Zerk, I actually feel like a real player. Hell yeah, baby. These guys are also probably... That other team seemed like the sweatiest fucking pre-made I've ever seen in my life. So, like, maybe the other team is just like a full sweaty...
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Still love the new Hunter always faces the target in combat animation. I actually don't. I don't know why. You got, to me it felt like you had style points when you kind of... Stop. I felt like when you like cast an aim shot, you'd be facing that way and kind of side shoot it. Or like when you're strafing and running. Because now it looks like, whenever you're, specifically with rapid fire, I hate that with rapid fire because it makes it look like you're backpedaling even if you're strafing, you know what I mean? It always looks cool to just do those side shots. Alright, let's see what my damage is against these guys. I need to tick off the health percentages so I can actually see their health, because I want to see if these guys are like trash gear, because I actually feel like I'm doing damage to these guys. Thank God. There's another BG against like a full sweat stack.
Come on, bro.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I actually feel like a real boy in this BG. These guys must be dog shit here too. Welcome to my nightmare, pussies. Okay, warlocks are still hard to kill. That guy doesn't even have hots. I thought that guy might have had hots from that druid, but it's a boom camp. He definitely didn't heal him. Warlocks are tanky as fuck, huh? I know Zarya was talking about how like warlocks are unkillable. They didn't feel completely unkillable on the beta, but that in arena, but that's because
This is so annoying, man.
they felt still tanky, but not unkillable.
I hope I never have to do this quest again. This quest is, there's nothing fun about this quest.
Your steel trap.
This possibly might be the worst one.
How much damage does that bleed even do? Let's see. Steel trap. It says
I literally can't get this.
damage over 20 seconds. That is cringe. I know it's mainly just supposed to be a utility, but that's cringe. Yeah, I hate the facing target animation. Let me show you why. Watch this fucking rapid fire, right?
That ability isn't ready yet.
Look at this guy.
I
Just
can't do
standing
that
over his
yet.
dead body. Use a bench. Oops. Nick. Dude, none of these guys can type. Oops. Nick. Nice. You blithering fools. Dude, I want to rapid fire something to show you. It looks like you're backpedaling all the time. I hate that. Always facing. It's cringe.
God.
I don't know. If you're holding... Wait.
Suffer well. Speak your peace.
That's weird. It let me still...
We press on.
Did they change it? Or am I dumb? I mean, I know I'm dumb, but in this particular scenario... Damn, now they're getting graveyard cams? Tap these flags ASAP so we can get some gear, boys.
Quests like this, I don't mind.
I wasted my double tap. Okay, fighting other equally bad gear players, it's a lot more fun. That last tryhard fucking... God, they must have been like a 5-stacker at least or something, right? They all felt immortal. This feels like what a random BG typically feels like, you know, just both teams suck and one of them just happens to be unlucky. So how's everybody, does anybody know anything about outlaw rogues? I'm considering leveling an outlaw rogue, but from what I can tell from the talent tree, it seems like they lost everything. Okay, here we go. Steady shotting, see? It's weird. If you're holding down, like, straight, you do it. Time magic! I am a time wizard! Oh my god! I know I have Berserker, but holy shit. This guy must be terribly geared. I took that guy for like a 60k. Let's see. Over the kick. Oh, I just lag smart. On the paladin. Do a kidney shot. I will attack the paladin in combat. He's sad. Kick this day. He bubbled. Not a big mistake. Freak. Stunning this guy with like subsequent shot. See, consecutive concussive is actually such a lost talent idea. I love that they did that. Double freedom though? I'm not. Dude, they have double freedom again? Did they always have that? Did they have that in Shadow Days? I don't think they had double. Ooh, 1337. We got elite honor right now, dude. Wait, I have an honor? I have an honor? Nice. So consecutive concussion is actually a real fucking cool talent. I love it. Here's what I don't love about it. It's such a good idea, right? It gives marksman like a situational slow stacking stun. So we actually have like a stun option on the kill target rather than just like focus stunning the healer with intim most of the time, right? So I do like it. Especially when we didn't have intimidation, it was nice to have as a just stun option. It's about like Ret Hunter. The Ret usually wants to hog the healer and then into a trap, right? But with consecutive concussion, I could super slow so my Ret can catch because Ret's not rely on the snare. So it would be a really strong snare, plus I can stack up a stun, and it's a physical stun that can't just be dispelled like a Hodge could, right? So it's a great fucking idea. The Chimeral Sting is also a really cool design, I agree. It's a really cool design, I like it. The problem with it is like, our honor talents are kind of bloated. Because like, here's the thing, even if you don't need an extra stun, as marksman, right, with consecutive concussion, it's still a good talent just because it's a fucking 70% snare. So I feel like you still want to take it 99% of the time just because it's a 70% slow. It helps your teammates catch people. It's easier to trap concussives when they're 70% slow versus half. So I actually think it's worth taking anyway. So Chimeral Sting is a great talent, but in Arena, you have to take the Feigned Death thing. You have to take the second concussion, I feel like, and then you pretty much have to take stacks against 90% of teams. So unless you're playing a shadow play, if you're fighting a shadow play and you don't want, and you don't really want Roar of Sack, because you don't need it, that's like the only situation I feel like, yeah, I think Roar of Sack needs to be baseline. Like, what? Can NPCs crit? NPCs can't crit, right? Wait. Why won't it let me?
Hmm?
I selected it.
I have been expecting
Will provide with opportunities to gain repetition.
You need something?
It just doesn't work? Is it because I'm in a raid? Cody, let me re-invite you.
Tomorrow.
34. I should be able to get, by the time I'm done, I should be able to get this upgrade. What is it? Belt? This waist?
Okay, sorry.
And put 2 bold scarlet rubies in it?
Obsidian Strong. Gold, Dragon Spot, Road, Relics.
Yeah, it should be easy as fuck.
These world quests don't even fucking matter, right? Unless you care about PvE. What is this? Combined looted fragments. I really don't feel like doing any of that shit. Okay, so as I was saying, the thing I like about consecutive... Yeah, no, I agree though. Roar of Sack does need to be baseline. I don't know why this is a talent, because it's mandatory. It's mandatory. I understand why the Feigned Death one, because they don't want you to use that in PvE probably, so I understand that, but Roar of Sack doesn't even matter in PvE, right? Do NPCs crit? Does that affect PvE at all? Sinews awake!
Into the cave, talk to slumbering. You look like upright sleeping Vicryl.
So wouldn't have any impact in PvE. Like a lot of these I understand, like Ranger's Finesse would affect PvE, so I understand. Sniper Shot would affect PvE, so I understand, right? I'm gonna take Sniper Shot for these BGs right now though, actually. But yeah, I just...
Cast that yet.
Yeah, dude, like, why not? It's... You shouldn't have...
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Fire required to put it out. You have to take it, right? It's artificial. Specifically to cock block you from getting other things, right? The whole point of making you take it.
That's still recharging. That spell is ready.
It's just the illusion of choice. They bloated it so that there are choices, right? But they're not really choices if you have to take things that are baseline.
That's still recharging.
Specializations. You spend half of your points just getting back things that used to be baseline.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Used to have. It was a talent, but
that's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
To have that, then not have it. Surging shots, like, I feel like that's me. And then garbage now.
That's still recharging.
I'm okay with having to choose fucking load, having to choose between like legacy.
You spit on me. That's fucked up.
That's still recharging.
Best goods in the aisles. Zip.
Okay, this quest also kind of sucks so far. Fucking annoying.
I can't cast that yet.
It's got to be one of these. No shot, it's not.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Is there only one helmet?
Panic your heart!
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Your
isn't ready yet. That's still
No
recharging.
fucking way. No way.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to target something first. I can't cast that yet.
2 BGs? That's insane. It's actually
That's still recharging.
I heard it only takes
I
like
can't
two
cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Still have no versatility, holy fuck.
That spell is ready.
What a dumb quest. How fucking time.
That item yet.
You're gonna make me buy the damn thing at this rate? Honestly, so besides like the talent systems and class balance, and one of those things that's always off, especially at the beginning of an expansion, they did make amazing choices for the expansion in general. Like I already mentioned earlier, there's no grind whatsoever, Varric. There's no grind. There's no Korthia, there's no Maw, there's no Torghast. You have no chores to do. You level, and then you get your gear, and that's it. You don't have to do weekly chores to stay powerful. You are literally just always the same power. You get your gear, and that's it.
Good.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Hoodie. That's not how it should be.
That's still recharging.
I'm not gonna sit there and like rage at Blizzard because Hunter is bad at the beginning, because obviously tweaking all the numbers perfectly for PvE and PvP does take some time. So I see that Hunters are bottom tier in PvP and PvE, so I'm really hoping they notice that and they're like, yo, we're gonna fix that ASAP, you know? That would be great. But yeah, my biggest complaint right now, because I think damage balance will happen, my biggest complaint though is the fucking marksmanship tree. Not being able to have trick shot or multi-shot baseline just blows my mind. This talent is just garbage. Fuck these PvE talents that block me from getting good PvP talents. All of the final tier talents are just hot garbage. Like, there's so many problems with the tree. The tree is the biggest complaint right now. PvP tier list? I mean, I played probably 30 to 50 solo queues on beta, so take this with a grain of salt, because there were some people that are just not like practicing a new class and probably weren't very good at it, right? Compared to other people playing the same class and seeming like actual gods. So I'd say Enhancement Shamans and Ellie Shamans are gods, especially Enhanced. Enhanced seems better than Ellie. Enhanced Shamans are actual gods. Destro and Demo Locks are gods. Evokers, both healing and damage, are gods. Fury Warriors are good. Windwalker Monks seem pretty good. Arcane Mages are good. So I'd say Affliction and Demolocks, Evokers, and you know, both specs of Evokers, and Ellie and Enhance, maybe just Enhance, I would put our S tier. Ellie, Fury, Windwalker, Arcane Mage, A tier. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. Ret Paladins seem pretty good. They have insane burst, but I only fought one Ret Paladin multiple times. He did the most insane damage, but they also kind of die, so it's kind of hard to say, you know. But Ret Paladins seem pretty decent, but I can't say for certain. Jump. Oh wait, is that fucking... Is that Metaphors? I don't know why Metaphors still references the bridge jump video when he was wrong as fuck in that video. He still thinks he's right in that video. He didn't trinket or tremor. You were wrong. You let me die on purpose to prove a point. Self-fulfilling prophecy. If I let him die, then it proves that I'm right. Fucking Meta. I could have saved him, but then it would prove that he was right. So I'm gonna sit the full Wyvern and sit the Scatter and sit everything and not Trinket or Tremor just to prove me right. In his defense, he actually didn't know you could. He didn't even know you could Tremor Wyvern Sting. As a matter of fact, I'm watching that vid right now. Yeah, watch how he sits 2 CCs. He actually admitted to Trevor after we watched the VOD when we were done and Trevor reamed him. Ayumi, like, ripped him a fucking new one over that situation. He was like, why the fuck did you not tremor the Wyvern Sting or trinket the scatter or do anything? You just let him die. And he goes, Metaphors will lie about it to this day. He'll change, like, he won't admit it, but at that time, he embarrassingly admitted that he didn't know you could tremor Wyvern Sting. He said he didn't know you could tremor Wyvern Sting. Which is insane, because even like 1700 rated shamans knew that. And he was a rank 1 shaman. How do you not know that? It's a fundamental. Oh, DHs, you're right. I forgot about DHs and DKs. Yes, DH and DK are both insane. I don't know about insane. They're both at least A tier. I don't know about unholy, but Frost DKs felt really fucking strong. Frost DKs were really strong feeling, but I don't think they're as strong as the other things I mentioned, so I'd probably say they're A tier. I don't know anything about Unholy, I never fought an Unholy. Because everybody thinks that video, Varric. Have you guys watched that video? Honestly, here's a litmus test. Here's a litmus test for you guys. If you watch that video and you think Metaphors didn't fuck up royally, that tells how much you know about World of Warcraft. Doesn't tremor the mind control, gets thrown off. Tells me to jump down, I survive on my own without him, without jumping down. He comes back up and I'm 50% health. He has NS, he has Trinket, he has Tremor. Sits the Wyvern Sting because he doesn't know you can Tremor Wyvern Sting. And then sits the Scatter and lets me die just because he wanted to let me die. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? If you say, if you don't jump down, you're gonna die. And then I survive, and he gets back up, but then he sits every CC on purpose, lets me die on purpose, then he can say it's my fault because, see, I said you were gonna die and you died. Even though I let you, and I had the means to save you. Also, it was Priest Thug Cleave, by the way, which is like... RLS can never lose to Priest Thug Cleave. Unless something like that happens, you know? It's like impossible. RLS was so overpowered. And Thug Cleave was good, but not with a Priest. Because Priests can't do shit against Warlocks, really. Goodbye. I love that. I love that. Best caster and best melee if you had to choose. Best caster, Warlock. Or Evoker. Warlock or Evoker. I'd say Warlock because Evokers feel insane right now, but then obviously they're... So, I'm going to tell you right now, in beta, I had 370k health, right? 370k health in beta. An Evoker crit me for 330k with one button. That's like 85% of my health with one button or something, right? 80, 85, somewhere around there. So Evokers are insane. However, that's obviously going to get nerfed. That's probably one of the first things that are going to get nerfed. So I wouldn't base it off that. I'd say Warlocks, because Warlocks have like consistently good damage and survivability. There's not just like one overpowered nuke spell that they have that's going to get nerfed. So more than likely, Warlocks are going to stay very strong with high survivability and high consistent damage. So I'd say Warlocks are probably the best caster. Based on that. Based on the assumption that the one-shot button from Evoker gets toned down. Which is probably going to happen, right? So I think Warlocks will definitely be the go-to best caster. And then Ellie is still really good. I don't know anything about Boomkins. I only fought one Feral, and they seemed okay. Their survivability seemed kind of low, but their damage seemed high, but they're just running for their life a lot, so I don't think Ferals are great. But that's, again, I think Ferals will be great when all the crazy one-shotty stuff doesn't force them to run away in bear form all day, right? There's a fine line with balance, right? Like, you might say, well, Ferals seem really trash right now because they just die instantly, but once all the super one-shots, insane automatic kill pressure goes away, then suddenly they're good because they have high damage. The only thing I could tell with Ferals right now is that their survivability sucked. So once that problem is solved via nerfing all the overpowered shit, they'll probably be really strong. I haven't seen any boomkins, so I don't really know how boomkins are. But yeah, so I'd say warlocks are probably going to be the strongest casters, assuming they tweak that one-shot damage from evoker. Ellies and evokers will probably be second and third. I think arcane mages are pretty up there though. Arcane mages are pretty up there. I think the skill cap of an arcane mage is a lot higher, and they're a lot more trainable. I think arcane mages don't have nearly the survivability of, like, oh my god. Finally somebody looks at me. I almost died for it. Yeah, so I don't think mages have quite the survivability of those other casters, so they might be slightly lower, you know? But they do a lot of fucking damage. Best melee? Damn, that's a good question. Right now, the really OP shit is pretty much all... Like, the really OP shit is pretty much all casters. Best melee? Frost DK or Fury Warrior? Maybe? It's really hard to say. The things that were the most obvious... Oh no, sorry. Enhancement Shaman's the best melee, but they're hardly melee. They fucking wizard you down the whole game too, so... Damn, we're actually pumping. Why do I feel like my damage skyrocketed with just a couple of pieces? Or am I just getting other people that are also badly geared? Because I actually feel like my damage is so much higher now. Take a chill pill, bro. But yeah, enhancement shamans are actually just absurd. Ellies are pretty fucking insane too, though, I think. Just not quite as much. But yeah, am I forgetting anything else? DHs? I don't know. DHs do fucking S tier DPS, and they're unkiteable, but they can die reasonably. So I think that might put them at A tier versus S tier, you know? Because part of the reason those things like warlocks and shamans, like I put it as tiers, because their survivability is pretty fucking good, you know? Holy shit, somebody just one-shot that guy. Sniper shot! Sniper shot! I do love Deadeye though. I'm glad that we got to keep the double kill shot charges easily without having to give up anything else crucial. I really like having the double kill shot. DHs die. Yeah, that's why I don't put DHs as S tier, strictly because they die reasonably easily compared to, like, I mean, warlocks are pretty fucking hard to kill, man. Shamans are killable, but they're not, I wouldn't call them easy to kill. Sniper shot! Yeah, I love double kill shots. Feels really good. Dang, these guys are getting fucked on. I keep forgetting to do sniper shot on cooldown now. Not that I'm needing the range, but it's more so just for the move. I'm glad someone is back to my warlock stuff. Oh, I need to fucking... What is it? Is it under edit? Percentages. I keep the percentages. I don't know why I had that on there. Where is that? It's not here. Is it? Is it? No. It's gotta be in options, right? Is it under...
Free patches.
Is it under interface?
You're free.
There it is. Done. And we can like hover and siege. Oh wow. Whoa. I know I have fortitude, right? But that's only 5%. Dude, my health is 241k. Just upgrading a few pieces? I went from 158k in my first VG, and now I'm 240k? I'm so much stronger. What is quick shot, by the way? How the hell can that bug happen? I don't know, dude. What is quick shot? That's on my UI and twice the button. How's Rogue? Gameplay Game not played Rogue.
Damn.
I don't know anything about it except that right now subtlety seems overpowered as fuck. Or maybe it's all the specs. I don't know. I know Assass from beta is really strong. Subtlety also seemed really strong. I never saw an Outlaw Rogue yet, so I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Alright, peace out, Cody. If anybody wants to join for Alliance BGs, by the way, hit me up. Outlaw is broken? How did I see 0?
That's still recharging.
I know. Rogues being strong is usually so rogues being strong is like Ellie's or Warlocks being strong to me. When those classes are strong, life is usually hell. More so for casters when it comes to Shaman and Lock. Like when Shamans and Locks are strong, I feel like being like a mage, for example, makes your life fucking miserable. Demo Locks also seem to have like
ready.
I don't know how many they have, but it seems like they just spam their demon stun. It's fucking retarded. Feel like I'm forced to play Outlaw? Well, see, that's good for me because I only like Outlaw, right? Outlaw's the most fun spec to me. But I also think it lost a lot of its identity. There's too much crossover. Assass? Are you talking about?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Assass and some of those seem really strong damage-wise. Their survivability wasn't insane or anything. They died pretty easily, which is, I would say, the extended easier. But damage-wise, Assass fucking pumped it.
I can't cast that yet.
I don't know if you're talking about PvE or PvP, because I have yet to see an Outlaw Rogue, but if you're good in PvP, maybe I'll let you. Were you playing the launch patch? No, not at all. I'm basing this entirely off of the beta. But beta would be more stable, right? Because you can relaunch. Unless it's a different patch than beta, but nobody had all the gear yet, you know? Like, you're not looking the max stats and like max HP and no cool anything. Pre-patch is not a good way to base anything. You know?
I'm getting hungry. I might cook me some actual food.
Good fortune. Remain vigilant.
She's such a young gal, she climbs right on the edge.
Yeah, I'm gonna make food real quick and watch this motherfucker.
I like to hear me out. I refilled her water, just getting coffee, and then we're going. Coffee is the nectar of the gods. I'm back. Does anybody want to join? No? Oh, hello, Sasuke Uchiha. Sorry. How you doing, Sasuke? You're not the real Sasuke, are you? Let me see that Sharingan. Show me your Sharingan. Nah, you should never show your Sharingan on the first date. That would make you a slut. I feel like you didn't answer anything I said, bro. Were you talking about just pre-patch or what? Were you basing it off of pre-patch? What's up, Cordy Quap? Do I like DF? Well, that is to be determined. I like that there's no Korthia Torghast grind bullshit. I like that honor farming your gear doesn't take long at all. I like the concept of the Talon trees, but some of them are very poorly done right now. I was getting ganked? Okay. Were you basing it off of PvE, Erp, or PvP? And were you also basing it off of, like, the beta? Or were you basing it off of, like, pre-patch when everyone's level 60 and everything's... Because pre-patch is never even close to balanced out, you know what I mean? Because people don't have their max stats, max gear. It's all made for, like, the late game, right? I show up and hear Tosin call someone a slut. Nodders. Perfect timing. Is Nodders a fucking emote that I don't have active? How you doing, Disparaging Turtle? That's a name I haven't seen in forever. 2014. Following since 2014. PvP Assassin still A tier, basing off of right now with non-maxed. Yeah, on the beta, it was A or B tier. The only reason I would not consider it S tier, frankly, because the damage of Assass was S tier damage. It just didn't have the S tier one-shot burst. Okay, maybe I'd say A tier, because S tier is kind of the things that just super over-tune one-shots, like Enhance, and like, you know, fucking Evokers and shit like that, right? I'd say on beta, Assass was at least A tier damage. The only reason I wouldn't call it an A tier spec is because the survivability of rogues doesn't seem super high. They're kind of like DHs, right? Like they get caught in a stun and they just get fucked. 86. Didn't I see your follow age before? Oh my god, Valus. I haven't seen Valus in forever. You've been following since 2018, 86. That doesn't sound right. I feel like I've seen your name for eons, 86. Did you ever unfollow? You had to have. I miss Laddick? Yeah, me too. Except I don't know, I haven't liked Mage in this game in so long. Mage hasn't been fun since, like, Mop. Mop was the last time Mage was fun. No, that's not true. Arcane and WOD was so fun. It was broken, but it was so fun. I feel like a real gamer now, door dashing Taco Bell with Mountain Dew. God, you're such a pig. Just kidding. That is a true gamer, actually. Mountain Dew specifically makes that a gamer meal. I fucking love Taco Bell, but I feel like shit. I feel so guilty if I eat it. But the cheesy gordita crunches? Sammy M back years ago, I think Water Legion, I lost to Laddick. Oh, you remember that? Yeah, he didn't know who I was. I don't think he knew who I was. Or maybe he did know that was my ult. He doesn't know that I've always been a mage god, okay? In Season 5, when I first played mage for real, I played it in Burning Crusade super casually, but I mained mage in Season 5, Wrath of the Lich King. Okay? But I didn't play it consistently, because it's like, it's one of those, you know how Blizzard is, right? I'll switch class, if a class that I loved turns to dog shit design, if it's just poorly designed, I will just specifically not play that ever again, until they fix it. I was a god mage, okay? When I took it seriously and it was fun to play and I had passion for it, because in Wrath of the Lich King, only 3 mages, I think worldwide, got rank 1 in Season 5. 3. Because Arena Junkies, they posted a graph of all the classes that got rank 1s. It was mostly Paladins and DKs and then Warlocks, right? It was like Paladins, DKs, Warlocks. It was like 1 Warrior and 1 Druid, I think, got rank 1. And then only 3 Mages, 3 Rogues, and 4 Priests. I think one of the Priests was 5v5. So it's basically 3 RMPs, at least in EU and NA regions, got rank 1. And I was one of them. So Deadly Gladiator on a Mage is like one of the rarest fucking titles. Unless that Arena Junkies graph was off, but Arena Junkies was pretty on point back then, you know? That's where everybody went for Arena PvP stuff. And so I was one of 3 mages in like NA EU that got rank 1. And it was the easiest rank 1 of my fucking life. It was, I got rank 1, by the way, before I actually got rank 1 throughout the season. I was playing with random, no-name priests and rogues. And I got rank 1 with like 3 different RMPs before I got it with a Yumi at the end of the season, and this random priest we found 4 days before the season ended named Shblade. We were like, I wanted to replace the rogue I was playing with prior. I was like, hey, I want to play with a Yumi because he's like way better than this rogue. And the priest was like, oh, but he's my friend, so I'm not going to ditch him even though I understand. So I'm still friends with that priest to this day, actually. He heals angels. He's a good guy. But he didn't want to ditch his rogue buddy, even though he sucked. And even though we were rank 1 at the time, I knew we probably wouldn't get it at the end of the season when it's more competitive, just because he made so many bad mistakes. So I got a Yumi, but then we didn't have a priest, so then we searched like fucking trade chat for a priest on our server, but because we had a really populated server at the time. So we just found this one priest randomly who was good, and we got rank 1 in like a few days. And yeah, no. And then, just so you know, in the next time I actually played my mage seriously, it was in Wild Gladiator season in WoD when Arcane was really broken, but also such a fun design. It was such a fun design. So that was the only other time I really like tried to push on my mage. I was playing my hunter that entire fucking expansion, right? But the only thing I could play on my hunter was Thug Cleave, which wasn't very good because we kept fighting Sam I Am and Snuts playing HPAL God Comp, which was the biggest fucking counter to Thug Cleave. They were basically gatekeeping us. Every time we were 1 win away from rank 1 as Thug Cleave, we fucking threes, 86 threes, of course. Twos, LOL. So we were, what's it called? Yeah, we were playing Thug Cleave and we were like 1 game away from rank 1 every time, and we kept getting Sam I Am and Snuts playing Arcane, or sorry, playing HPAL God Comp, which was just impossible to beat as Thug Cleave. It was impossible. Just absolutely, you couldn't do it no matter what you did. We tried everything, and it was just literally impossible. So, I got frustrated. Having not played my mage pretty much the entire expansion, I had like the basic, I played enough to get the base gear, because it was easy to gear in WoD, you remember, it was like super easy to stay geared in WoD, right? So, I log on my mage out of frustration, specced to Arcane, and just immediately started queuing, and within like an hour we were like 150 MMR and just fucking farming everybody. It took no time at all to get rank 1 playing that comp, and I literally didn't play mage or Arcane pretty much the entire expansion until that point. Don't get me wrong, that comp was very face roll. It was very face roll. But I wish I frapsed, or I wish I shadow played a lot of the games, because I actually did some pretty sick shit. Normally everybody like cold snap palms for polys just to do goes. But we had the hardest opener ever, and I didn't want to have a long game against Sony was playing, what's it called, Turbo Cleave, and I didn't want to play a long game, so we started the game with like a palm Ring of Frost out of a cheap shot on the healer, and the shaman is almost dead. He's like 20% health, and the paladin is sitting the last like 1 second of the ring, or 1.5 seconds of the ring, and I was like, well, if we don't kill him right now, the paladin's gonna come out of that ring. I don't want to cold snap half sheep, because then he'll just instantly bubble and save him anyway, if I use the globals on that. So I was like, the only way we win right now is if I fucking... Oh no, I didn't even palm for the ring, I hard casted it out of stealth, with the nether ward, I think. So I still had 2 palms, and I was like, well, if I palm sheep, he'll just bubble, and then save him, right? He'll just bubble sack if I palm sheep. Because there's like 1.5 seconds left on the fucking ring, or something. So just in that moment, I said, fuck palm sheeping, because all that's going to do is prolong the game, because he's just going to bubble and sack him, and then the game will go on longer, right? And then I will only have 1 palm left. So, I palm Arcane Blast, cold snap palm Arcane Blast, and insta-kill them. Just double palm Arcane Blast back to back and kill them before the Paladin. And the Paladin had like 0.1 seconds left on the Ring of Frost, so he didn't want to trinket or bubble or commit that instantly, you know? And I knew he wouldn't. That's the kind of like mind games you gotta play sometimes, right? I'm like, I know he's not gonna trinket the last 1 second of Ring of Frost or bubble the last 1 second, right? So I was just like palm Arcane Blast, and they just hit so hard when we had the 4, you know, like Arcane Orb stacks or whatever the charges are. So, yeah, Arcane, Rogue, Pala. It was really busted. It was a really overpowered comp. But it was so fun. It was so fun. But so was HPAL God Comp. That shit was busted. So I logged on my Arcane Mage and I was like, alright, vengeance time. And we beat Sam I Am, and I opened his stream. Because I knew he was going to say something, because I didn't play my mage for so long, you know? And I knew he probably either wouldn't know who I was or be surprised that I just logged on my mage for the first time all season, you know, and picked Arcane 1. And he goes, I remember because I heard it myself, he goes, no, dude, I just lost to Laddick. Like, he said something like, what the fuck is a Laddick? Or I don't know, something like that. It was pretty funny. That comp was so strong. So fun to play. Honestly, Arcane and WoD was so fun. Alright, peace out, Cordy Quap. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Yeah, I loved Arcane and WoD, not because it was overpowered, because I loved the spell steal set bonus and just spamming Arcane Missiles. Arcane Missiles is so fun to spam. I don't care who you are. If you've never tried just Arcane Missile spamming when it actually does damage, it's so fun. God. The thing that made Arcane overpowered was really the double palm, because you could cold snap to reset palm, and then the nether. The thing that replaced Ice Block with the nether thing. You would replace Ice Block and you would basically have an ethereal form. It was called like Nether Ward. I don't know what it was fucking called. I don't remember, but you would just basically have immunity for 3 seconds that you could cast during that. So it replaced your Ice Block, but it was a 45-second cooldown, 3-second immunity. That's what made it super good. Seriously though, if anybody's on Alliance at level 7 and wants to join, just let me know. Just let me know. I should get chest. That's a big upgrade, huh? Versatility mastery? Yeah, we're gonna get crit. I kinda hate versatility as a stat, not gonna lie. Just because, I want just haste and crit, you know? I just want fuck tons of haste and fuck tons of crit. It's like, it's so hard to get both. That is, I will say though, my favorite thing about these talent trees, my absolute favorite thing, I'm gonna tell you right now. Crit modifiers. Crit chance modifiers. Because the thing I hated most about versatility being the main PvP stat, being a mandatory stacking stat, is that you could never get enough haste and crit to feel satisfying. Because critting is fun and haste is fun. Those are both fun stats. Versatility is not a fun stat. It's just mandatory to not die instantly and to do real damage in PvP, right? So, the fact that they gave you base crit chance modifiers, even though you kind of can't take this if you want to go any other damage talents, but whatever. Yeah, it's a fun tax, exactly. That's a good way to put it. It's a fun tax. So the fact that they gave us 4% base crit from this talent tree, 10% crit on your main attacks, and then 20% crit on kill shot, absolutely fucking amazing, because crits make PvP fun. You should balance the game around people having reasonably high crit chance. I think like 30 to 40% crit chance, depending on the ability, right? 30 to 40% crit chance is like the sweet spot, because critting is fun.
That's pretty wild.
Balance damage around that, you know?
That's pretty fucking wild.
If it ends up being reasonably the same amount of damage, damage spikes like that make the game more interesting, as long as they're not one-shotty, as long as they're not extreme one-shotty kind of fluctuations. But that's why you just lower the crit percentage in PvP, right? So it's not so dramatic of a spike. But crits are fun, man. They make the PvP videos look fun. They make just the gameplay fun. So
all right.
What they did with the crit chance talents, absolutely phenomenal. I love that. That's probably the only thing I like about these talent trees right now, though. The concept of the talent trees, the way they work, like the way they're designed, is actually good. I actually like it. It's just more so, I feel like more of the talents should be passives and less having to buy back abilities that used to be baseline. You know?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Well, this light's damaging. Right. I don't want to buy back half my spell model. I want interesting choices to choose them to specialize.
I did not mean to do that. I'm not even gonna lie.
The problem with the kill shot talents, though, is like it's only 2 points. You get more value out of it.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, bro.
You would still get this, I think, just for regular kill shots, because they actually hit decently hard even without the proc. But like, you get so much value out of these 2 talents, and then everything else is just buying back stuff you used to have. You know what I mean? So, I understand what they were going for. The buybacks are fictional placeholders, the illusion of choice. It's hard. I think it's very hard to make balanced, good choices. I think it is, because ultimately, PvPers, PvPers, they're always going to find some optimal route, right? But I think this is the best system they've had, to give actual meaningful choice. They just have to design it slightly better. Replace the buybacking of baseline abilities. Like some of these abilities should rapid fire should be baseline. True shot should be baseline. Multi-shot should be baseline. Volley, that could be a talent. All the things that modify volley, salvo, talents, that makes sense. That's good. These should be talents, right?
I don't see these grasping arms anywhere, man. Where?
Multi-shot should not be talents. Surging shot, that should be a talent. This streamline, that should be a talent. That's fine. That's a modifying. That's specializing to buff your, one of your main attacks, right? That's specializing. So those should be talents. These should be talents. These are fine. This is a good talent, This is kind of silly because I mean, you can't not take that, like it's not a choice really. Okay, careful aim is actually nerfed in PvP. Oh, okay. I forgot to hover over these in PvP to see the differences, but. There we go. What else is different in PvP? I guess that's probably it. I guess that's it.
You look like green skeleton arms on the ground.
They have Thistletea, yeah.
I don't fucking see this shit anywhere.
Item, it's just a talent now.
Oh wait.
Please somebody take that. Yeah, good guy Demon Hunter. I gave that Demon Hunter a heart for taking that base. He was looking at me too. He was like, hoping I would.
Can't even see this shit, man. A time limit on this?
My pet is getting fucked. This is why I want men pet. Like I like the men pet buff. Just cause like, holy fucking moly, man. My pet was just dying to AoE. Did they nerf, look, is this an enemies? No. Did they nerf it where, pets don't passively take, like, way less AoE damage? My pet was just getting dicked. I'm pretty sure it's 100, yeah. Full 100 energy facility. Unless it's one of those talents that's modified in PvP, but I doubt it. I think that's cool. Thistletea's cool.
I didn't lose my pet, did I?
I'm not sure how I feel. Like, see, another thing too is like Death Chakram sucks. Like, yeah, it gives you 10% damage bonus, right? Whoop de fucking do. But like, Explosive Shot is also so weak. I feel like Explosive could stand to be slightly stronger. Just Marksman's overall design is pretty much the same as Shadowlands. Slightly better though because you get more core usage, mainly in Intimidation. You get Intimidation and you can also take Steel Trap, right? So you actually have more utility options now, which I like. The only thing I don't like is really the damage is the biggest issue. Granted though, it feels like I'm doing pretty good damage right now, but I'm assuming that's because people are badly geared. See, this is what I hate about Cass, man. This dude just fucking incaps me. That is fun. I can't get away! By the way, that's another thing I hate. You actually just can't kite as marksman against anything. I rooted that fucking monk, but I already used disengage. I get so little distance, and then I just have no buttons to press to get them off of me. Like, I actually just can't. It's impossible to kite. We lose the mobility arms race very heavily. Melee are just unkiteable for the hunter. Even with roots, man. I have 2 roots, you know, like Steel Trap and that, but it's like, ugh. Yeah, slows don't matter anymore. I mean,
all right, can we be done with these fucking quests over here? Probably not.
For instance, and to a lesser extent,
Probably fucking not.
even Fury Warriors seem to have random snare breaks, and they also are just so mobile, you know. So I don't know. Like the concussive slow is really good against
A final.
rogues.
Oh my. Not an upgrade.
Or something like they're just fucked.
Come on, bro.
I had Naj in last night in the solo queue. Damn, we're just curb stomping. This is great. We're getting honor fast. But yeah, I had Naj in solo queue arena.
477.
Did his burst if he didn't instantly kill somebody.
475.
It got to the point where he just couldn't move because I would just spam concussive shot him. It didn't totally like make it unplayable for him or anything like that, but I could definitely tell it was fucking miserable, you know? It was definitely not.
Kill corrupted horrors. Okay.
What's my health at now? Oh, I have to see when I'm in PvP. Try keeping a DH off you. I know, you just can't. The only way to get anything off of you at all is, the only way it's possible at all is, if nobody touches them. You, like, tar trap them and then, like, steel trap them, and then you can briefly get them off. I don't think they have any root breaks. But this is assuming, of course, they don't get like cleaved and have the roots break early, right? So if you're ignoring the Demon Hunter, you can keep him off you for brief periods. But then he's gonna connect to you and just start fucking you in the face, you know? So it's like, you really can't kite any melee in this game except sort of rogues and sort of warriors. And that's only if you take Steel Trap. I actually almost feel like Steel Trap is mandatory just for those scenarios where you're ignoring the warrior and not attacking him and you just need to keep him off you briefly. Yeah, slows are useless. The 70% slow is good, like I said, against rogues. I can't think of anything else that it's good against. I mean, it's useful when people are running. The 70% slow is nice when like people are trying to run away a lot, help your teammates connect and stuff. But for kiting, it doesn't do a whole lot. Just because, like, I don't know, try kiting a fucking Fury Warrior. They just have 50 charges, it feels like.
That's so true.
Feels like they just have unlimited charges. Feels like my beaver pet. Look how cute this little shit is. I named her after my hamster. Lola. Yeah, dude. It's just crazy. The mobility arms race is the worst thing that's ever happened. Oh yeah, it is pretty good against DKs, that's true. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, thanks, Dad, a name. You're right. Not as cute as my hamster. I'm checking out your beaver joke. I fucking was expecting Kona to say something about beaver. I was going to make a beaver joke at first, but then I gave you the opportunity because I do But oh, hello, coffee cakes. Did I try survival? No, I'm not a fan of survival. If you're still here, coffee cakes. I know some people instantly if I don't reply to them, but I'm not a fan of survival, and let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because assuming it's still the same as like the last couple of expansions, it's core design, and you have like certain attacks. You have certain attacks that are require your pet. I forgot what it's called. What's that coordinated attack that you have?
Coordinated assault.
Coordinated assault. I don't know. I know there's some attack that involves your pet being there with you, right? Pets get randomly AoE CC'd. Oh, flanking strike. That's the one. Pets get randomly AoE CC'd so fucking much and you rely on it, and I just hate it, man. Pets just being fucking randomly CC'd left and right all day, every day. I just can't fucking stand it. It's so annoying. Like, at least with Marksman, it happens sometimes and it's annoying, but I don't require it to do my damage. If my pet dies, I don't require it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I need it for the utility, like Roar of Sack, Freedom, and Roar of Strike, sure, so it is a downside to lose your pet as Marksman, right? But it's not the end of the fucking world. I can still do my damage without the pet, so that's why I don't like pet specs. I just hate pet specs. Unless they make pets just unkillable, or nearly unkillable, which they won't. So yeah, I hate it. Also, I didn't roll a fucking hunter to be a melee. I played a hunter to shoot guns at people from far away, you know? There's so many melee classes to choose from. Why would I pick the one that has a fucking annoying pet to manage? That is required to do their damage. Remember last expansion, if a survival hunter lost his pet, it was game over. If he couldn't revive his pet quickly, he just became like shitty and useless from what I recall. It was like the bane of their existence is losing your pet. As Marksman, at least if I lost my pet, it wasn't unplayable, you know? I just lost the freedom and the sack and the mortal strike, but you could still fight. You even get more damage when your pet dies as Marksman. True. True. Actually, you don't. You have to try to revive it and make the corpse disappear briefly. You have to tap the revive. You have to remember to tap revive real fast and make the corpse disappear. Then you get the damage. But yeah. So that's my problem with survival is, if it didn't have a pet, I'd probably like survival. Right? But if I'm going to pick a melee class, I'm definitely not going to pick the one with an annoying fucking pet as a mandatory thing. I hate pets. I wish Lone Wolf was viable in PvP. If Lone Wolf was viable in PvP, if you could keep the pet utility and the Mortal Strike without the goddamn pet, I would take that any day of the week. Get that pet out of my life. I don't want a pet. Nobody knows about the tap revive. What's up, Cocoa Puffs? I haven't seen you in forever. That's another old schooler. Man, so many old school homies didn't forget about me. I love you guys. Thanks for not forgetting I exist. Even though I disappeared for such a long time. What's up, DSM Star? Varric is one of the oldest. I think Varric's been here since Kata, like when I started streaming, right? And he's been following since 2013. I think that was still Kata, right? Like end of Kata era? AC Frosty, another old school homie. What up? Let's see if I can knock this bitch off. Okay, I just got completely bugged out there on that trinket. Oh shit, did not mean to jump that far. Well, that wasn't a total steamroll at first, you know, like, they put up a fight. I keep forgetting about Sniper Shot, man. I just love Marksman playstyle overall. My only real complaint, like I said, is the damage. They gave us Intim, they gave us Intimidating Shout, and they gave other hunters Scatter. So, like, they're more well-rounded, like, the specs are all more overall hunterish, right? They all have more or less the same utility. So, I like that. They even gave Diamond Ice to Marksman. You even have the option for Diamond Ice, so, like, the class as a whole is more fleshed out, right? Between all the specs, which is cool. I think a lot of specs lost more of their identity, but I'm okay if it's, like, for crucial, sometimes crucial utility, right? Like, not having an actual stun was one of the biggest detriments to Marksman. You know, not being able to stun and trap, because that's such a much longer CC chain. Stun into a trap is such a long CC chain compared to just like trapping or doing like a scatter into a DR trap, you know? Oh my god, dude. I feel like I have Zerk. That guy must be just trashed here. Yeah, so I mean, they made a lot of good, really good changes. They really did. I'm still not a fan of Roar of Sacrifice not being baseline though. I'm really shocked. I really thought that they'd make it baseline by now. Roar of Sac is mandatory. It's not a choice. It's not a talent choice. We have so many fun honor talent choices. That is not a choice. It is mandatory. You have to take it unless you're fighting like Shadowplay, like a full dot comp that doesn't have big crits. How are you liking Marksman so far? It is almost exactly the same as it was functionally in the last expansion, except you lose baseline stuff that you used to have, like multi-shot and trick shot. So like, you know that big battle in the beginning, right? That giant battle at the beginning? I have 0 AoE buttons. 0. I can't do a single AoE ability, period. No AoE buttons. You can't afford to take, multi-shot and trick shots in the talent build. So that is my biggest complaint. But we have Intimidation, which is nice. You know, I like that. But for the most part, it's exactly the same as the last expansion. I don't know, I'm feeling really good now that I got a few pieces of gear. Like, I'm feeling like, I'm assuming a lot of these people have similar amounts of gear that I have. So, I mean, I feel like I'm doing good damage now. That first BG felt like I couldn't even tickle anybody because I had no gear yet, but now that I have gear, it feels like, and I'm not even fully geared, you know what I mean? Like, I'm less than halfway there. So, feeling pretty solid right now damage-wise, but I know, is it different here than it was on the beta, guys? Like, on the beta, the damage in Arena felt really mediocre. It wasn't useless, like, it wasn't to the point where you felt unviable. Like, Marksman felt viable. I won plenty of solo queue matches, you know, so I didn't feel useless, but my damage was always the lowest on the scoreboard. Even if they let me free cap, and I could just true shot and pump damage, you know, without getting CC'd once, even when that happened, I was still the lowest damage. Even the fucking Feral Druid being trained the whole time was out-damaging me going in bear form, you know? So damage on the beta was a huge problem for Marksman. This doesn't feel like that. Right now I feel like I'm chunking people, you know? So is that because everybody's badly geared? Is it going to get worse later? I don't know. I don't know. On the, is this a different patch? Did they make changes I don't know about? I have no idea. The damage felt really low on beta. So if the damage feels like it does right now, give or take, I'll be very happy with Marksman. Besides the talent, besides not being able to like spec AoE and all these final talents being hot garbage. The tree is just a little too bloated. You can't get enough fun stuff. But besides that, I like it. What's up, Athlon? Give me my rep, bitch. I remember when you were in the skill cap gaming. Dude, that wasn't even that long ago. Actually, it kind of was. That was Mop. So, that is pretty old. Not ultra old. You've been following since 2020? You unfollowed me, you cunt? Feral is decent. Feral's damage seems really high. The problem with Feral is they seem like, at least, again, this is all, everything I'm saying is based on solo queue beta games, right? On the beta, Ferals seemed like they did tons of damage. It only felt like if they got trained really hard, they'd have to run away and go bear form, and they couldn't really stay in cat form and be aggressive, so that would shut down a lot of their damage. But if they were allowed to deal damage, they did very high damage. So it's really just a survivability thing. But like I said earlier, if they nerf all the really overpowered one-shotty stuff like Enhance and Evokers, etc., and they're not forced to run away and sit in bear form all game, then they'll probably be top tier. Just based on their damage alone. How long I've been, Tosin? Since October 2015. Feels like you've been here longer though, Zero. You're old school as fuck. Feels like you've been here forever. Bro, this is a new account. My old account got banned. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are. I do remember your name from eons ago, Athlon. You are a true OG. You think you or Kenny... I think either you or Kenny's TBC Viscerape was my favorite PvP video. Dude, you could never name a PvP video that these days. That was a good video. Kenyan was really good at editing. Really good at editing. Warlocks wrecking? Yes, Warlocks are insane. I don't know about Destro. I haven't really seen Destros. I haven't seen a single Destro actually, but yeah, Warlocks are fucking and sucking.
Fucking and sucking. Fucking and sucking. I like it.
I guess I should just get small pieces, huh? So I already got the haste ring, need the crit ring. Haste ring, crit ring. Alright. I guess I'm just getting small pieces first to keep it simple, right? Although I did get the chest because that was a really low item level piece. So I need helmet, neck, shoulders, cape, gloves, belt, pants, weapon. Still a lot to go, but I still feel... Oh! 150 honor for free! Nice. Where did I get that from?
You'll find no better in the city.
I feel so much stronger already, though. Hansel 4 and 5 do my favorite WoW PvP videos. Everyone did were good. Were so good to put on repeat while I was working studying. Yeah, I had great music, huh? Hansel's videos are really good. I'm not a big fan of only death metal, though. You know, like only like heavy metal. I like it sometimes, but he loves metal. You know, that's his favorite by far. And like, I think all of his videos were just straight metal. So I'm not a big fan where I just want to listen to nothing but metal songs. I like him occasionally. Tosin 4 in a grand part. Dude, looking back at it, like I wish I did a better job on the editing. I wanted to, that video took me so long to finish that I just wanted to like finish it fast, so I kind of half-assed it at that part with the editing. It was a little cringe. Looking back at it, at the time it was like kind of epic when we were like younger and it was all new type of editing, you know what I mean? I don't think anybody made any PvP videos with cinematics like I did back then. I know right after Tosin 4, Buddhist went and made like an almost identical format video, because all of his videos were just like regular low editing, like just clips and music, right? But then right after that, like a couple months later, Buddhist literally copied the entire format of my video, but all of his cutscenes were random and made no sense and weren't even funny. He just had somebody, like the intro was like somebody shaking a matchbox, going ch 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 ch, and then somebody stealthing around going like, what's that noise? Well, that was the Enlightenment video. That's the one I'm talking about. He made that. There's no way it wasn't based on Tosin 4 trying too hard. Because if you look at all of his videos
What?
before that, they were all just regular
What the
PvP
fuck?
videos. But yeah, it was like 3 months after I made Tosin 4 trying too hard, he made a video with the exact same format. Cutscene, montage, PvP, cutscene, montage, the exact same format that he's never done before, and it was right after mine, right? No way that was a coincidence. Which I'm not saying that's a bad thing, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, recognize the inspiration, you know? I'm glad to inspire more creativity in those old WoW videos. Because there were way too many videos that had zero editing or near zero editing that were just like flashy text and maybe some basic preset like transitions followed by just copy and paste clips with non-synced music, unsynced music. I still to this day, I've been editing and syncing videos so long in WoW. To this day, if I hear like a really bumpin' fucking track, I will mentally edit it and think about how I could edit that in a WoW montage, even when I'm not interested in playing WoW at all, you know? It's like a disease, like it's an addiction, like I can't get rid of it. I so badly wish I had the free time to just like make fucking epic edited videos all the time. There's no time for it though, you know? I want to do more 3D animation. I want to get actually good and make the sickest machinima you've ever seen, but it takes so much time. As an individual, it would just be impossible to do a reasonable amount. Unless I was like fucking rich and I didn't have to work. Well, Varric, as long as you're having fun up here, you know? That's what matters. I have the sickest fucking ideas for like WoW machinima. It'd be like anime style fight scenes. Like think about like Naruto style, like think of Naruto's coolest fight scenes, but put that in WoW terms. I have the sickest fucking ideas for like machinima, but God, I just can't fucking. There's no time. I would give anything to have the free time to just master 3D animation. You can always be a YouTube editor so you can make videos. Nobody pays enough for that, man. Nobody pays enough for that. With all this inflation, shit is so expensive, I have to work full time to be able to just pay the bills, you know? Naruto has some insane choreography, yes. I have the most fucking awesome ideas locked in my brain for the coolest machinima fight scenes for the WoW universe that I will just never be able to make because I can't, there's no time. It takes so long to do 3D animation. If I was rich, I would hire a team and just direct the team to do it. And I would make literally like a web series, a full fucking like WoW anime essentially. Big streamers pay their editors pretty well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Some of those editors know more than I do though. Like you would think that I'd be like a master editor, but I'm not. Like I barely use After Effects. I would have to like really delve into all the different techniques and getting all sorts of presets, you know, to make certain specific things. I'm good at
No, one of these quests.
everything on the screen, like sync with the sounds and the music and whatever, and like fun. Let's just say fun. But from a technical standpoint, I'm definitely behind a lot of editors, you know. That's what I'm saying, Varric. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think I'd want that job. Unless they were paying me like 10 grand a month, I wouldn't want that job, you know? Like just fucking going through endless clips and trying to figure out what to do with them, you know? Because they just give them tons of clips and say make something fun, right? So you'd have creative freedom, which is nice, but it's a straight up mega full-time job. It has to be. You literally just have to fucking go through endless footage just to figure out what you want to do, you know? Cinder, you little nut. Damn, these guys got like hella healing right now. It's hard to even kill anything. How are these healers staying alive? They have so many healers. Die. Should have gone for that sooner, I guess. Holy moly. And somehow we still won that.
I can't cast that yet.
Holy moly. But we didn't get blacksmith, so. Talking to Hansel when he was... God, there's so much text to read. I want to read it. But I also want to win this and get fat honor. Dude, what are these shields that Warlocks have, man? This guy has like 5 people on him and he's just tanky as shit. This is, by the way, why Warlocks are so strong, like on the beta. Oh, he does have a healer. No, that's a Shadow Priest. Never mind. I'm not gonna lie though, I love having a 7-second cooldown double charge kill shot. I fucking love it. A friend of mine used to work for CNBC as an editor for a once-a-week broadcast. He moved to YouTube editing. He said the workload has tripled for the same amount of money. Exactly, exactly. That's why I wouldn't want to do it. They'd have to pay like an absurd amount for me to want to do that, because it's not fun. You might think it's fun. Oh, what a cool job, just editing meme YouTube videos. It's not. The amount of like shit you have to go through. Editing, first of all, is a reasonably slow process. But second of all, like if you're doing fun, like real fun shit, it's reasonably slow. But on top of that, just the amount of footage you have to go through to find what you even want to do. That's the hard part, you know? God, they have so many priests and they're just healing like crazy. I'll root them all off of you, buddy. Oh god. I want to knock them off, but it's kind of hard to knock people off here. Dude, these heals are insanity. Jeez. These priests actually just don't die.
That spell isn't ready.
Die, please. If they get close enough to the edge, I can knock them off, but it does not seem like it's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like the ICC quests, the Ice Crown quests. They fucking suck. So questing in this shit is actually kind of ass. How do I do that?
You're dead. They have Convoke! I did not know this. Spooky, dude. You know what? Into the water you go, punk.
I need to get closer.
Things are eventually dying.
This quest isn't that bad.
God, I wish I had Power Shot. Give me Power Shot back. Am I crazy or is this guy not?
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. There ain't nobody around him.
Get out of here.
Well, I need you to come over here, buddy.
Oh, rip.
It still not work?
Sorry guys, I'll re-chat in a sec. This is just the longest battle of all time.
It missed?
I'm an idiot. Why did I pop True Shot like there's a whole bunch of people left to fight?
That's still
I guess I can kill the Super Tank Warlock. This is by himself, by the way. I just want to point out this guy does not have a healer. This guy does not have a healer. He's got like 3 or 4 people on him. Just want to point that out there. Why are my pet frames like this? Yo, what's up, Blackbird? I'm sorry, I'll catch up with chat. Especially for the people who think they're great and clever, and you're like, eh, you can
isn't ready yet.
not use half of this art. Yeah, exactly.
That's still recharging.
Are you hiring a chat text reader? Yes. But oh, sorry. Talking to Ansel when he used Farming Cliff. Wait, did I already read that? And we agreed the part of the fun about doing World PvP is that you can remember how you feel while the fight was going on and make it. Exactly, exactly. That's another reason. Like I will always edit my own videos. I will never hire somebody to make my own videos because it's a personal thing. To me, editing a PvP like. If somebody edited a video for myself, I wouldn't even want. I would never want that under any circumstance, because like the fun of the editing is the editing and making a beautiful piece of art. You know what I mean? Like making a sick video, that's art. You know, it's not like, oh wow, somebody gets to see my cool clips. You know, my footage. Like wow, like the fun part is being able to fucking make it yourself. Awesome shit, you know?
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Wait, did that not count?
These priests do not die. And he dies right when I say that in the WOTLK brothel.
What?
I'll hit the mage. Those are squishy. There we go. Yeah. I can kill these.
That's still recharging.
I got his altar off. He has no idea.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I wonder if this will count. Are we not? Oh, it does. Sick.
This poor healer, dude. I wish I could help him. Throw a random trap, I guess.
That's still recharging.
Bruh. This guy's just getting fucking pounded and he's not dying either. What a god. Dude, these kill shots hit real hard. This guy only has 175. Yeah, that guy's super. See, he has 175k HP. He's super undergeared. See, I got this lock and load proc. I wasted a lock and load proc to cast my triple steady shot to stun. At least it caused him to trinket. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill
Oh, I got 50, dude.
this priest.
I can get my belt. I don't know if I can get anything else though.
Aha, you have my incredibly
Maybe.
lead on you from the steel trap. What will you do now?
Might be able to get some other pieces.
170k health. Okay, see, this guy has decent gear. He's similar to me. Yeah, that's why I'm feeling so strong. A lot of these people have like 170k health. I think I read everything right. Sorry. I'm trying to catch up to whatever I did. 10 plus videos for 6 different channels per day. God, I can't imagine that, dude. You guys don't understand. Editing is actually not fun, believe it or not. The fun of editing is completing the work and having an awesome video at the end of it. Like, the actual act of editing is quite miserable.
That's still recharging.
I hit mages pretty well. This guy's not, he's not as geared as me, but he's not horribly geared, you know? How much haste do I have? 12%? I just really want a lot of haste. Playing a hunter without tons of haste is so nice.
That's still recharging.
My sniper shot does like 46k flat.
It's too far. That's still recharging.
Jeez, man, these guys just do not die. Go away. Get off my boys. There's your freedom, buddy.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Jeez. They have so many fucking priests. Holy shit. like training the priests, but the problem is there's so fucking many of them. This guy in chat is like, kill the priest. He says, kill the damn priest. Which one? They have 100 of them. Big damn. I just did a sniper shot and did no damage to this guy. He was being over-healed. They have some fatty shields, man. Sniper shot with heroism? Yes. Oh, that was a waste. Is that like a 60k sniper shot? How much health does he have? Because it's percentage based. What? I'm so glad the warrior's not training me. We have a good healer though. I avoid the sheep, only to get CC'd anyway. Ready for this? Poor guy. My damage feels really good right now, but it's also because people are just so badly geared. Like that guy, 155k health, like that guy is a fresh 70. I'm sorry, we flop and stuns LOL priests. Yeah, locks don't die, they really don't. Mistweavers are back and it feels weird to say they're the best healer right now besides maybe Voker. Yeah, you can like teleport twice, right? And you can teleport while stunned. I mean, they needed something for stuns because they die so easily in stuns, but dude, that's almost like too good of a counter, you know? Like, I feel like there's gotta be a middle ground. If you stun somebody and they port across the map behind a pillar, how do you ever kill them, you know? Because their port is probably close to back up by the time the DR falls off, right? I don't know what the cooldown is on the port, but it can't be that long. They seem to port like crazy.
Dude, what is this fucking quest? Drop my shit, man. I don't want to do this anymore.
Okay.
Fuck.
I mean, that's a decent opportunity for another stun go, but a lot of the time, I don't know. Because, I mean, 45 seconds is a decent amount of time to do a second stun go on them, but the problem is, you know, you also have to factor in
One more.
healing you know? Oh my god, I did so little damage to that guy. Must have hella wall. My big debuff doesn't work. So it's like, you know, if you have any other cooldowns in between that, it's just such a short cooldown. So that's the equivalent of like a cocoon. Almost, you know, in terms of like saving your life. It's like the equivalent of a cocoon. Like it's an almost guaranteed lifesaver in a lot of situations. And then you have teammate peels and you have other normal cooldowns to save you. So it's like, man, they're gonna
We're getting there.
Unless it's on like a shit map where the port doesn't take them very far.
What am I doing?
Oh, I want to knock the lock off so bad. Let me knock him off because they're invincible. It's the only way to kill him. Yes.
Kill 2 bone giants.
Bro, this feral is literally fucking me. Oh boy, I'm dead. Oh, I got healed, yes.
Oh my god, I can't wait to do Oh, I remember this quest. I don't remember fucking doing it in this though.
Is it worth? Nope. So you just can't kite anything as a hunter. You actually can never get away. Some dudes start unloading damage before the monk ports, which force you in an awkward spot.
That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? If you force them to port. If you can randomly hit them and force them to port without a stun, then maybe you can chase them and stun them after. I guess that's true. I mean, I'm not gonna call it imbalanced yet. We'll see. You know, like we'll wait and see. I didn't fight a whole lot of monks in solo queue on beta though, so I'm not totally sure. And we're gonna lose. Our win streak is gone.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
That guy's really badly geared.
Recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
die, bitch. The warlocks actually never die. They can't die. Come a long way from night elf males backpedaling with concussion up kiting me for 10 years. Yeah. The arms race is like probably the worst thing that's ever happened to this game though. Like the arms race has gotten fucking nuts, you know? Actually nuts. Just gonna buy one piece at a time, you know? Just little by little. Inching our way there.
Nothing better than the armor. That's still recharging.
I think Kata had easily one of the best. I think Kata was a pretty good sweet spot. There was enough mobility, but nothing was insane. Nothing was unkiteable, but nothing was also permanently kiteable. You know what I mean? Kata just felt like the perfect combination of kiting. Like the Warlock had to be really good about choosing when he positioned for a port. It mattered, you know what I mean? Your positioning and your porting mattered. People weren't warp speed, you know? Now it's like, a lot of the time you port and it doesn't even matter because the melee are back on you in 3.5 seconds tops, you know? Unless it's like Blade's Edge or something.
That's still recharging.
Cinder, what are you doing, baby?
I can't cast that yet.
Cinder, you're so silly.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
This little goofball, man. She's wedged between the pot and the bowl. What are you doing, baby? Having a silly goose.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You know when I say schnick? It's bedtime for me. Alright, peace out, Varric. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Thanks for schlopping by, comrade. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys watching my honor farm sesh. There's not going to be anything to do really after the honor farm though, right? There's nothing that I need to do to like work towards anything, right? Which I'm glad about. But I think it's like, what, 2 weeks before they let you do like actual ranked queues and shit. So can anybody tell me, somebody said there's like crafted gear? Crafted gear for PvP even? Is that true? Oh, there's probably enchants I should get for gear too, huh? I think I need enchants, don't I? Just level rogue and have fun. Cool. Obviously 2 weeks of just doing BGs when you don't need them for gear. I mean, I actually don't mind doing BGs. I actually like BGs a lot of the time, but 2 weeks straight.
Oh, I'm
I
Arthas.
mixed it up, you know? So, but, you know, it's the beginning of the expansion, I know. There's it's ranked before most of the population is level 70, you know? People got jobs and shit. So.
I can't cast that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
I really am glad though that, man, the BG farming to get your gear is so fucking fast. Obviously, that first BG when I had like nothing was fucking terrible against all these people that were already way more geared. Like, I feel bad for these people who have like 180k health, because that's how I felt that first game, right? But at least it's like 1 or 2 agonizing games before you start getting some actual power, and then it kind of normalizes a bit after that. Warlocks, though, it feels like no matter how many pieces of gear I get, Warlocks are fucking unkillable. They are insane. They're straight up insane.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Do. Let's see if I shred this guy. She's actually decently geared, but I have Berserk. Die. I'm so glad Fury doesn't have that cheap death shit anymore. Oh my god, this guy has no gear. Oh, this poor man, he has no gear. Well, somebody's healing the fuck out of him. This DH has a lot more gear.
We at the final stages of this shit. I am about fucking done. So burn on questing.
You think you're getting away? Sniper shot right in the booty hole. Look at that, right in the butt. The perfect butt shot. The most perfect butt shot you've ever fucking seen in your life.
Perfect butt shots.
Right in the fucking cheeks.
Oh man, I need a vendor.
Dude, I'm so glad they took away Kraven's stratagem from Hunters, though. Even though Hunter's survivability is really bad right now, that shit was just so annoying. It just the fact that it existed was just pure cringe, you know? Because, like, I go to concussive shot a Hunter, and then he has freedom, and then I go to concussive shot a Hunter, and then he just feigns, and it's like, oh. It's just too vulnerable to anything.
Oh my god, what the fuck? God damn it, I need to get a weak aura, man.
Dude,
I wonder if they're...
you pussy?
Is
an Tim stunned? No trinket.
Wrath of the Lich King, Paladin.
Wow, that actually line of sight. God, you know, I actually feel like I'm doing so much damage against all these equally undergeared people, but I know it ain't gonna last, you know? I actually feel like I'm hitting decently hard against most things,
Avenging Wrath.
but I know it ain't gonna last.
Bubble. Weak. Bruh.
Right up Main Street? That's right, baby. Right up Main Street. It's rough being a fresh 70. Oh shit, I'm getting fucked. Hold on.
Fixed case where it showed Divine Shield Bop self being ready for Baron's before Baron's sold up.
Actually, like, oh my god, I just shot that bird right out of the sky. That felt so good.
Simple weak aura that starts a 30-second timer when you use Avenging Wrath to let you know when you can use Divine Shield, Divine Protection.
Haste, you know? I want, like, the most haste ever. I love haste. Not having haste is cringe. And we don't want to be cringe. See that poor Hunter, though? Hunters are way too squishy, and they also can't kite any melee. That's the biggest problem with Hunters. More than their damage, I feel like. Because, like, even if their damage is good, my god, they just get trained so effortlessly. Dude, these guys in their permanent fucking freedom. Holy shit.
Yep, that's exactly where I want it.
That stupid glide where they just have freedom the whole time. It's big cringe. Damn. They just have perma freedom, man. It's like a 30-second cooldown and it lasts 10 seconds. It's crazy. How is that real? Oh, this guy's gear. Oh my god, he's literally just stretch level. Poor guy, dude. Oh, you poor man. Only melee can't kite or DH. Only melee I can't kite or DH. As a hunter, well then you're fighting bots. You can't kite a Fury Warrior. You can't kite and enhance realistically. And even if you half kite them, they still blast you from range a lot of the time. You can't kite a Feral. You're lying if you're saying you can kite a fucking Feral. Rogues are the only ones you can kite for periods and sort of DKs, but in arena it's a little different. If it's out in like a big field where you can run in a straight line forever, you can kite DKs. But
Kill bitter initiates. Collect orbs. Use the orbs on subjugators.
But they have like fucking 3 leaps and 3 charges or something crazy. They literally just don't stop charging and leaping. Like they just never stop. Get this fucking ghoul off of me. But especially in arena where it's a closed area and you can't just run in a straight line, maximum straight line potential. You literally just, oh my god, look what that Ellie just did, or was that an evoker? I don't even know. That was fucking outrageous. That guy got absolutely one shot. Torn Hunter looks so cute. Yeah, they're just so big and fat and slow. Ret you can kite, but not for long. Yeah, but in arena, like kiting somebody for just a couple seconds usually doesn't matter, right? And a lot of the time they have range damage to fill the brief moment that they're fighting. In arena, the way these arena maps are designed, you can't realistically keep melee off of you for more than a few seconds at a time. Realistically. Damn, I got shit on her for. Oh, is it worth doing this for like the bonus honor? I'm not gonna do random epic. That makes me want to blow my brains out. This is only 160 honor gains from honorable kills. Your faction needs more soldiers. Increased by 50%, but that's. Oh, victory increase. Is that reflected in this? Huh. This is another thing I like about being an alliance. Oh shit, you know what? The queues pop real quick, so I'm gonna get coffee real quick. Yeah, DKs though are... Yo, what's up, Lulu Lamperouge? Sorry, dude. That was non-stop chaos. Like, the thing I like about streaming WoW is it's really easy to read chat most of the time, but man, that was like literally non-stop fighting, so I'm sorry if I missed it. The stream is going well? It is, man. I just started streaming again a couple days ago, but I'm enjoying it. I missed memeing with the bros, you know? The fun part about streaming is you guys saying retarded shit making me laugh, you know? Just goofy jokes, you know? Big memes, so I appreciate that. Leap, charge, body slam, charge, 2 interview. Yeah, it's... Fury Warriors are fucking insane. They're basically Demon Hunters, but they snare you, where Demon Hunters like don't have... What about that serpent, though? What? Are you talking about the snake that guy was talking about the other day? You talking about the snake, where he just kept saying snake? I don't know. I still don't know what he was talking about. He wouldn't explain himself.
Oh, come on.
It's still recharging.
Next to the cauldron with the purple smoke rising out of it. Gonna fucking scream once I'm done with this shit. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to move that I kind of want to move that down here.
Anybody wants to join me on Alliance, level 70 Alliance BGs, let me know. Let me know.
Wait, how do I... Position.
Can you cross faction BGs now? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can do cross faction arena though, right? I'm gonna make you do them with me tomorrow. Alright, alright, alright. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's where I want it.
Thanks everybody for watching and memeing though. I really appreciate you guys. Arena and rated. Can you do rated RBGs? Cross faction? Yeah, that would make sense if you can do rated arenas cross faction, but not regular BGs though. That'd probably be way too chaotic to mix the factions. Yo, what's up, Dilhar? How you doing, buddy?
It's not ready yet.
I got many lucky days for you, like.
How does that even work with like adding people to party? This is weird.
Fuck.
It's not ready yet. I can't carry anymore.
I really wish this Marks tree wasn't so fucking bloated, yo. I really wish it wasn't so bloated. They will fix it though. Just keep in mind, even if marksman, like the tree and everything, seems like bad right now, it's dog shit in PvE, and all the PvEers hate the way the tree is set up. So there's no way they don't fix it, because they love their PvEers. They love PvEers. So the PvEers will be our allies in this fight. To fix marksman's talent tree, you know? And why isn't Roar of Sack baseline? Please make Roar of Sack baseline. It doesn't even affect PvE. It doesn't affect PvE, right? Mobs can't crit, right? You couldn't like make a tank super tanky from a raid boss, right? With Roar of Sack or something? Like you couldn't cheat a mechanic in a raid, because I don't think they crit, right? If they do have crits, I would assume it's a different... It's categorized as something besides a crit, right? Like it used to
Yeah.
be Crushing Blow or something back in the day. I don't know if that's still a thing, but it used to be like a Crushing Blow, right? So they could literally just make NPCs, even if they do crit, just make it Crushing Blow, a totally different category, and it doesn't count as crit, and then Roar of Sack will never matter in PvE ever, and you can just make it baseline. So far in the BGs, I feel like I'm doing pretty decent damage against most things. That, of course, is partly due because people have, like, dog shit systems. You know. Everything so far that I've based my judgment off of those been on the solo queue on the beta, so it definitely wasn't that good on the beta. It was okay, it was viable, but it wasn't good. It was definitely low tier. We'd still win though, because of course if you're paired with a broken class that can one-shot like an ant shaman or something, then you could, at least you could still CC the healer, you know, stun in a trap on the healer, and then you do some minor damage, and then your teammate just fucking one-shots him for you. But obviously, I like to do big damn, you know. So let me do big damn. They should just give us power shot back, man. You want to put a final talent in the PvP tree? Power shot. You know? Fuck this readiness garbage. This is garbage. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Give me power shot. I would kill for power shot. That shit was so fun. I don't even care if it's like a minute cooldown. I just want a big fucking smackaroo cast, you know? That just And the fact that it cleaves means you can break your CC, so it's risky to do. Like if the target is next to the trap target and you cast a power shot, it'll cleave them. So you either have to time it where you know it's going to finish them, like when they're low and you don't mind breaking the trap because they die on impact.
What's your health?
Adds a little bit of choice.
Fuck you.
And bring back Sidewinders. You know, Sidewinders was really stupid, but it was so fun in BGs. I hated it in
From
Arena, though,
above the
because
bridge.
it's very hard to tell if it was going to cleave your trap, because you couldn't really exactly predict the hitbox because it was so wide and weird. You know, I think it was like wherever the target was, and then 90 degrees on each side or whatever, or like whatever you want to say. 100
Bro, I need...
So it made trapping, and like you'd accidentally break your traps all the time. I hated it, but I loved it in BGs. Problem with it though.
What do you know? Another vehicle quest. Kill enemies around this area. Use the abilities in the action. Bomb the enemies in the ground.
9 targets on a flag with every mark shot. So I think Sidewinders is a bad idea. I think multi-shot with mark shot though, that was actually a pretty... Honestly, I liked the whole... I thought it was silly at first. I didn't like it at first, but I kind of warmed up to the whole mark shot thing. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was that bad. But you know what I really like? I like rapid fire. Rapid fire is like the coolest ability they've added to Hunter in a long time. I miss power shots so much though. I loved having this just big slam dunk knockback. You could even, the thing I like about power shot too is because it was a knockback, you could like knock people out of position, right? Like you could position yourself. The healer's trapped out in the open on Nagrand, right? You could position yourself to where you knock the kill target behind the pillar, so when the healer comes out of the trap, he's still knocked out of line briefly. So you'd have an extra like 1 or 2 or 3 seconds of CC just by line of sight. So you could do some really cool stuff with it. That's what I liked about it a lot. And if you did it poorly, you might fucking knock him out of line of sight of your fucking like, teammate or something, you know? Or like knock him away from your teammate trying to execute or some shit, I don't know. But power shot was so fun. So fun. That was my all-time favorite fucking Hunter ability. Wait. Oh, we're going blacksmith? I guess. Okay, I guess we're going blacksmith. Where if we stayed still? No, I hated that. I'd never want a fucking thing that makes you stay still. I hate that so much. Because then you feel obligated to stay still and then you forfeit like constantly good positioning for that. I hate that shit so much. See, like, I knocked the warrior back, but, like, does it matter? Look at all this mobility, dude. Charge, leap, intervene, just endless fucking mobility. It's insane. Man, where are these guys coming from? They're just coming out of the woodworks. And then all their self-healing, too. There's so much self-healing. Yes, the priest ran out of the darkness. He's an insolent dude. Where are these people coming from? What am I watching right now? I feel like they were all dead, and then they're just. God, I love double kill shot procs.
Dude, vehicle quests are boring.
Oh no, warlock. We'll never kill the warlock. Dude, where are these people coming from? We like wiped most of the people here, and then there's just more people here all of a sudden. Oh, that guy's undergeared. Stock up a stun really slowly on this guy. Into a sniper shot. Into a rat. Oh! Yeesh. Can't believe we didn't get this by now.
91% complete.
Holy fucking moly. Just look, see, even though I'm quote unquote kiting this guy, briefly, he's just nuking me from afar. Dude, how do we lose this? What the fuck? I'm dead. I can't believe we lost that. Felt like we were just murdering people left and right. Oh hey, it's nuts. Is that the DK nuts?
92%. Fucking fuck. We're honored with Knights of the Ebon Blade, though.
How was DF for you? Well, I mean, the leveling is painless and the gear is pretty painless, you know? Oh boy. I'm dead as fuck.
I have to do this again?
Power shot. I want it so bad. You know, just make it a PvP talent if you don't want it to affect the PvP, right? Dude, 1 second left. Come on. I think we're getting pwned. Of course he has blur. Can't do anything while he has blur, man. There we go.
It's not ready yet.
What? Ow.
Dude, what is this class? Look at him, he's just tanking so many people! He has no healer. Warlocks are so busted. Warlocks are actually unkillable gods. Unkillable gods. What's power shot? I can't remember. It was just a really big fucking nuke shot that would knock people back, and it would also like cleave. It would like AoE knock. And do like half damage to secondary targets. Oh god, dude, how does that trap not work? Wait, he just ate the trap and it grounded or something?
It's still recharging. It's
He's gonna
not
die.
ready
I'm not
yet.
even dying to. Look at this guy just murdering.
I can use that item.
Well, goodbye. Golly, dude, this is the sweatiest team ever.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
This game is over. We should just let them cap everything. right now the gear discrepancies are so massive that pretty much can't, like, one team is just gonna steamroll almost no matter what based on who has more people with more pieces of gear. It's like, you saw the difference in my strength just getting a few pieces. And whichever team has more warlocks automatically wins. This class is fucking crazy.
Still recharging.
See, this is like casting is hard because micro CCs like that.
It's not.
Just dying to dots.
Still recharging. It's too far away.
Damn, he won't die. He won't die! Warlock most OP? I think so. I think Demo and Affliction are probably the most OP things in the game right now. Not because of just their damage, but because they're invincible, you know? They're like actually immortal. Do I keep buying small pieces? It's probably worth just buying small pieces, right? Every item is such a big difference. So I got rings, got bracers, just trinkets, I just need.
They're still recharging. Target something first. I can't use that item yet.
Cutie! Okay, maybe I put Cinder back now and let Lola out.
It's not ready yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
They probably woke up and then I didn't let her out. She was back to bed. She does that sometimes.
What the actual fuck?
Not enough mana. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. My mana is low. I need more mana.
Oh, they just punish you in this game if you try to fucking AoE.
I can't carry any more of those. carry any more of those.
Damn, the Q didn't pop yet, huh? Crazy. Man, I'm trying to wake Lola up. Their schedules are kind of conflicting now. Can't let them roam at the same time, but they like wake up around the same time, and then one of them gets bored because I didn't let him out, and then they just go back to sleep.
That's still recharging. I can't carry any more of this. I can't carry any more of those. That's
Minute and a half. Come on,
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Dang it. I didn't even realize it's already almost 2 a.m. I should probably have came out at some point and then just went to bed and said,
I can't cast that yet.
I flew by.
I can't carry any more of those. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Her freaking tank is positioned in the worst spot. It's hard for me to like see if she wakes up mid BG. I feel bad if I don't get to roam every night. I think I'm immune to Mountain Dew. The awakeness never hit me. And there's not a lot of caffeine in soda.
Finish the whirling mass. Is it next to one of the 3 cauldrons?
Is this an OCE server, dude? I think it's an OCE server. I can feel the lag. I hope this doesn't become a regular thing. This used to trigger me more than anything. Did Shaman actually onk himself? Red Bull Zero is the move. I don't know, like, I only drink zero sugar shit if I do, but I feel like Red Bull, unless that's a different one. But yeah, no, the regular, like the, you know, the light blue can or whatever, the Red Bull, I think it's the same one, and they didn't come out with a new one, right? But that shit does not taste very good. Fuck it. Put a bleed on him. Oh, JK is indicated. Bro, this class. Just. Look at this guy. This guy plays like a bot, right? This guy literally just stands there like a bot. Holy shit, he's got 400k health. Is he just maxed here? This guy's an actual bot, dude. He's a raid boss, though. Look at this shit. It's a raid boss. He actually cannot die. You guys are witnessing this, right? I don't care how much. Okay, now he has a fucking ruler. That guy was not there. That guy just tanked like 3 of us for like 30 fucking seconds, just standing still like a bot, doing almost nothing. actual NPC just can't be killed. And this latency is actually terrible. Dude, they put me on an OCE server, I think. It's so bad.
They look like tiny skeleton dragons flying low to the ground. I remember doing this quest back in the day.
This guy just heal himself like half health? Look, why do all these classes have insane self-healing and hunters still have legend none? Fuck you, man. Forces brain dead Ellie each draft. Still in the military? No. What's up, Slickzilla? I hope she's okay. I always get scared if I don't see them every night, but I think it's because she already woke up and then went back to bed. But like, I get worried when I don't see my hamsters because, you know, small rodents are known for just like dying randomly. Although I doubt that would happen. I feed them pretty well, you know. I always get scared. You still in Texas? Yeah. But Blizzard servers thinks I'm in Australia right now, so this fucking latency is just damn, I should have popped True Shot first when we get those up. Same bot Warlock that just takes no damage, dude. Holy shit. Just blew my entire load, maximum damage on him. Every cooldown, just to barely get him into execute range for 29%. I feel like most classes have some crazy amount of self-healing, and hunters, I think, are like the only class that doesn't have self-healing. No? Am I crazy? That's true, right? Oh, is that a Destro up? I don't think I've seen one yet. How the hell did he get so far all of a sudden? Holy fucking holy. Fucking meme.
Oh my.
Die. No, you can't kill them. They just heal themselves so much. Everything just heals themselves so much. Last time I talked to Tony recently. Oh, I feel so bad. She didn't get to roam and she's like, I'm bored. I just want to see her, make sure she's okay. God, of course when I get the super lag OCE server, it has to also be one of the longest lasting BGs, you know? please? Oh, why did I bursting shot knowing he's gonna get rooted? Why does everything self-heal so much? I feel like Hunter's really got the shaft when it comes to self-healing. I'm pretty sure we're the only class that doesn't self-heal. Maybe mages. I don't think mages self-heal. What's he up to? Just working. Fuck, man.
Holy fuck, this quest sucks dick too, man. So depressing.
Even if she's too tired to actually come out.
They made questing way too fucking long this expansion.
Get out of here. Oh god, what am I doing fighting warlocks? I'm a madman. It's the immortal warlock. The warlock that can never die. Look at him, that was a self-heal there. I don't know what he cast. Maybe a health stone? You face Jaraxxus!
One more?
Eridor Cunt of the Burning Legion. This guy has no healer for the record. That's all by himself. That's just him.
Thank God.
You can't outrange my sniper. That guy has 169k health in that sniper shot. Because it's percentage based. It's
Why can't I move? Oh.
This guy's pretty geared too. More geared than me.
Ninjagosa. Oh shit!
Well, he died. That guy was a bot. He didn't know what to do.
I want that mount so bad.
They just have healing block again? Okay, so I guess they technically have more healing than I do, still. I love this buff, by the way, the cooldown reset haste buff. Sick. It's my life. Can we just 5 cap so we can, like, end this game fast so I can check on Lola? It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. Like Swifty said. Did he see me?
Another.
Dude, there's 2 warriors here. Oh, he's leaving.
There's work.
LOL. He cheers at me. I guess he doesn't care. Maybe he's like, I'm losing anyway. Okay, this guy doesn't care at all.
95%. Bro, I need a... Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. There's got to be a vendor on this fucking thing, right? No way there's not, right? There's a food vendor. I'll take it. I need a repair, but... So many dog shit greens.
I don't have multi-shot, so I just have to single target him. Haha! Alright, let me check on Lola real fast. See if I can get rid of that.
Damn, I made a lot of fucking gold here. Oh my god, I think I remember this quest from back in the Dizzy. Oh. Hmm. Duramar?
Okay, well.
Use the barricade construction kit. Use it near the bursts of purple light and smoke that appear hovering over the ground. Hmm.
I thought I bought the boots already. Guess I didn't. Did I not? Nope. Got the small pieces already. Damn. The honor farming isn't as fast as I thought, but it's still not bad. Such a good game, Dad. I love them to death. I need to clean out their tanks, though. They're due for a cleaning. For sure. How you doing, Dilbar? You already honor farmed out, or what? So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I only need 5 pieces. Okay. Nice. Pants, belt, gloves, weapon, shoulders. Nice. Only 5 pieces left. Oh, at level 68? Word. Word to your mother. Has anybody played Outlaw Rogue with gear yet? Actually, that doesn't even matter. I need somebody who played it on the beta. Well, luckily, Dilbar, it doesn't take very long to honor farm. Like, I've been honor farming for about 3 hours-ish, and I only need like 5 more pieces, so it's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of honor farming realistically. I guess it depends on the queues and how often you win, though, but I played it on alpha and beta, yeah, but I need somebody who's like a fucking the sweatiest PvPer, you know? Some sweaty PvEer that doesn't play 9, or PvPer that doesn't play 9 different classes, you know? And that like thoroughly tested everything as well.
Bro, I have to do this again?
Every possible build. Oh really? Did you play solo queue a bunch? Test it in PvP? On the beta? Or did you just hit target dummies? PvP? What PvP did you do on the beta? Like PvPs? Solo queue would be the best indicator because you'd be able to compare your damage and survivability to others in arena.
Oh, I'm fucking bad.
See, like somebody playing it on live right now couldn't tell me anything because these people are the gear discrepancy right now. Some people are geared, other people are not geared at all. So it's like hard to tell. Some people I can't kill at all. Some people I two-shot. You know? 5 hours of honor farming sounds like so little after playing Classic again. Yeah, it's fucking nice. I don't know if you are playing Dragonflight, but basically they took away all the mega grinds. There's no grinding 1,000 bajillion honor for, you know, to upgrade, because like you don't have to upgrade your honor, right? So you see how it's like 340? The only point in upgrading it is for PvE, if you want it to scale outside of PvP. But it automatically gets set to the max even if it's not upgraded. So you just buy each piece once, and in PvP, you're good to go. You only farm extra honor to upgrade it if you want it to be stronger outside of PvP, like if you don't have like some full PvE set, you know? So it's like 4 or 5 hours of honor farming, realistically maybe 6 if you're not doing very much to get a full set of gear. I've been doing this for, yeah, it is hella nice. So there's no Corthia, there's no Torghast, there's no anything tied to power. You get your gear and that's it. And then when the Conquest gear comes out, you get your Conquest gear, and that's it. There's no Corthia, there's no legendary dust practice farming, you know? Damn, I feel bad. Poor Lola. Man, time flew by. Like 2 hours went by. Usually, because they're waking up around the same time, I'll let like Cinder roam for like an hour, and then I'll let Lola roam. But normally I'd let them roam for like 2 hours or something. But their schedules are synced up. I can't let them roam at the same time. Time flew by so fast. I just forgot to check on it. See, that guy has 181k HP, right? This guy has 500k HP? Somebody explain this to me, man. Why are you even still... How many times do I have to hit that guy before he takes any damage, you know? 500k HP? Dude, what the fuck? This guy has no healer. This is all him. Oh, no, he does have a healer. My bad, he does. But still, they're tanky gods. Oh, they must take hella damage reduction in that, huh? I can't believe they have a 10-second freedom on a 30-second cooldown. That's just nuts to me. Nuts. Knuckin' futs. I really wish there was a PvP talent that reduced the cast time of fucking steady shot though. Just slightly, you know, 0.1, 0.2 seconds, just so consecutive concussion wasn't such an insane investment. Like, best case scenario with consecutive concussion, you're spending like 6 to 8 seconds casting like 4 globals and 3 casts to get the stun proc. This is assuming, of course, you don't get CC'd and have the concussive fall off the target, and they don't have any sort of snare breaker, right? So it's just such a big investment. There's just like a slightly faster cast.
Supplies incoming. Grab them,
It would be so worth. I actually really like having sniper shot just for these super tanky fucks. Against all these like 500k health warlocks and shit, it's easily my hardest hitting attack.
Can't do that.
Damn, I cannot kill this man.
Not enough.
You know what? Let's do this. This mindbender off my dude. I don't even know if purging these little orbs on them is good. That's like, what is it, like a double hot? They have like 2 of the same orbs? I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's worth purging that sometimes. Just a strong hot, right? Who's even healing this guy? I'm crack investigating. I feel like they're gonna just heal itself. Aladdin magic carpet vibes, yeah.
That spell isn't
Yes, Lola's in bed for the night. I'm sorry, Lola. I'm sorry, baby. Dude, this guy has so much health, I did 100k with my sniper shot. You know what? I think you have to take sniper shot against warlocks in PvP, like even in arena. I think you have to. They have so much fucking HP on their own. I think you have to take sniper shot. I did 100k damage. I could never do 100k damage with even any combination of other attacks. It's fucking insane. team, noob.
That's still recharging. Not ready yet. I can't do that. That ability isn't ready. Not ready. I can't do that. Not ready yet. That ability.
I love having meld.
I can't do that. That ability isn't ready.
Dude, holy shit, the healing on these dragons too.
That ability isn't ready.
I'm actually just brainlessly running around. I'm not even paying attention to the objectives at all.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready. That ability isn't ready. I can't do that. Not ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That ability isn't ready.
This guy just cheap shots me 3 times. Oh well.
Not ready yet.
What a minor inconvenience that was.
Ability isn't ready.
So maybe to go into that. There is one enemy druid going to our druid. I suppose I should go help him. Oh, shaman? Oh, there's like 3 ponies here. No, mind game. I do like they gave us the built-in like reduction on accelerate though. That is nice. I'm dead as fuck. Oh man, I started shredding that guy at the end there. Too bad we're gonna lose that because we don't have any there. Anybody there? Go warrior, just look at this dot. Get him, Turs. That was the dumbest feeling quest ever. It was pretty fun though, right? Just nuking everything. What's the problem with letting them roam at the same time? Oh, sorry. Syrian hamsters are very territorial and they don't like each other. They will kill each other. They can't live together. And they won't necessarily start fighting immediately, but I've never tested to see how long it takes for them to be fed up with each other. But that breed of hamster, Syrian, little teddy bear hamsters, they are notoriously hateful of each other.
Please tell me I'm done. Please. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't wanna. I'm so close. There's another quest. There's too many quests. Tyrion, set me free, man. Please set me free. Please, Tyrion. 471, 462. Hey, emblem.
But yeah, I wish I could let them live together / free roam together. If they could live together, dude, I would have the biggest. I would just have one massive tank with like 5 hamsters in it if they could live together. And then I just let them all out to free roam at the same time. That would be awesome. Sadly, they hate each other, dude. Like Brits and Scots.
Kill cultist acolytes. Hit their hood.
And Scots and Scots. For those of you who watch The Simpsons, you get that reference.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't we do that quest? Whatever that is. I don't know. I'm just kind of shutting my brain off right now. Herb?
Jesus, dude, this guy's fucking me. This guy is actually just destroying me. Okay, so remember when I said I've never seen a boomkin and I don't know how good they are? Now we know. Actually massacred me. Like it was a joke. Holy freaking moly, dude. Was Rekful hard to beat in Arena? I mean, he's really good. I just... The time I fought him in Arena was mostly Kata, and, as Thug Cleave, no it wasn't. But, I mean, they were playing one of the hardest comps for us to fight, right? For an actual Lock Shaman. The only Lock Shaman X comp that wasn't like a free win for us was it was close to a free win, but it could be very hard. RLS. RLS was the best Lock Shaman X comp, and they played RLS, and it was very difficult to finish them. Like, we'd have long games, but we never really felt in danger, if that makes sense, you know? So, I guess it depends on what you mean by hard. It wasn't in terms of... I don't think we ever lost a game to them, but there were a lot of long games that were, like, really hard to secure the kill and finish, you know? So, just so you guys know, I hit this guy with a sniper shot, which is going to do around 100k damage, and then like 2 aim shots, rapid fire, kill shot, and I still haven't broken his shield until just now. Is this not the most insane shit? Oh, my heal just came back up. Is that not the most insane shit? What's up, Seavarks? Long time no see, buddy. I saw you in like Sea-Doo's chat earlier, or Vens or something. How you doing?
Oh, this has got to be the this. Yeah, 98%.
Right, Leslie. Oh, Lola. Forgive me, Lola. Oh, I'm doing good, Seavarks, buddy. Damn, we're actually gonna lose this, huh? I don't know what abilities this class fucking has, but... Like, I don't even know what I purged off of this guy, but... I'm sure it was something useful. Damn. Damn. I said damn, and then the NPC goes, damn.
But I swear upon Lion's Rest that we will yet claim victory. Best goods in the Isles.
Best goods in the Isles. Yeah, rest in peace, Byron. He is greatly missed. Sucks, man.
The city's finest wares. I am
Can't buy an item off of that.
at your service.
What does batchist mean, Seavarks? You said batchist or bat chest? It's him? What does that mean? The fuck is that word? It's not a real word.
The time of the Argent Crusade is now.
At your service. You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Is gearing up as simple as spam queuing BGs? Yep. Only takes like 4 to 6 hours to get your full honor gear. You don't have to upgrade the gear at all. So it's 1 out of 5. You can upgrade the gear, right? But the only point in upgrading it is for PvE reasons. Because for PvP it scales to max 411 automatically. That's batchist? That doesn't even make sense. How does that explain it? But yeah, so the only point in upgrading these PvP items is if you want them to be stronger in like PvE, you know? Jeez, they're all getting fucking smoked. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't even cast on anybody. Nobody get the bases. Nobody got the bases. Class. Oh, it's a dragon. Let's see. 100. Oh, this guy's bad geared. This guy is bad geared. He gonna get fucked. Poor man's. Oh my god, their whole fucking team. Their whole fucking team. LOL, Raffle, LOL. Oh shit. Jeez. Oh, fuck, man. I was like, bursting shot up is in like 2 seconds. If I can just survive and take a couple down with me, it'll be worth it. I fucking never get tired of that, man.
Knights of the Ebon Blade.
This is my favorite map just because of knockoff.
Big damn.
Wow,
Get
no
'em.
reactions to that. You guys are no fun. Did you not just see that? It's just the best. Just the best. The fucking monk and the paladin both just got launched into the abyss. I was typing Sag. Oof. Oh my god, these guys are so badly geared. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate these dragons.
Ebon Knight.
They just can't be snared for 10 fucking seconds, man. Look, okay, he reset the cooldown on his glide, so 20 seconds that guy. 20 seconds in a row that guy's immune to snares. I don't know if they're immune to roots too, but I mean, that's just insane, dude. It's insane. How is that real? Get him, Lola. Get him, Lola. I think he's trying to knock me off, yep. I've seen enough Venruki streams to know that you have blast wave.
Fuck yes, we're done.
That actually is the one thing that makes me wish I
Oh my
still, like, or like makes me want to play mage rather, is that they actually have a good knockback now, you know? Because you know how much I love knocks.
Oh. Okay. The Frozen Halls. The Forge of Souls, the Pit of Sauron, the Halls of Reflection.
I don't think that's enough to
Trial of the Crusader, Trial of the Champion. Are these available yet? I don't think they are, right?
I just haven't enjoyed mage in so long. Oh my god, this guy is no gear. I just haven't enjoyed mage in so long. The game has gotten so frustrating for mages. Like even when mages,
Yeah, they're not available yet.
usually mages are only good at RMP in the last several expansions.
Alright, let's go get
a rogue to cheap shot the entire
my belt.
You fight like
For sure.
and shit and you just literally never cast. You know? So you basically are kind of pigeonholed into playing ridiculous CC heavy go comps, mainly RMP. And like it's just not fun. Goodbye.
And then after that, Exalted with Knights of the Ebon Blade. Oh god. Is that my only rep that I have to really grind?
Actually killed my pet, you worm. You insolent little worm.
Fuck, man. Argent Crusade Exalted. PvP whole system. Oh my god.
God. So I'm gonna tell you why I hate the dragons so much. The dragons just hard counter me so bad. The super concussive shot is one of the best things I have, right? Super concussive is one of the best things I have. And, oh god. Oh my god, that mage just two-shots me. I just wanted to knock that guy off, but at least I knocked the monk off. Yeah, so the
Rotch's crockless skin belt.
Just make a lock and be in.
It's leather?
Yeah, no, locks are boring. But yeah, so the thing about these dragons I hate is they have that glide ability where they just
Wait, what?
So it's like you can't conk trap them, and you can't like use your concussive shot to keep them in line of sight of you to cast your damage, right? So they can easily line you. It's hard to trap them, and then they also have that nullifying shroud, which as a hunter I cannot deal with. I can't. There's no way for me to get rid of it. I just have to wait 30 seconds until it's over naturally, which is just insane to me.
Why is this better than...
It's actually insane that it's a thing. So yeah, that's what I hate about the dragons.
What
man.
the
They just
fuck?
counter me so hard as a hunter, you know? It's not like you can't do anything against them. It's just definitely a lot harder. It's kind of like when you fight a druid and you really don't want to scatter trap because it's just two globals instead of one for the same length of CC, you know? That's really annoying when that happens.
This skin belt. Hey.
Your gold is welcome here.
Alright, belt, gloves, weapon, shoulders. That's it. 4 pieces. Belt, gloves, weapon, shoulders. I don't know if getting the weapon first is really
Remember
crucial.
the sun
I actually
well.
don't know. It probably is, actually. Probably increases damage a lot. I probably should have saved up the weapon first.
One-of-a-kind
Whatever.
items.
Whatever. So, question. Somebody said there's crafted PvP gear. Is that real? What does that mean? You know? Is there actual crafted PvP gear? Like, I assume they mean the set, like, equivalent to the PvE set bonuses or something, or maybe that's something different. I swear somebody said something about crafted gear. Does anybody know? I actually really like Sniper Shot, though. There's so many tanky fucking warlocks that Sniper Shot feels really good, just to take a flat 20% damage. To be honest, if they make Rorfsack baseline and I can just take Sniper Shot by default, that would be incredible, you know? Because it just gives you this reliable fucking chunk of damage against so many things. The range bonus for 6 seconds isn't amazing or anything in like arenas, hardly matters, but just having the 20% flat damage is kind of nice. From Leatherworker and Blacksmith. Okay, but what kind of gear is it though? Is it PvP gear that like scales in PvP? Does it have set bonuses or what? Is it equivalent to Conquest or is it just PvE gear? That's crap. I saw the World PvP gear set. The set bonus is kind of lackluster, not gonna lie. Wait, where's the set bonus? Oh, there it is. See, it's like the shield when you get stunned every 2 minutes is pretty good, right? That's good, but the killing the enemy player grants frenzy. Wait, oh wait, stacks up to 10 times? It doesn't say a duration. Does that just mean you get that permanently until you die? That's actually not bad. That's actually
No fucking way. Who is undercutting?
We'll have to get the World PvP set at some point, huh? If you want a World PvP, that is. I'm glad that they are encouraging that. So World PvP is fun, but it's not fun when everybody makes raid groups to go out and just like fucking stomp one person at a time with a massive group.
Almost time to change professions, I suppose.
I actually don't know what set I want.
Wait, hold on. Can't I?
I like this set, but was it Dreadful? Or Dread Gladiator? Was that the set I liked?
Can't I turn these in for like rep somewhere? I want to say you can. Oh, I need to get those gems. What are they? Gold Scarlet Rubies? Need 2 of them, apparently. Wait, why do I need 2 of them?
What set am I thinking of?
Wait, why do I need 2 of them?
Maybe cruel gladiators. Hello? Where's my cruel gladiator? Guys, where's my cruel gladiator set? There it is. Okay, it's not that set. What's the green set?
Why do I need 2 of them?
Am I on drugs?
I only need 1.
Where's my green
What?
set? I know there's a green, I used to wear a green set all the time. Am I blind?
Am I fucking retarded?
Bruh, where's the
Or is the game retarded?
You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? When I say a green set, it was like, maybe it's this. Actually, yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. Why does this look different? I swear this looks different. I used to rock this set, but I swear it looks different. I always liked this set. Am I crazy? I swear it looked better than that. I thought it had more color to it. Huh. Maybe I'm just crazy.
All right. We got that. That's our fat upgrade for today. Now what? See how much the Dark Moon Greatness card is going for today.
Sorry, brother. I did not save you.
7,500 gold. Fucking wild, man.
May not be getting shit stomped.
Fucking wild.
Maybe that's just 'cause we didn't send that many people to that though. Oh no, they took it. Oh, never mind. They took it after it spawned. That's alright. I hate that I have to resummon my pet every time I come back to life, and sometimes it's like weak. Dancing in the desert, blowing up all sunshine.
Oh yeah. Mirror of Truth.
See what I'm talking about with mobility?
40.
So hard to kite. Monks are probably one of the easier ones to kite though. Even then, if there's anybody helping them. Dude, these dragons, they ain't dying, man. At least mages flop, kinda, you know? It's got blur. Do I risk the sniper shot with the blur? Damn. Just going for it. Just micro interrupts. See, this is the interrupt I'm talking about. You see how I just got CC'd with micro CCs like 5 times in a row? I know I kind of asked for it, but it's just insane to me. You know how many micro interrupts you can get hit with. That's the problem with aim shot in PvP. Is like it's a bread and butter kind of damage. What is the most important things to do after hitting 70, especially interested in arenas? Just farm honor. All you really need to do is farm honor. 5 or 6 hours, you get your full set of gear, don't need to upgrade it, and you're ready to go. I've been doing this for 4 hours, and I'm almost max geared. I think I need, what, 3, 4 pieces? 1, 2, 3, yeah, I need 4 more pieces. So another hour or so. Oh, my pet's almost dead? Okay, cool. LOL, I guess I'll just die. You see what I'm saying, though? It's just like, I can't even cast a couple steady shots before I mean, I trinketed 1 CC and I cast a steady shot and then I just get stunned again and die, you know? It's like, it's so fucking annoying casting in PvP. It's so hard to cast in PvP, man. There's too many micro stuns, just micro CCs, disorients, etc. Oops, I pressed that. See that? My bursting shot didn't even work. Now I can't get away from this guy. I have to turtle. It's just so hard to kite anything as a hunter, man. I'm gonna use my 1 mobility, disengage, root trap. Without the steel trap, you don't get away ever in these situations. You just don't. Like, what do I do? What do I do here? Look, I'm just perma super mega slowed. Okay. You just can't kite anything, man. It's not like I feel like my damage is super low. It's more like certain overpowered classes just 2 shots still, you know? I think classes damage needs to be somewhere in between marksman and what they are. You know, marksman needs to go up a little bit, everything else needs to come down. They're winning so much, this guy's just AFK. Watching TikTok videos. I don't know if I should go down there and try to... Nah, I won't make it there in time. God, bro. This guy just one-shots me. What do I do? Explain to me. We're like 4v1ing this guy and he's killing me instantly. It was like a 4v1 and this guy is unkiteable, kills me instantly. And I don't even think he popped Blur. If he popped Blur, I wouldn't even get to do a single attack to him. Not one attack will go through that in the matter. And even if I do get an attack through, it won't do any damage, you know? Can't kite him, you can't get away, even with teammates fucking chains of icing and gripping and strangulating them, you know, or asphyxiating. Like, no matter what that DK tried to do to peel me and the others, you just can't peel him. The DH is unkiteable. Everything is unkiteable. Hunter mobility is so fucking garbage. See, look. Just double grips me. Micro stun, micro stun. Endless micro CCs. Cast in his face. Doesn't matter. Doesn't hurt him because aim shot does no damage. Like, this class versus the open. Like, look. This guy just got out of a freezing trap, and I was miles away. Instantly, he appears on top of me. Every melee has 45 dashes and charges, and hunters have 1 disengage. That's it. No, professions don't do anything in PvP. I mean, you can still get like goblin gliders and I think nitro boosts maybe for like battlegrounds, world PvP, but not in arenas.
Best goods in the aisle.
It's actually insane though. Did you see that? Hunters have 1 button on a 20-second cooldown to move, and it's not a very far movement. That's it. We got the 1 button, right? Freedom doesn't matter because, I mean, what am I going to do? Freedom and walk away slightly? He's on top of you the whole time, regardless of freedom, because you can't actually get him off of you, you know? Still have legendaries and Covenant? No, there's no grind at all. There's no Korthia, there's no Torghast, there's no legendary grind, there's nothing. You level up, you get your gear, and you're ready to do whatever you want. No grind. The only grinds there are in the game are for like cosmetics. Like if you want to grind the rep for these factions, just purely cosmetic. No more chores. It's the only reason I'm even trying this expansion. Kalabaka Cherador Depot.
That alone makes me kind of want to play, maybe.
English only, Monfrere. Looking like that, I'm not surprised they'd want to be on top of you all the time. Dude, it's just crazy. Like, hunters are supposed to be the kite class, and they just can't kite. Even with my 70% concussive slow, doesn't even exist. It doesn't even exist. All melee has 100% uptime. The only melee that you can sort of get away from, sometimes, is Windwalkers and DKs and rogues, but that's only like briefly. I mean, DKs have double grips now, you know? So they grip you, you disengage, and then they grip you again. You know? Now, you could concussive shot him and freedom yourself on a 45-second cooldown and get away, but then after the 4-second freedom ends, he just chains of ices you and waddles at you, you know? And that's why DKs you can sort of semi-kite, but brief windows, and then you have to stop to sit there and cast the slowest cast in the game, known as aim shot, and then it hits him for 5% of his fucking life, and then because you stood still to cast a 2.2 second cast ability, he's already like closing that gap, just waddling at you, you know? Or they just fucking ranged asphyxiate you, and then they get on top of you again anyway, and your chains of ice, and then you have no way to get them off again, you know? Bursting shot still has a problem too, where it just doesn't work sometimes. It'll do damage, but not the knockback. Noticed that on the Windwalker many times. But even then, just nothing but brief reprieves from these melee humping your leg.
They do some great one shots. They have somewhat okay. They are just underwhelming.
What's a powder sniffer?
I have to compare
what?
DPS and
is that what he said?
In the section below what you think about
what does
the
that mean?
About the
it's a powder
spectrum.
sniffer.
You guys wanted me to make a tier list, so we're gonna get after it. It's the S tier. The S tier is that they can't die. A lot of them, like demon hunters, can't die, break like some of those other crowd controls. So you really, I feel like, have a solid foundation to make some plays. So even though I'm putting Boomkin B tier, it could very well be like a high C, low B for now.
It's okay.
So it's another one of those, like, it's kind of on the line, but we're going to put it in the B territory. That leaves us just a few more specializations. Actually, one more specialization, the Havoc Demon Hunter.
I like sets that
if there was a tier above S, they would be there. So we're actually going to move this to number 1 position, because the Havoc Demon Hunter, in my opinion, is the most overpowered spec in the entire game. You do unreal damage. You literally can't die. You have a bunch of instants you see. You have a ton of stuns. You have a bunch of bursts. You have really high consistent damage. They're completely overpowered. They're completely overpowered. So Havoc Demon Hunter is S+. They are the winners, and the biggest losers, I would say, are Fire Mage and Marks Hunter. But that doesn't mean that they can't get buffed. So if you guys like the Fire Mage, you guys like the Marks Hunter, don't totally give up hope. But in terms of the beta, I would say this is like a pretty decent estimation. Now, one thing to keep in mind is I feel like a lot of these B tier specs and A tier specs,
Silly monkey.
they're
Oh
on
God.
the cusp.
Okay, I'm dead. Bye.
Like, I think one of the
No
things
buttons
that
to
makes
press.
the S tier is that
See,
they
like,
can't die.
I can sit there and take
a lot
10
of them.
years
Like,
to
Demon
cast
Hunters
an
can't
aim shot
die.
and do 5%
Warlocks
or
can't
10% of
die.
somebody's life,
Shadow
but
Priests
then Ellie's,
rarely
they just
ever
go
die. Like,
instant lava
Shadow
burst,
Priests
instant
can
lava burst,
die,
plus
but
overload
man,
proc, and
it's
like
not
doing 5
easy. And they're,
shots
I
all
feel
in
like
a
they're
row to
particularly
cast,
immortal against casters. Like,
crazy.
maybe
It's
if you get a
crazy,
solo
the
shuffle
discrepancy.
lobby where you're getting run down by like
It's
Windwalker
not only
Warrior
harder to
or
deal my
Windwalker
damage
Demon
'cause the
Hunter, like
cast
you're having a
time,
rough time.
but it's also
everyone
a lot
is.
less
Like, let's be
damage
honest,
when you
everyone's
do it.
having a
That's
rough
the problem.
time
It's not
fighting
like
that stuff.
hard casting. You
But
do
against
more
like
damage,
casters
so
and
there's
stuff,
a
I feel like
risk
Shadow
versus
Priests are
reward. It's
borderline
like, there's no
immortal.
reward at
So
all.
yeah, this is the current tier list
I like casting
that
don't
I
get me wrong.
have
I don't want it to be instant.
for
I
you
don't even
guys.
want it to be
Let me know your thoughts. Like, do you think I was
casting on
way
the
off with
move.
any of these? Do you think
Look at
some of
that.
them should be higher? Do you
That was a
think
double aim shot. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what's the point? Do all this casting.
I think it's
for
time,
what?
guys, for the final tier list.
This guy's
Before
passively
launch,
healing
I'm gonna
through
rank
my damage.
every
He
single
didn't have a
spec
healer.
in the
He was,
game.
like, healing himself.
For Dragonfly, Soul Shuffle
That's
in mind.
insane, man. That's insane.
Yeah, mainly focus on Shuffle. Maybe
I
like a
cast
bit,
fucking
general
double
too,
tap
but mainly
aim shot and it did 5% of his
ranking
health.
things based on their performance in the shuffles
And
I
I
played.
did a
I played
rapid fire.
probably
I did a
2,000 rounds of
fucking
shuffle.
chakram
Say
for
there.
10% more
The
damage. I did a
cleave is
sniper
less range
shot.
now.
I did so
It's
many
A
attacks
plus,
to that guy,
low S.
and his health barely moved.
That is DK, man. Okay, moving on.
Insane.
Demon Hunters.
Well, meanwhile, he's
It's
just
going
hopping
in
around,
Esther.
just
I think
spamming
DH
instant
like also
cast,
like
taking my
just
entire
works good in
life bar.
shuffle. With how they can see on their own easily. They have stuns.
Yeah,
they
he's
have
just
good
hopping
burst,
around
good
doing
sustain,
5 times my
and
DPS.
yeah, I
5
think that they just
times.
work good in shuffle.
Just
with
with
how
pure
just the
instance,
spec is
like-
designed.
does
In the
it take so long to
pre-patch,
pick
they're
that up?
absolutely insane. Like S++.
Fucking crazy, man.
In 70, I think they're very strong. Probably the best spec maybe overall. Like almost
This is
every
my full
time I see a
load on
DH
that
shuffle,
guy.
they perform good, like good to very good, or 5, 6 wins. So I'm gonna put it there, man. Up in S. Evokers. Okay, next up, Evokers. Okay, so for Devastation, I think it's like they have like one-shot potential. Like they can do some crazy damage. I should like play that yesterday a lot on beta. They can do some crazy.
Look, he
burst,
just turns and attacks me
but
for
the
1
range
second. I lose 60% of
is
my
quite
life.
low. They don't really have
60% of my life in, like,
any
one
stuns. They have like
instant cast.
one stun on a
He's
long
being trained
cooldown.
by 50 people. Spam instant casting me to
I feel
death.
like their toolkit
Why do
overall,
Ellie
like,
Shamans not have to
it's
cast
not
a
the best
single
for like
spell
shuffle
and
as
they just
DPS,
delete
but
you with pure instance?
because they have like crazy burst potential,
it's fucking
and
outrageous.
they are pretty good.
How is
Sleep.
that real?
It's nice too.
No class should
low
be able
A.
to just hop around and
In a
spam
low A,
only
man.
instance at range.
Okay, now
goes through
for
Bob,
Preservation,
goes through, like, it's all
Evoker,
magic
man.
damage, you know? It's like goes
This
through
is
armor, goes through Bob.
the best healer
Pure
in shuffle
spam
right now.
instant cast.
It
and
is.
just delete people
Like
in a few seconds.
you'll play shuffle on the beta now, like 2-4 range, pretty much like the highest.
I agree, man. Those guys felt immortal.
Every game is an evoker, and if it's not an evoker healer, the evoker goes like 5-1, 6-0 or
My
something.
reward for like spam casting is basically.
And I've seen this happen so many times.
So I
They're
can custom
really
shell
good.
that
They have
guy,
crazy healing too.
and he fucking
Like their
instantly
output
gets
is
out of
absolutely
it on
insane.
his own.
So they're going in the S tier.
This guy's just
Next
spam.
up.
This is,
let's
by the
go
way,
for
this guy has
Hunter.
no healer.
Okay, so
Thank
Hunters.
God he got global
I feel
by
like-
something.
Like
Kona
none of the
with
specs are like
5
really
gifted
that
subs.
insane.
Thanks, buddy.
Like
I'm
none of
dead.
them are.
There's a rogue on me. And
Let's
I
go
haven't triggered, I'm
for
dead.
let's go
Sap
for
somebody
Paladin,
else.
man.
You
The Red
insolent
Paladin,
fool.
dude. Okay, yo, Athelman
Thanks, Kona.
is wreaking havoc on people in shuffle. He's
Oh
doing
my
so
God,
many
and
big
then
one
it goes in
shots.
another one. Dude, Kona with
I feel like Paladin's a
200
bit like
or
Devastation
300
right now,
gifted
maybe
subs.
in a
My
way where
God.
they have like one shot potential
I think that's the
and
most
good
of my
burst.
channel by far.
But I feel like their overall tooltip is not that amazing. By the way, guys, the
Shit's
more
insane,
things
man.
in A,
Ellies
the
are
better. Like, we
insane.
want things in A. You want it to be strong, but not too strong. You know,
Look,
you want
see
things
how
in
he just
A.
instant targets me because I'm a hunter and he knows
so
I have no defensive power?
the 3 most bursty classes is Ellie, Evoker,
This guy
and
with
Arcane.
5 people
Ellie,
on him
like 3 days
dies
ago, I got
slower
equipped for
than I do when
340k
just the shaman's
in arena.
attacking me. We had
And I
5
got a
people
basis on how
attacking that
things are
shaman
currently
in a
on the
stun
beta.
Into a silence. That guy was stunned and
And
silenced
Elemental
and getting gangbanged
does
by 5
the
dudes.
most damage. Like, nothing hits
And
harder than Ellie right now.
He dies
like
slower
340k
than I
extremely fast
die
during
with
the
just the
decay.
shaman proccing instants on me.
It happens a lot.
What the fuck am I watching, dude?
Also, like,
Why
decent
would you
sustain
ever
as
play
well.
with a
And, you know,
hunter when
it's
you
probably
could have
going to
a
get nerfed.
fucking Ellie shaman?
But I kind of have to base it on how it currently is. But guys, you gotta keep in mind, like, so
Wow, is
every
that a rep
spec
that just
will
fucked him?
perform based on the lobby you're in, right? Like, for me as a Pharaoh,
Dude,
if I'm in a lobby
look at that
with
rep.
double melee
Why
on
would
Blazes
you ever
Arena, I
want a
can triple
hunter on
cleave.
your
It's
team when
insane.
there's
If I'm
classes
a
that
Pharaoh
do
in the lobby
that?
on 12 Iran with only casters
outrageous.
that are like super far apart,
You guys
you
are
know,
seeing this shit,
it's not
right?
gonna be that good. So,
You like that sub?
you know, things will depend on the lobby,
Disgusting.
and you gotta keep that in mind.
I had to turn
I'ma
off the spam.
Okay, we're
so when
Shaman right now.
somebody
Okay, Enhance.
gives, like,
Enhance
5
got
or
nerfed hard,
10
but
gifted
didn't
subs,
they
it
get buffed
doesn't just
recently?
spam
They got like a
over and
10%
over,
buff or
but
something. I heard. I don't know if it's
It's
true.
funny, though. That's
They got
from the
nerfed by
Captain Grimm
25%
video. I don't know
after
if you've
one
ever
shot
seen
everyone.
Captain Grimm's videos,
I
but
think they
they're
got pretty
fucking
good burst, and
hilarious. Highly recommend.
I think they're okay. Like, Arsham might be
You
the
are not having
healer
fun.
I've seen the
I mean,
least of.
I am when there's
I've
not
almost
a
seen
fucking
no
Ellie
Arsham.
shaman involved or a warlock. Like,
I've almost
warlocks
seen
and Ellies.
zero rest shamans.
Oh my god,
I've
man.
seen Holy Paras. I've seen.
SL main redeeming factor has to be the glad mount. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I don't think it's my favorite, but I mean it is pretty cool. I like the Burning Crusade mounts. I kind of wish they'd update the model though, because they're a little old school, you know. If they made the Burning Crusade mounts, the brutal Nether Drakes, just a little more fleshed out, those would be sick. Shadow Priests seem okay. They don't seem overpowered. They seem like they're just right, you know. They don't seem weak or overpowered. They seem decent. Middle of the road, I guess, you know. Gloves. You know what? Oh wait, if I win one more, I think I can get the weapon. Oh, where's the auction house in this shithole? I don't know where anything is in this shithole yet. I need the auction house. I need to get like enchants and shit, huh? I have no idea where anything is. Oh shit, it's Dev.
I want to get more gear.
I guess I can ask a guard, right? That's not a guard. Here we go.
The aspects have returned.
Auction house. It's right over here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to like. It's gonna take a while to memorize where everything is, I think. I'm directionally impaired. No, I mean I'm having fun against a lot of the classes that feel okay, but I just hate that if there's like 3 melee on me or even 2, even 1 who has a brain at all, who's not like a totally undergeared bot or something, it's just so impossible to kite anything. Like I have Steel Trap and Tar Trap, but the problem is they break on damage, right? So even if it gets them off me briefly, if I dare turn and start attacking them and break the root, the second that root is over, they're back on me instantly, you know? There's just no kiting. I don't have time to cast an aim shot. Monks, they'll just fucking in-cap me to interrupt a fucking aim shot, and then they'll leg sweep me, and then they'll fucking ranged disarm me, and it's like, I spend so much time not being able to fight back, and then when I finally get to fight back, I have to cast the slowest cast in the world, and it just tickles them. You know? That's the problem. Like, overall class design is fine. They just need to fix the talent tree, and then they need
Wait,
to
no.
we just need, like, why is survival of the fittest a 2-minute cooldown bark skin, you know? We are the least tanky class in the entire game. There's nothing squishier than a hunter. And I don't mean squishy as in like, right, a rogue or a demon hunter with no cooldowns will just flop in a stun, right? But so will hunters. The difference is like, outside of stuns we just get shit on too, you know? That's the main thing. Things being squishy in stuns is fine, but fuck, I have time, right? I have time. What is the highest level enchant? Fuck. Fuck. What are the highest level enchants called? So many random ass garbage enchants on there. I don't even know. I guess I should get versatility on my rings? Versatility or haste? Trying to decide what to main between mage, rogue, or priest. I don't want an underpowered class. Those are all pretty good. They're all pretty good. Arcane Mage is super strong. I think Frost is underrated. I hear Fire is really bad. I don't think Frost is terrible. It's not as good as Arcane, but Frost is decent. But it's gonna be
Book of
better
Bloodied Waters.
as consistently high burst as
Probably
Arcane is.
buy that if it's off
Those all
trash.
seem pretty good. At the very least, they're middle of the road. They're not like super overpowered, but they're not weak. Priest, Shadow Priest seems okay. They seem balanced, you know. Healing Priests, they all seem pretty good, you know. I can't really say for certain though.
Book of Bloodied Waters.
Trits? What the fuck is that? Is that a typo? Oh, Ritz? Without the T, was that an extra T or something? Like a Rit, right?
Well, that's not too bad.
Hey, what's up, Nintendo? I should have waited for that free Kona sub, right? Kona's
Raider
the homie,
Speed.
man. Instead of gifting me subs, though, he should be saving up so he can visit me in Texas. He lives in Hawaii. Dude, Supa is a fuck... I mean, Supa. I don't know why I said Supa. Kona is a fucking juggernaut. This dude benches like 6+ reps of 405 pounds. This dude is an actual man beast. This guy warms up with like 15 reps of 225. Multiple sets. That's his warm-up. I don't want to guard this.
Enchant Cloak, Raider Speed.
What do it look like? The bitch? Yeah. Kona is a fucking man beast. A real sumo. Oh, nobody got gold mine? Cool, cool.
My glyphs.
Oh god. It's a shaman, I'm so fucked. Is he badly geared? No, he's not. I'm dead. Oh, there's a girl here. Okay. Dude, the hunter life. I pressed every single button I had and I died instantly. Every single button I had and I still had to turtle instantly. Exhilarate, my 20% damage reduction that does nothing. Every single button and I'm just insta-dead, man. I would have used Intimidation Stun, but I didn't have a Global Despair for that while I'm just getting fucking ravaged. Oh, that was AIDS. Hunters just die so badly. Like, I'm glad they got rid of Craven's Stratagem, because I think that shit is like a cancer mechanic. But god, they didn't make up for it with anything, you know? So, if you don't make up for that, like, that's why their survivability was good at all in the last expansion. But man, you gotta make up for it somehow. You gotta give us something so we don't just die instantly to instant casts. Shaman looked at me. Wait, no he didn't. I'm just dead to dots. By the way, the shaman didn't touch me. I died 100 to 0 in a 4-second stun just from the dots. That feral pounced me, put up his bleeds, died 100 to 0 from just the bleeds while he was trapped. That guy passively killed me while he was trapped. The shaman didn't even look at me until I was 5% health. And I was gonna die to the bleeds anyway. Only class without self-healing in the whole game, besides Exhilarate, which doesn't count. Dude, it's actually insane. Hunters are made of butter, dude. Hunters are made of butter. If you don't have a heal bot, you just don't exist. You just die accidentally to just overpowered classes. By the way, did you see the shaman tanking fucking fully geared DK? Look, the shaman is just effortlessly tanking him, man. That's insane. And now there's a healer, so GG, I guess. Ah, yes. The classic healing while CC, I love it. find little dots. He's just gonna leave. Oh, I thought he was just gonna let me die to dots. Dude. Holy fuck. We finna run jungle for sure. Yeah, man. If you don't mind carrying the worst class in the game. Hunters are gonna get buffed though. They're the worst class in PvE, I'm pretty sure, so. All the PvEers hate the talent tree. They're all complaining about it apparently, and they're also like the worst in PvE, so they're gonna buff marksman for sure. But the problem is, the risk with Blizzard is you know what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna buff them in PvE, and then they're gonna revert those changes for PvP. They're gonna be like, buffed aim shot by 20%, but we also nerfed aim shot by 20% in PvP to make up for that. Wouldn't want marksmanship to be viable. You think Disc will be strong? Yeah, I mean, Priest seem pretty strong overall so far. Wait, I can actually shoot through that wall? That's crazy. They must have changed that, huh? To make it easier to not get camped, I guess. How did my stun not work? It's weird. Damn, the cheat death. People actually take that shit? Yikes. So many buttons for Shadow Priest. Dude, there's so many buttons for a lot of shit. I mean, I think Hunter's okay, but like, if you take all these different abilities, there's so many abilities that you can just take, you know?
Our flight has much to
You taking forever to zone out? Is that what's happening? Okay. So the item level doesn't matter. What's it called? Ret. Wait, 35? Is that it? Is that really the best that exists right now? What about for neck? Is there a neck enchant? Dude, okay, there's only one page? Is that everything? Oh, it's socket, right? Oh, that's expensive. Add one socket. How many sockets can you add? Enchant cloak, soul vitality. Okay, yeah, thank you, Syndic. Tell me all the good enchants for PvP. Enchant cloak, soul vitality. That's the best one? What else is there? What else is there? One socket? Well, I don't have the gold, really. I don't want to spend nearly half or a third of my gold on one socket. Maybe I should just wait for them to go down. What else is there? Item enhancement. I need the... What's a scope for a weapon? Okay. Random secondary stat for 30 seconds every time you jump? What? Highest and lowest wait. to grant 382 split. Oh, when you stand still. No, fuck that. Increase the secondary stat based upon the type of mob you attack. I guess in PvP it would grant you versatility, huh? Versatility proc scope is probably it, I assume. You want crit or haste on weapon? I think haste. I don't know. So like I have crit modifiers from talents, right? Like 10% extra crit on rapid fire and aim shot, and then like 20% on kill shot. So I feel like my main attacks have enough crit as it is, so I think I like haste. Is that better than the stat proc that gives like 1300 of a fixed stat though? It says based on the target you hit. I assume in PvP it gives you verse. So would that one be better? The one that gives you like 1280 versatility? I'm just assuming it's verse in PvP. It says based on the type of target you hit. That makes sense if it's verse. Would that be good? I don't know how much 1300 versatility would be though. Let's see. That'd only be a few percentage of damage, huh? Probably wouldn't make that big of a difference. I just like stacking haste because long GCDs, main stat is always better. Is there a main stat one? I didn't see any scopes with main stat unless one exists, because you asked me if I want crit or haste on WEP, so you make it sound like I can't get main stat, right? I'll take main stat if that exists, but... Okay. After this BG, I should be able to get my weapon. Thanks, Syndic87, by the way. What other items? So is it just socket and neck, weapon enchant, rings, cloak? Oh, and then there's chest, right? A stat enchant for chest or something? Is that it? That's all the enchants? I think so. Or is there still like a weird boot enchant for speed or something? Agi boot enchant too? Okay, cool. Do you know what that's called? This Demon Hunter's taking 0 damage. Holy fucking moly, dude. Another evasion? Dude, I just die instantly. You can't kite anything and you die instantly. Someone's bitching about hunters being OP. They're literally the worst class. They're literally the worst class. I can't think of a worse class. Arms is a bad spec, but I don't even think it's as bad as hunters overall. I could be wrong, but I'm trying to think if there's anything worse. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure hunters are the worst by far. Why does Blizzard hate me, man? Why does Blizzard hate me? I just need to remember it. They are going to get buffed because of PvE. I'm just afraid they're going to revert the damage buffs for PvE in PvP. That's what they did. That's what they did in fucking Shadowlands.
Ring of Scarlet
Hunters
Shadows.
are garbage, so we're going to buff hunters in PvE and then nerf them by that exact same amount in PvP. WOTLK Ret Prime stat. Oh, that's good. Cool. Wait, that's not... Does that work on two-handed weapons? I think you can only use scopes on two-handed weapons. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. See, he just gets out of it, and it's like...
Titanium Impact Ban.
And he immuned my, stun somehow. He immuned my stun. I don't know, my intim didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work, but... Damn, dude. I'm dead. Just gonna die to everything from range. mind me, I'm just gonna die to the healer. Is this a healer? I don't know. I guess it's not. I thought it was. Haha, you've been inconvenienced by a tar trap. Relcash, I'm pretty sure I can't use that enchant on a ranged weapon though. I think ranged weapons have to use scopes and shit. These class discrepancies are insane. I think the one that gives you like 1300 versatility is probably the best one, from what I could tell. Unless there's ones that aren't posted on the auction house. Is this guy just self-healing? There's no way that's self-healing, right? There's no way. Once melee look at you, if a melee targets you, you are absolutely dead. There's just no getting away from it at all. If more than one melee attacks you, you're gonna die in like 4 seconds like that. I can wall, feign, meld, I can do all sorts of shit and it won't matter at all. It just won't matter at all. Should probably just fucking let them 3-cap it. Enchant weapon wafting devotion. I don't think though. Dude, what the fuck is that mobility? Double shadow step they have, right? Somebody said Assass has double shadow. Seems it applies to all weapon. What is that? Wafting devotion? What does that do? I just did like an aim shot, a sniper shot, and then I think what? Aim shot, sniper shot, aim shot, kill shot. To do like 30% of that dude's health. It's crazy. I wasn't sure that was gonna break on damage. Oh, an outlaw robe. First one I've seen. Oh my gosh. I think this guy's badly geared, right? Mediocre geared. Yeah. Uh-oh. God class is on me. Dude, why does everybody target me? Oh, that's right, because I'm the easiest class to kill. Everyone's got self-healing but me. Where's my fucking pet, dude? I can't even free him. Where's my pet? Jesus, dude. Get me the fuck out of here. Come to me, pet. Come to me. That's why I hate pets too. My pet's dotted, so it takes me out. Give you haste and speed. Okay. Oh, I'm dead as frick. And like, dude, I have no mobility. My class has no mobility. Compared, like, I might as well just not have a disengage. You can't escape any melee class in this entire game.
Oh, I did have the second best clip.
Shadow Step. Bursting shot the rogue, Shadow Step. Oh, granted, if I didn't start that with no trinket and 30% health, I would have shit on him because he's bad, but nothing personal, kid.
Oh, here we go. Another blacksmithing item.
Both his Shadow Steps there, and I don't know, maybe I could have gotten away.
Vengeance of Bindings.
Every button available, probably, but God almighty, it's just crazy how unkiteable everything feels. You have to have like every single button available in a 1v1 to be able to have a chance at kiting. And usually that's going to involve them making a mistake too.
Vengeance Bindings.
Fucking roach, dude. This little cockroach. Where you going now, you cockroach? LOL. See, I couldn't max range kite him effectively because I have to cast damage, so now I'm just gonna die. LOL. Fucking noob.
Enchanting enchant. Let's gloves. We want bracers.
I'm so dead. So dead. God almighty. Fury Warriors too, man. They're so fucking hard to get away from. Ask me if I care. Damn, I didn't do shit to that guy. Fucking blur. See, like, other classes too have abilities like evasion, blur, etc. It only made him angrier, yeah. See, like, other classes, though, have all these cooldowns that they can use while killing you, right? Like, a rogue can pop evasion, and I can't do anything except trap him. But that only works in, like, a 1v1, right? And even then, if he has trinket, then I can't intim stun him or anything. It's just trap is my only option, right? But then... And then you have, like, demon hunters who can pop blur and be immune to everything I do, too, right? I don't have a single button I can press that makes me super tanky while being able to also attack things, you know? If a rogue pops evasion and runs at you, unless you can trap him with no trinket, you're just fucked. And if a demon hunter pops blur and runs at you, same thing. If you can't just trap him in 1v1 and then, you know, just wait it out, you're just fucked. Granted, I don't think you'll beat a fucking demon hunter in a 1v1 ever, to be honest, unless he's like super dog shit. What's harder right now, DH or rogue? I think DH. Just because a rogue you can eventually kite. Like you saw that rogue earlier, it eventually got to the point where he ran out of cooldowns. If you do everything right, you can you can run them out of shadow steps and then use the super slow concussive shot. Problem is if you stand there to cast an aim shot to do damage, even with the 70% slow, they can usually waddle into range and shadow step you again once it comes off cooldown. So you pretty much... It's hard to deal damage while also staying max range with concussive shot on a rogue and staying out of shadow step range, but it's doable. It's just really fucking sketch. But then if you wait long enough, you can also do things like stand on top of a freezing trap. So when he shadow steps you, he just gets trapped again, and if he has no trinket, you get away again, right? These are my talents right now. But yeah, you do not need steady shot, by the way, in PvP. You get CC'd so much, and you can't just max pump damage, like you never run out of focus in PvP, really. But yeah, rogues, it's possible to get away from them eventually and get to the point where you can kite them, right? Demon hunters, you will never get to the point where you can just like max range kite them. They will either run away from you effectively and just run if they feel like they're losing. Typically, it's possible to catch them. Wait 1 sec. Actually, let me buy these enchants. So what is that? What is that enchant that you said? You says it seems to apply to all. It's haste and speed for 15 seconds. Is that better than verse? It's a similar amount. I guess that could be better. Yeah, I like haste. You said it's called. Sorry, what did you say it's called? Wafting devotion. Waft. Oh. Devotion? I guess it doesn't exist yet. So I guess I gotta go with a scope for now. So yeah, I think I go with this scope for 35,000. Fuck off. I'm poor.
The
man. I can't
Nexus.
afford that shit. God damn. What do I do?
Oh, my chest is fucking ass.
Oh, look under. Well, this counts as a two-hander weapon. It's showing the scopes. Is wafting devotion? Oh, this wouldn't. This might be one that just works on everything, huh, dude? 400,000? Oh, 240,000? Yeah, I have 20,000 gold. So, does this work? Wafting Ret.
Actually, have to do dungeon for chest.
I'm broke. I have. This is a boost character. I have no gold. I never have gold, actually. I never have gold. I can't afford any of these, man. What honor chest piece? I get crit and haste. Just crit and haste. Alright, what other enchants am I missing? I got rings.
Not doing that.
I got cloak. What's the chest enchant? They're also too expensive. Primary stat by 105. I could buy that. That's what I want, right? Waking stats is the best. Oh,
And Forge Greaves of Triumph.
Waking stats is the best, right? What feels more OP to go against? Ellie, for sure. As a hunter, anyway. Like, as a 1v1. I mean, evokers are super strong, but so far it definitely feels like Ellie's are worse to fight. Okay, so I can't afford a weapon enchant. What was it called?
Oh, that's PvP.
What's that enchant called again? That weapon enchant? Wafting devotion.
Got my rings. Trinkets aren't gonna happen. I have the best gear I can get without having to farm at this point. I have to farm something at this point. There's just no two other ways around it.
Seeing if this guy will get me an enchant. Need a mailbox. Mailbox. Leg enchant? Oh, fierce armor kit? Wow, that seems really good too, yeah.
Oh, my rings. Fuck.
Target is too high level. Wait. You told me, Syndic, you told me soul vitality. That doesn't work on this level of gear. You bastard. Is 35 stat on rings the best there is? That seems really low. That seems obscenely low. Oh, that doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Huh. Shit, where's the auction house again? There. Wrong button. Yeah, Ellie and Evoker are both really fucking good, but like Ellie's just do nothing but instant cast, so. So those don't work anymore, so. Speed? I guess speed is all you can get, right? There's nothing else good? These are all old and too low level, I think. I guess we get speed. Oh right, the fierce armor kit.
I almost want to get rid of my professions now. If they feel fucking worthless.
Fuck. I wish I wasn't poor. Is anybody rich on Kel'Thuzad? Want to hook a brother up? We poor as fuck out here. Okay, we are in a queue.
I knew you would like
Oh, I can buy my weapon! I can buy my weapon!
I don't want to go crack something.
Is the weapon a big deal?
I need to go to bed.
Actually, because the printed damage is not all it's worth, it's gonna scale.
Could stay up all day, theoretically, but...
Alright. So, 608 top end.
at your service. You'll find nothing better.
I would hook you up if I was on KT. Well, thank you, man. It's the thought that counts. Somebody will make this. Dev, don't join the queue instantly, Dev. Okay? I'm gonna see if I can get this enchant. The queue might pop too fast. Actually, I'll just leave the queue. You want, if I buy 4 Awakened Heirs. Do I have Awakened Heirs? I have 1. Oops. Okay.
I have all the
Awakened Heir 3. Damn it, it doesn't work on ranged weapons. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I'm pretty sure I can only use a scope, man, or unless that expensive one you said, the Waking Devotion or whatever. Well, he tried. It doesn't actually work. That enchant does not work. Did you tame a duck? It's the ultimate bad manner pet. I actually think I did tame a duck. Did I? It's a waterfowl. I think that's the duck, right? Waterfowl.
Now.
Why is it a bad manner pet? Just because it jumps? Alright. Shoulders, boots, gloves, and I'm geared out. Use the play on dead players? Yeah. This is assuming they don't immediately fucking release, though, you know? You know, you'd have to, like, take the time to swap the pet and everything. And then wait for them to release. Well, that's unfortunate. Be right back real fast. Gotta pee. Shmee. Alright, man, I wish I had gold to get that fierce armor kit. 177 agility? Actually, that's probably not that much, huh? Let's see what my agility is in PvP. Kinda get a... That doesn't seem like it's that much. You know, nothing crazy or nothing. I wonder if these are worth anything. Transmute Awakened Earth. These things sell? You think these things sell? Wrong place. Oh. Not that one. Bruh. Reload. Fucking warp speed.
This is your time.
Item enhancement to what is? I guess I should just get this for now, right? I don't know if that's even worth it. Whatever, it's better than nothing. I'm broke anyway. Fuck. I wanted to see if these sell for anything. Let's see if these sell for anything. Is this BOP? Soulbound, yep. Oh, Mr. Cute. So when I jump, I get a random stat? Is that what this fucking enchant is? LOL. Something, I guess. Always jumping in PvP. Oh, it's a permanent stat. It's gonna constantly reset though. That's funny. Yeah, 177 doesn't seem like that much. Wow, this weapon is a... Okay. This weapon is a massive damage increase, by the way. I should have kept my old weapon. Oh, maybe I can buy it back. I want to test. Okay, look. So, 40k damage on aim shot. So it's like a 7k damage difference on aim shot. I definitely should have gotten the weapon sooner, huh? That's a big old difference. Big old difference. It's massive. This is such a weird fucking thing. It just gives you a random stat. It's actually pretty minor, to be honest. It's like 1% of anything. Pretty bad. But whatever. I need the one that gives like 1,000 something versatility proc. That scope, but it's so expensive. I don't have gold, man. Is anybody rich on Kel'Thuzad? Anybody? Oh, how about Boomy? Sorry, Kubsky, I totally missed what you said earlier. What on? Oh, I already read that. Honor chest piece. I don't know. I fought one Boomy in a BG so far, and he fucking murdered me, man. Straight murdered me. Like, it was rough. Is this a bear? It's a bear. I mean, like an actual tank. It's okay. I'll knock his ass off if he gets in the right spot. You did it wrong. I got you. It's like, where's that nameplate going? That guy must have got launched off. Damn, he outranged it. Shit. I love bursting shot, even though it bugs out a lot. Like, does damage without actually hitting. I still love it. Oh, you're the most damage. An orbital laser? What a way to put that, man. Art of Cope, you're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. Okay, you've been following me since 2019. Did you change your name at some point? I can't say I remember you, but like by that name, but I could just be stupid. Aw, stupid. I need big debuffs to work so I can see Turtle more easily. Like when I'm not actually looking at his character anyway. Oh, big ol' aim shot, dude. Or kill shot, rather. Oh, this guy's badly geared. I will say, having sniper shot just as like an equalizer against ultra turbo mega tanky classes is really nice. Just an old ass account. Oh, I feel bad if I don't remember you, and if that's the name you used back then. Oh, there's the flag carrier. Want to knock his ass off? Reset it. Damn, dude, he was disoriented, so it doesn't fucking work. Please! I don't wanna die! I'm gonna die, but I don't wanna die! Soulstone! Dude, why don't hunters have any self-healing? Exhilarate doesn't count. It was so little, it just doesn't count. Wait, what? I knocked him back and he instantly got on me? Was he just mashing charge? Yeah, entrapment is nice. Although it breaks on damage, which I hate. I don't think it should break on damage. I know why steel trap does, because it's a long route, right? But I don't think entrapment should, because it's so short and, like, we already have such terrible piss-poor kiting power as it is. You know? So I can't help but feel that when we actually fight them, we destroy them, and yet we're still losing somehow. Infinite you can't even knock Fury Warriors off anymore. They have infinite mobility. Look at this self-healing, by the way. What is this class, dude? Unlimited mobility, super self-healing, lots of damage. Fury Warriors are actually nuts. They're not as nuts as like those other casters I already mentioned were super OP, but I mean they are pretty nuts. Fuck, why did I let that hit me? Damn. We really can't hold bases, huh? Are you going for haste gear? Absolutely. Absolutely. We have too many fucking globals. Like, we need haste. And it's even better now. It's even better than Shadowlands, and let me tell you why. Because... oh. It's even better than it was because, God damn, sorry. Because you get more crit modifiers now. Jesus, dude, I'm getting fucked. No. Bitch. Just gonna die anyway. But yeah, it's even better now because we have all these like talents that modify our crit, like kill shots 20%, you know? Wait, why? Why do I keep dropping target randomly? Jeez. But yeah, I don't see any reason to not go haste now because we get, I mean, hopefully they fix the talent tree a little bit, but we get 10% bonus crit on rapid fire and aim shot, and then 20% on kill shot, right? And those are the things that matter most. Arcane shots critting more, not a big deal, right? But having 20% haste, I already feel so much better in terms of global cooldowns and cast times. Aim shot is still slow as fuck, but you know. Fairly well. I don't know why I'm using this on the tank. Well, bursting shot in 15 seconds and then you can die. Oh wait, I can do 20% of his health. JK? He must have a huge damage reduction. Oh, I didn't know they had that. Goodbye! That's how you deal with a tank. I feel a lot better with this weapon though, I'm not gonna lie. My damage feels significant. I should have gotten the weapon first. I guess you don't get too much stats from first season. Yeah, you don't get a whole lot, but... Did you say all-out haste? Yeah, I think all-out haste. Your damage stat is verse. It has to be, right? Your damage stat is verse. You really can't... Oh my god, please. Oh, I only got one. Unforge. Okay. Ignore. Come on, bro. Man is just instantly fucking healed. Get out of my face. Dude, how did it knock him so low? Oh my god, fuck my life. You wanna play survival? Nah. I don't like survival or BM. I don't like anything that requires your pet, you know? Like if your pet I'm sure it's still the same as it was last expansion for survival. If your pet dies, you're just fucked. Because you can't do your normal DPS rotation without the pet. Like flanking strike or whatever. I don't like anything that revolves around pet at all. It's terrible. Just feels horrendous. Alright, we own middle, so that's good. What is my life, dude? What is my life? Oh, sorry, ignore that drop. I'm sorry, Buttbird. I didn't update the command. The drop is for Feldrake. If you watch any stream with drops enabled for 4 hours, I think it could be different streams too, but I could be wrong. I don't think you have to watch the same stream, but most people have the Feldrake drop. It's just a Feldrake mount. I can show you. Feldrake. It's this mount. 4 hours of watching for this. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the TCG one people were complaining about. 107k obliterate? Man, that must be nice. Of course I didn't hit the Warlock. The only one I got is the fucking guy that can instantly leap back. Dude, what's healing him? Fucking punk ass. Why did I turn? I didn't even. For some reason, I thought my turtle was on cooldown, and I didn't press it that whole time. That has access to kick, scatter, and some utility. Actually reminds me of Wrath. Yeah, everything has access to everything, pretty much, you know? As far as general utility goes, I feel like all the specs are the same for most classes. All rogues have gouge, you know. Very minor differences. See, this is why I hate pets. That whole time I'm trying to intimidation, I don't know where my pet is. My pet's just randomly CC'd somewhere. This is why I hate relying on pets. It's just so irritating, man. Oh, this guy's badly geared as fuck. It's just so fucking annoying relying on pets. Here comes the feint. Oh, I was just gonna turtle. Okay. See how fast that guy dies, though? Like, hunters die so much faster than most classes, especially shit like warlocks. I'm doing a lot more damage with that weapon, though. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my drops command. I'm just so lazy with that shit. I used to have somebody that would do that shit for me. Damn it, Dev, your computer sucks. You always zone out so slow. Any day now, Dev. You slow ass computer.
Best goods in the aisles.
Best goods in the aisles. Shoulder haste verse. Yes.
I am always at your service.
Now all we need is belt and gloves. Belt and gloves and we're done.
At your service.
Not too shabby.
My wares are...
Yeah, I have like, I don't know what. Do my other shoulders have haste? Yeah, I have like 20% haste now or something. And 20% crit. That's really solid. Without sacrificing any versatility or anything like that. Guys, is plus... Wait, what does it say plus 45 haste now? It said 35 before. Does it scale with item level? Oh, it must... I need to check it in PvP. It must scale with item level. Oh, agility boot enchant. That's right. It's probably going to be super expensive too. I need gold, baby. I need gold. Woo! Zoom in a little too fast. Alright. Dude, am I crazy? Did these dragons, did this dragon shrink? Wasn't it a massive dragon before? Item enhancement. Feet. Feet. Wait. I don't see agility. Are you talking about the old agility one? 15 agility? Does that work on the higher item levels? Forget it, it was an old one? Okay. Is this the only new ones? Watcher's Loam. So I guess nobody's made that yet?
Ooh.
Huh. All I see is speed, and they're way too expensive. I ain't paying half my remaining gold for that shit. Ooh, mount speed. Ooh. Ooh. I guess it doesn't exist yet, huh? Wait, where's that fierce shit again? I guess it doesn't count as a leg enhancement? Yeah, it should be an item enhancement. Where's that fierce leather shit from before? Is it under a different name? Or am I blind?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Guess it's under something else.
Still recharging.
Oh, these are the better ones. Devotion is better than Writ. The Writ is the green one. Wait, these are cheap. These are cheap. Should I get this? This is more, right? Yeah. What's the neck socket called? This? The setting? It says up to 3 sockets. Dude, that's worth getting, right? Even though I'm gonna replace this neck with Conquest eventually, or just replace it last. Should I get this? I don't know how much the gems themselves cost, but... This is up to 3 sockets. The quality of this item determines how many sockets it can add. What is that? Quality of that item? Does that mean that you can't do like... Yeah, I can replace it. It's worth getting the socket, right? How much stat does a gem add?
I'll need to equip that too.
I hope the gems are expensive.
Isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
You guys like my hamsters? So few people comment on my hamsters. Look at this goofball rolling over, man. How do you guys not find that adorable?
Ever isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
The quality goes up with more sockets? The type of gems you use deter that. Man, that doesn't make any sense to me, what you just said. Am I crazy? The quality goes up with more sockets. The quality of what goes up? The item? Does the item scale when you put sockets into it or something? The type of gems you use deter that. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
It's too far away. It's still recharging. This spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Item scales when you use higher. Oh, okay, so it actually increases the item level of your item. Okay. Man, I need a level engineering. I am. I want to keep streaming, guys, but I desperately need to do work because I didn't have work for a while. That's mainly why I've been streaming like crazy. But my aunt, who is the manager of this work for me, she just texted me and said she's got more work for me. So I'm still gonna try to squeeze in some streaming, but I probably won't be able to stream for like 8 to 12 hours like I did the other couple nights. You know. I want to stream more, but obviously paying the bills matters. It's more important right now. Ah, dude, these guys must be so badly geared. I feel like I'm just trucking shit. This weapon, though, definitely makes a difference for sure. Did we have heroism for that? Why did it feel like... So my haste is... Ooh, 20... I'm at 22% haste. Feels really nice having this haste, honestly. Because of the, like I said, the crit modifiers, and having like 29% crit on aim shot and rapid fire is pretty good.
That's still recharging.
God.
That's still recharging.
Okay, I was gonna trigger that, but they merged that guy, so. Oh my god, dude. We out here berserking on these low health. These guys have to be terribly geared. Like, see, this guy has 170 health. Their whole team has to just be trash here. Am I crazy? Or does it feel like my steady shots are way faster with that haste? I feel like I have fucking heroism, you know? Yeah, my globals already feel so much better, man. I legit feel like I have way more. So, like, it's crazy. Maybe it's just the GCDs, but I don't know. Are you guys seeing this? Doesn't it feel like I'm on crack with haste right now? Nice, Dev.
It's too far away.
Pretty sure these guys have, like, no gear. 265k, 171. Dude, I don't know why my steady shots feel like... Dude, do I have some buff I don't know about? No, I don't. A few percentages of haste should have made that big of a difference. Are you guys seeing this? I feel light. I feel so much lighter on my feet, you know? Oh my god, it's like I hit the sweet spot. Or something. Oh, peace out, Kona. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. You're a fucking homie. Are you guys seeing it? Like, you can vicariously feel this shit, right? Normally, like, steady shotting feels so slow. And then I get more haste when I double steady shot. But see, it's actually easier to maintain that buff now. Because it actually feels like I'm casting so much faster. You know? That even getting the steady shot haste feels better. It doesn't feel like it takes an eternity. Dude, it's crazy. Just having 22%. It's 22%. But I only went up like 3%. Like going from like 18 or 19% to 22%, it feels like I hit some crazy sweet spot. It feels like I gained 10% haste, you know? Like everything feels like warp speed. It feels so good. God. It feels amazing. Love haste. And because kill shot has plus 20% crit and aim shot and multi-shot have 20%, or aim shot and rapid fire have 10% crit from talents, I don't have to feel like I'm missing out on a crazy amount of crit, you know? Because the important main abilities already have a high crit chance. These poor guys are all really badly geared. Yeah, haste is just the best feeling stat always. It is, because here's why haste is way better than shit like mastery. Right? 18% mastery, right? Okay, that's a lot of damage. 18% mastery. Wait, how do you have 18% mastery, 11% hit? Your crit must be really low.
It's too far away.
Chill streak and Vega. Does chill streak still do damage? Probably. Or Lukey. Oh man, it's Lukey. Forever. Yeah, Lukey. What are your stats in total? Are you missing like hella crit or versatility or something? Okay, you must have no verse. There's no way you have 11% haste, 29% crit, and 18% mastery. You must have like 0 versatility. It's impossible to get stats like that unless it's like a BM spec or something and they get tons of BM crit or stat bonuses. Wait, what? How do you have 30% verse, 30% crit, 11% haste, and 18% mastery? I'm gonna calculate that. Let's do the math here. It does not add up. It does not add up. 18 plus 30 plus 29 plus 11. 88, right? And I have 19 plus 22 plus 6 plus 27. How do you have 16 more stat percentage than me? Are you sure you're looking at that?
I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor, the quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel, everything is in your hands, turn it on /off /customize. Go to dogehype.com.
I only have 9% more haste than you, but you have 10% more crit, 2% more agility, and 11% more mastery? That's impossible. What do you think is the best spec in DF so far? You mean for Hunter or like all classes? Dude, that's impossible. Hunter? I don't know. Probably BM or Survival. I think Marksman's the worst. But it's also terrible in PvE, so they're going to buff it. Dude, that doesn't make sense. How do you have 14% more stats than me? It's impossible. I'm almost fully geared. I only need 2 more items. That doesn't add up.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Okay, I'm gonna use yours, so 30 plus... Okay, well, I can't compare that though, because you have like, your mastery scale is different than Hunter. I'm doing a direct comparison. Wait, are you Marksman, Lukey? No, there's no grinding for legendary. There's no legendaries, I don't think, or anything like that. Yeah, we're doing a one-to-one comparison because our mastery scale's very low. I'm not even playing yet. Oh, so you fucking lied. Did you lie about your stats? Or is that like your pre-max level stats? Or, I don't know. In old gear or something. You had me freaked out for a second, man. I was like, there's no fucking way my stats are that garbage. Maybe I should get crit gloves to keep a balance of stats. Oh, that's a different person. I'm sorry. Relcash. My bad, Lukey. I'm sorry. Yeah, Relcash. What is your gear? That doesn't make sense. You can only get honor gear, right? There's no fucking way you have 14% more stats than me. That's impossible. Do I want to max haste? I almost kind of want to balance. If I can get 20%, 20%. Might go for 20%, 20%. Yeah, dude, that don't make no sense.
Spamming my heal just wasn't enough. Dude, turrets do insane damage on this. What the fuck?
There's no way you can have 14% more. Wait, you said 18% haste. Or, sorry. You said 18% mastery. You mean the second mastery stat? No, there's no talent difference to get those. We don't have. The only talent we have that increases your base stats is 4% crit, which everybody takes. So you must be talking about 18% on the second stat, right? You're not talking about what's here on the character sheet, because the first number is lower than the second number. Are you talking about the second number? Talking about 18% on the second number? Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, there's no fucking way. Because I was looking at the printed sheet. See, it says 6% there, but it's actually 12.7 on the second stat. That makes more sense. Do I want to have 20% crit, 20% haste? Is that what I want? 20% haste is feeling pretty good right now. What's the soft cap on haste for like GCVs and shit? Is it like 33% or something? So like you go overkill with heroism or something? You can't get below 1 second GCD, right? What is a solid horde race? I think orc is always good, right? Pretty sure orc is always the go-to for everything that can be an orc. I could be wrong. I don't know if they changed anything. Maybe they nerfed it. Does orc ratio still stack with the PvP trinket? It says does not stack with similar effects. Soft cap is 30 to 22%. Okay. I might get one more crit piece just to balance it out, so I have like 20% of each. Orc racial don't stack with PvP trinkets, and what is orc racial baseline? Is orc racial higher? Okay, so does that mean everyone's an orc now?
I get a fucking heal?
Trinket bonus and craft item? What does craft item mean? Okay, so if everyone's an orc now, then fuck orc. So that would mean... Is orc's racial still 15% on stuns or something? So you'd get like 5% extra on stuns? Is that what it is? Something like that? So it'd only be slightly, like fractionally not better for just stuns, I think. Because it's not all CC, so yeah. Okay, so then maybe orc sucks. Oh, it's 20%? So you're still getting 10% more reduction on stuns. I mean, that's not bad, man. That's not bad. Troll might be okay just for the haste racial, but isn't that like a 3-minute cooldown still? Orc might still be better, honestly. Racials in general aren't that strong now that Orc isn't as good. 15% with crafted item and trinket. What crafted item are you talking about? There's an item for me, for example, from a blacksmith that can increase the trinket CC reduction. Really? Where do I get that? Does that exist yet? I don't see. These are things I don't know about. I have done zero research for this. Does it exist yet? Have people already crafted it? Alright, now I'm at 20% of each. That's pretty good. I was at 22% earlier because of the jump buff. I had it on beta. Okay, but what is it? You're not even saying what it is.
What it is.
What item is it? Or is it like a fucking enchant to buff your trinket or something? Why won't you tell me what it is? Did you guys just say crafts? Crafts gives you another 5%. What craft? Okay, for plate wearers, it's boots. Okay. But this says it doesn't stack with other effects. So is the boot enchant 15% by itself? Or is it 5% and it does stack? Because this says it doesn't stack with other similar effects. Oh, it specifically says it increases the trinket bonus. Okay. Well, hopefully that exists for everybody then. Not just plate bitches. I'm assuming it does. I feel a lot stronger now that I have the weapon though, honestly. What do you guys think? 20% crit, 20% haste? Pretty decent balance, right? So you have 6% more mastery damage than me, but that you can get a lot of mastery with a little bit of stat, honestly. It might actually be good to get my gloves, if there are, there's probably no mastery gloves actually, but maybe I should get one mastery piece. Because I think an even 20% of each is good enough, you know? I love haste though. I shit you not, hitting like 20% haste feels so much better. I feel way less sluggish and slow, you know? I feel way less slow. It feels so nice. It's like night and day. The fuck? Within 30 seconds. LOL. It actually just feels so good. I can't believe it. I thought our team literally popped heroism. Like, are you seeing this? My global's just so fast there. I just feel like I have heroism. Bro, do I have a berserk? That guy's not even like ultra badly geared. Uh oh. Oh my god, that guy's trash gear. So why did my target drop? He's not a night elf, he's a blood elf. How did my target drop there? Did you see how it's like he went invisible or something? Poor guy is so badly geared. Holy shit, man. It's hard to tell how strong I actually am because a lot of these people are under geared as fuck, but feeling real strong right about now. This guy's not super badly geared or anything. Whoa, what was that? A Battlemaster trinket falling? Eek. We dead. Fuck, it's hard to kill healers. Feels like rapid hits harder than aimed? I mean, it does. Look at the printed damage. 39k versus 75k. Rapid fire is definitely stronger than aim shot. However, aim shot into a... Plus that was a double tap, that's why. It was a double tap, so it's like 150k versus 40k. But if you do an aim shot into a... an arcane shot, can theoretically do similar amounts of burst, you know? for roughly the same amount of time spent. Jesus, dude. What the fuck was that? The disc crease seems so strong. Fuck. Look at my haste though. I don't know why I feel like I have heroism all the time. I feel like I'm bugged. I legitimately feel like I always have heroism. This is insanity. Fucking hybrids just healing through everything.
Unprioritized buffs.
Holy. Still can't kill healers for shit though. But what else is new? You think I care about karma, bitch? Is it just me or do I feel like I'm on crack? I feel like my character's on fucking crack. Like, in terms of the attack speed, like the haste just feels nuts.
Supplies incoming. Grab them, champions.
We're pumping. I actually love Sniper Shot, man. I love Sniper Shot. I'm okay with Sniper Shot. They can't have Sniper Shot as a baseline. They can't, because how would that work in PvE, you know? Power Shot and Sniper Shot being baseline would have to be balanced around PvE somehow. And since Sniper Shot is percentage based, I don't think it can be, right? Dude, I feel so fast. Casting steady shots doesn't even feel bad. It's crazy. I feel like I have heroism all the time. It's like once you hit 20%, it feels like a totally different game. But yeah, Sniper Shot being an honor talent makes sense. They could give us Power Shot baseline and balance that in PvE somehow, you know. Roar of Sec. Roar of Sec definitely needs to fucking be baseline though. What is this blessing? Cooldown on aspect of the cheetah reduced? That's kind of shitty. Is it random or is it always the same thing? Oh, really badly geared warlocks are not that scary. Fucking annoying. Jeez.
Incoming. Grab them, champions.
But yeah, rapid fire is definitely like the coolest ability they ever added to hunters. As far as like just an attack, you know, it's super cool. Just machine gunning feels so good. We're actually losing this BG so hard. I don't know how. I'm just murdering everything I look at. I'm not really going for the objectives very well, but Damn, dude, these priests just like spam heal themselves a lot, huh? Look at this shit. This guy just heals through everything effortlessly. There we go. Die. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I was pumping pretty fucking hard. This haste feels so good. Thanks for finding the bug. We'll hop fix the haste. Dude, I literally feel like I'm bugged. I don't understand.
The city's finest wares.
It's feeling nutty, dude. This fucking haste. Woo! Alright, so I should get the neck socket thing, right? The socket neck shit. It's worth spending almost all of my gold. These are the same things, right? Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Oh, the one bronze thing means this is only like one socket, right? That means I can't... Is the two... Does that mean this is two sockets? The quality of this item determines how many sockets. That's why. Fuck, man. I need somebody on KT who's rich. What's the fucking... How do you open up guild tab? Okay, community. Fuck, man. That sucks. I'm so poor. Oh, these sold. Okay, I'll get money. These sold. So the quality of the item means the quality of this craft, right? It's always cheetah for hunter? Dude, that's shitty, though. That's really shitty. That doesn't do anything. Should be like aspect of a turtle. Why do we have the worst and longest cooldown defensives of any class? It would make sense if we could kite like we used to be able to, like Kata Mop, you know? Like in Kata and Mop, you could kite decently, right? Even though rogues had like burst of speed and shit, so you couldn't really kite rogues back then, but you could kite some stuff, you know? But I feel like you just can't kite anymore at all. Think it's just cooldown reduction of movement increasing abilities? Yeah. I mean, why is Aspect of the Cheetah a fucking 3-minute baseline cooldown? That is so garbage. It's not even a good ability. It's 3 minutes. Aspect of the Cheetah should be like 1.5 to 2 minutes and give you like snare suppressors for like 3 seconds, right? Not a freedom, just like a snare suppressor for 3 seconds. Something like that. That would be fucking fair. The cooldown's too long and it doesn't give you... You literally can't use it unless you're not snared, you know? 90% speed seems great, but when you're snared, it doesn't matter. You're still moving relatively slow, you know? If it gave you like 3 seconds of suppressing snares and it was a lower cooldown, then it would be good. I would say buff the honor talent that reduces the cooldown, because the honor talent can reduce the cooldown by half, but it's still not really going to do anything if you're snared, which you most of the time are snared, right? So like, it's not worth an honor talent slot for that, especially when you literally just don't have honor talent options, really. Okay, so these auctions sold. I will get some money. Will I be able to afford that enchant? No, I won't be able to afford that enchant yet. I'll get 6k, then I'll put me at... I actually might be able to barely be able to afford it after these sell. Alright, so I've got a good haste and crit amount now. I feel really solid with this haste and crit. I need a weapon enchant that I could never afford because I'm poor, though. How much was the weapon enchant? fuck, maybe I should buy a WoW token. That's still a thing, right? Should probably buy a WoW token. Otherwise I'm never gonna afford any of this shit. They sell for 200k. That would be everything I need. I should probably just do that. Even though I'm poor. Alright, hold on. Turn off the screen because I don't know if it shows shit, but honestly though, it's not feeling super fucking weak right now. Alright. Let's sell this so I can actually afford fucking enchants. I don't know how people make gold in this game. I actually have no idea. I don't do anything like harvesting though, but how do people get rich in this game? Some people just have millions and millions of gold, right? I feel like that's not even uncommon. I've never known how to make gold in this game. Past like old expansions anyway. You know, get decent paying job and buy WoW tokens, yeah. I have a decent paying job right now. It's just this past month, because of the holidays and shit, this line of work, or at least the company I'm working for, just had no work during this time of year. My aunt was like the manager of what I do. She was like, yeah, there's like jack shit for work. She's getting some now though, so I am gonna have to pump out hours. That's why I might not be able to stream nearly as much in the coming days, because I really need to crank out hours badly. I'm broke as fuck right now, so I need to just slam hours in my job. But yeah, this whole month though has been like barely any work. It's contract work, so I'm not like an employee with like a fixed salary or anything. Honestly though, if this expansion ends up being fun, I might stream it regularly again, you know? I might just work a little bit less and stream more.
A new Barack.
I do miss streaming and memeing with the boys. Also, hello, preserving sanity. How are you? I like that it says when somebody's a first-time viewer now. That's handy. I'm telling you guys though, if you're playing Marksman Hunter or any hunter, because the globals matter for everything. It's not so much the cast speed. So like aim shot went from my old shitty gear, went from like 2.3 second cast to 2.1, right? Not a huge difference. Steady shot went from like fucking 1.6 to 1.5. Not huge, right? But actually it's almost 1.4 I guess, because once I go up 2%, this stupid buff goes to 1.4. But it's not even so much the cast time. It feels like the cast times are way faster somehow though. But the GCDs, like, I don't know, something about it, I feel like I have close to, not actual heroism, but it feels like I have half a heroism all the time somehow. Such a night and day difference. It's like once you hit 20%, it's like a sweet spot. And with the crit talents, 20% crit is still 40% on kill shot, 30% on aimed and rapid fire, so 20% crit isn't bad. Survive that shit. They popped heroism. How do we not have a heroism? I love having all these kill shots. I can just charged kill shot. I have an actual execute. It feels so good. Get off of me, Feral. Why is this guy so horny for me? This guy won't detarget me. I know that guy. I'm watching his stream. Dude, just the endless executes. One of the best things they ever did. It's a fucking marksman. I love it. God, Blur is just such an insane defensive. See, that's what I don't understand. Like, I have this 20% damage reduction, 2-minute cooldown, right? They get like 50% dodge and 30% damage reduction or some shit. So much better. And it's not like I can kite or have extra mobility. I don't have anything else to make up for that, you know? It's just... Hunters simply have the most inferior defensives known to man. Some of the lowest mobility, some of the worst defensives. I do like the damage rotation and everything though. Like, I like what they did to Marks and Shadowlands to begin with. I swear though, if they gave us sack baseline and I could always use sniper shot, ooh, that would be just money.
I get a fucking heal?
Convoke the spirits! Man, what is keeping this guy alive? This is feeling so much better. Dude, that Feral must be so badly geared. I noticed he wasn't doing much damage to me earlier when Ferals usually fuck me, but damn, that guy got deleted. Ooh, stunned him on his roll. He's so mad. If Hunter had what? They would be crying so hard? Oh, Blur? I'm not saying we should have an equivalent to Blur because we are ranged, so technically against like wizards. The reason melee need these strong defensives is because they have to push in really deep to enemies. They're you know, range, more likely to be in range of things like, for example, Hodge, right? From a Holy Paladin. Like if you push in and get Hodge behind a pillar or some shit. Whereas a Hunter is less likely to be out of position just because we are ranged. Especially against wizards more than anything, right? But against melee, there's no reason I shouldn't have better defenses because you know, fighting a melee, I have no advantages against a melee, you know? None. Like, I can't kite melee. I can sit there and feign death off, like, dots and cancel casts against wizards, but feign death doesn't do shit against melee, really. I'm just gonna die, I think. Oh, this guy's getting fucked. Okay. Oh no, I was getting healed, so I thought it was fine, but I'm actually gonna die. Ah, there's so many. Damn. We're pumping though. This is feeling really good right now. Obviously, I'm almost max gear. I'm like one item from max gear, so I'm probably out of these people. Sniper shot any good now? Sniper shot's always been decent. You know, because it's straight up 20%. So when you fight tanky shit, like I've seen so many warlocks with 530k health, you know? DKs, warlocks, druids, and fucking bear form, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of chunky things, so against these high health things, a 20% flat damage is actually pretty good. How much honor is full gear roughly? I don't know. It's 5 or 6. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I've been honor farming almost the whole time. Actually, I probably spent about an hour just doing a dilly-dallying a little bit, but I mean, It's about 5 to 6 hours, I'd say, for full gear. Like, okay, I have 318 kills. These people like 280 are still lower gear than me. So I am out gearing a lot of these people, but this Feral's, yeah, that Feral has 0 gear. Yeah. This Shadow Priest is pretty weird.
I can't cast that yet.
In Arena, you can't really take Sniper Shot, though, because you have to have stack. And I think the consecutive concussive talent is super good just for the 70% snare, even if you don't utilize the stun very often. Aww. That's fucking annoying, just cycloning him. Just to do that. Like, oh my god, 76k damage on that sniper shot, see? Just because that guy had all that extra health, I guess. See how this guy can't get away because of the fucking super snare? Aww. Wait, I'm keeping this many people busy and we lost a base? What the frick? Oh, badly geared. Oh, he's silenced? You're dead. These guys are badly geared. Yes!
It's too far. It's not It's still recharging. I can't cast that. I need to get closer.
We're 50% dodge, 20% damage. Yeah, I just... The thing is like, we're actually pretty decently survivable against casters, you know? Just because of feign death, right? But that doesn't do shit against melee. Absolutely does nothing. Poor guy, so badly geared. He's just waddling desperately. It's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. It's weird, having sniper shot feels like, you know, like it should be baseline. You know, it fits so well into just the play in general. Wouldn't be as good in arena in general, but I mean, against the tankier classes like warlocks, it definitely can't be bad. Against something with enough health, something with like 400k plus health, I feel like it's gonna be your strongest ability for sure. You know?
I can't cast that yet.
Super undergeared. Poor guy. Damn it, man. Can we actually hold bases? Shit. What's going on? Oh my fucking god. Of course they all just left. Except the dragon. Wait, how did this dragon get capped on? It wasn't a rogue. We lose now. GG. Fucking noobs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Fucking noobs. I saw at least one guy there. I don't know how we got capped on. We were ahead the entire game until like it just decided to just cap every base easily.
I need to equip that to use it. That's still recharging.
I didn't get my last item, so technically do like one more. And is Nara awake? Let me see if Nara's awake.
Master gloves, I'm pretty sure are not. It's just crit. Hates threat. Alright. We are now officially fully geared. GG easy. Guess it wouldn't hurt to have extra honor for the upgrading the gear for when I'm just out in the world or whatever. Doing whatever. Alright, when that token sells, then I will get the remaining enchants. Having binding, sleet, asphyxiate, and silence is just awesome. Yeah, fuck DKs. You didn't pop? Okay, I need a pee. What's up, Chase? How my hammy not awake yet? My little hammy. Do. So I feed them mealworms, but Nara, for some reason, doesn't typically eat the mealworms right when I give them to them. The other two hamsters, when I give them the mealworms, they just devour them instantly. They love those things. But Nara, I can't really give them to her anymore because she doesn't typically eat them on the spot. And what she does is she pouches them and then stashes them in her nest for later. The problem is she never eats them. They wriggle away from her where she stashed them. She's not smart enough to know that they're living creatures that are going to escape, so she ends up stashing them, and then they go and the mealworms become beetles, little black beetles. So, oh my god, it's Begavgadgitan. I remember that ridiculous name. But yeah, so I just had to like catch two little beetles in her nest because she let them evolve. Hi streamer person, curious about the hunter class regarding PvP. I feel like it's been quite underplayed over the years. Is it because the hunter was missing something fundamental? Rude, it's an old Hindu scripture, by the way. Okay. Well, it's goofy to say, you know? Bhagavad Gita, I don't know. It's always hard for me to say. Bhagavad Gita? I don't know if I'm saying that right. But, no, you've been here so many times, though, so. You're a homie, I know. So, Hunter hasn't been played that much. It's not because it was missing anything fundamental, it's just usually poorly tuned. From a class kit perspective, I mean, okay, I will say, because they took away, they made Scattershot, like for Marksman specifically, you never had Intimidation, and they made Scattershot the Aura Trap. So, the biggest thing that made Hunter good always is they're kind of like a mage, right? You used to be able to like monkey stun, trap, scatter, all off of different DRs, and you had long CC chains and then single target burst, right? Well, over the years, especially Marksman, it's been undertuned a lot to where your burst is pretty lackluster, and then they also shrunk our CC chains, because now, without Intimidation until this expansion, all you could do is a trap. Or a 4-second scatter into a 4-second trap. So your max CC chain is 8 seconds, which is way lower than it used to be, but then your burst and your damage in general is just lower than it should be because they're often undertuned. So you end up relying entirely on you rely greatly on teammates extending your CC chains. And a lot of the time, that just means you're waiting around to do a CC chain, and then if they counter it with any sort of cooldown, it's like, you don't have the burst to just truck people with shorter CC chains later on in between their cooldowns. So that's the biggest fundamentals. Like, a combination of damage and CC has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed over the years. And now that we have Intimidation, I mean, our kit is definitely more complete, but the other thing is, the only reason Hunters were as decent as they were in Shadowlands is because of, like, Kraven's stratagem gave them a lot more defensive power than they're used to having. And I'm glad they deleted Kraven because it's the wrong kind of defensive. It's the wrong kind, you know? Just clearing every fucking debuff is insane. And it just makes Hunters almost a completely unviable target for certain classes and comps. Unless you can just, like, stun lock them and kill them in a stun, right? So, like, rogue teams like RMP could shit on Hunters, but you have, like, a Shadow play, they just ignore the Hunter because you can't dot them. So I'm glad they nerfed that, but the problem is Hunters right now, their defensive power is just pathetic. It's just absolutely pathetic. So, we have, like, some of the worst defensives in the game, you know?
I got you. Have a good one. It's money, friend.
Jesus, I can't believe he healed through that, man. Oh my god. Absolute molestation here. Golly, those guys got fucked on.
So honor is not a problem anymore. It's arena points.
More people too. Damn, I didn't miss Nara waking up, right? She usually wakes up around this time. But yeah, so that's all I can really say about it, I guess. I don't really know what else to add to that, but a lot of it is just lack of damage and CC. There's like a threshold. If you have too much CC and damage as a combo, stay away! Bastard. If you have too much damage and CC as a combo, then it's overpowered and oppressive, kind of like a one-man RMP, right? But when you have too little of it, then the class offers nothing compared to other classes. It's like a fine line, you know? They have so many fucking healers here, man. Holy shit. Dev going in balls deep.